Ale, how's it going, RossonARI TV? Sorry, I'm a bit late, but let's talk about this game today. And Andon, how's it going, man?
Oh, very good. Very good day. Hopefully tomorrow will even get even better.
Yeah,
It was about time Milan had a very good day. In the league especially.
Yeah, we need like we need some Roma, Juventus to lose points, and they did. Juventus did today. Let me share the table with the chat.
Also, we need tomorrow Roma to drop points. So
yeah, we need Roma to
next
drop
week
points.
we can beat them and overtake them. Even if they drop, even if they get a draw tomorrow, that will suit us because next week we play a direct game.
Yeah, definitely. So the table is looking weird.
I think even Lazio can draw points.
Yeah, Lazio is playing against Inter, so either way, we can gain some advantage because beating Roma, you get the same amount of points or better if they don't win tomorrow. And Lazio and Inter, whoever wins, we gain distance from Inter or we get closer to Lazio. It makes it everything more complicated. But Juventus will have an easy game. I think they'll go and win it. But yeah, it's
I think
it's wide open.
Can we take a look at everybody's schedule?
Yeah, I can show that. Let's
start with Lazio.
Yeah. Oh, we can pick. So we have Lazio here. Lazio will play against Inter. We'll play Sassuolo and we'll play Milan.
And after that, till the end of the.
After that, they have Lecce, Udinese, Cremonese, Empoli.
So they don't have that. Inter and Milan they're more difficult games.
Sassuolo is a difficult game. I guess Lecce.
Yeah, but they're playing at home. If it was away, I would say it's more difficult. But the rest...
Udinese is a difficult game. Lecce, they are not super difficult, but they can slip.
Yeah, they can slip. It's not like they can, but still. And also, Empoli is fighting for relegation. Depends on how the last round will be.
Yeah. I think let me see the relegation. We have Cremonese that hopefully at that point will be still maybe still fighting. Let's see. If not, will be done. Spezia, Lecce, Verona.
They means
Looks like
Empoli
they are the
even.
teams. Empoli as well maybe can risk it. So they're playing against Empoli, Lecce, which are trying to don't get relegated. If you think about it. So
And
Lecce and Empoli.
against us and Inter. So we can still even get second place.
Yeah, we can still get second place, but we need to win our games. So
Yeah, of course. That's the first.
if you go back, Milan, we need to win against Roma, we need to win against Cremonese, and win against Lazio. I don't mind Spezia. I think we can draw against Spezia or win with the second lines.
But listen, about the second leg of the Champions League, shouldn't be on the 17th because it's kind of
no, because the Spezia game,
days.
will be played on not the 14th, but will be played on the 13th.
I think it should be something like that.
Yeah, it's not going to be played 2 days
quite
before.
Difficult to play in that. The bad thing is we lost Pobega. That's the only bad thing that will probably may affect.
No, we still have players.
Yeah, but still, Pobega was doing very good in the last couple of games.
The rotation needs to be important. We need to get back on our 5 changes.
I mean, we have games against Sampdoria, which are already relegated. Verona also, they don't need any kind of points by the end. So
hopefully they don't need. Hopefully,
yeah. So
because the table
will be
says
difficult.
different.
Verona
is there.
Is there.
Verona will need points. Juventus will be. I think Juventus will be the easiest one because if you win against Juventus and you don't allow them to.
Damn, there's only two clowns in here. That's crazy. Oh man, we need more clowns with a court gesture.
Where is Paul? We need Paul.
I need Paul. Paul got out the call. I needed him to come and put some chaos. I'm a bit negative this past few weeks. I don't know why.
Yeah,
really toxic right now.
Let's check Juventus schedule.
Good, that's good.
I want to see Roma. I think Roma is our direct competitors. If Roma crumbles, we are.
Roma have a very difficult schedule. They play us. Atalanta. Us. Monza is a difficult game. Inter. Bologna away is a difficult game. It's not that easy.
And knowing Mourinho right now, I don't think
Fiorentina
Mourinho really
away.
cares. I don't think, and it can sound controversial, but I don't think Mourinho really cares about the top 4. I think he's going to be main balls deep on that UL. He's more worried about trying to get trophies. I don't care. I don't think Mourinho is the type of coach that really cares about the whole getting, like these second, fourth place. He doesn't care about these fucking things. I feel like he's going to go all the way in for that cup, man.
Listen, Roma needs to lose against Atalanta, needs to lose against us, and needs to lose against Inter. If they lose these 3 games, it's basically done for us. The top 4 is... ideal will be a draw. Roma Inter a draw. That would be.
But right now, I reckon right now we're only 3 points away from Juve at this point. So Juve is not even safe anymore.
Yeah, they're not.
They have to win all their games.
My logic is we need to surpass Roma and get the touch by them and Inter. So if I see Roma losing these 3 games or losing points anyway, that will put us in such a good place because that will give us like a 2 or 4 point advantage from 5th place.
4.
If we have
I think
4 points advantage,
4 points would be very good. With
4 points allowed us to lose a game or draw 2 and still be top 4.
It will allow us to draw Spezia.
And again, Roma can lose games against
they have the most difficult schedule till the end, I think, out of everybody.
It reminds us last year.
Yeah, Juventus. I think Juventus is. They have Coppa Italia against Inter, and after that they will have an easy Yeah, they will
I
have
mean,
a
they
easy
Now,
have a
run.
if you're
difficult
Inzaghi
game
in
at
this
Atalanta.
case, right?
Damn,
If you're
you have to
Inzaghi,
play
right?
games.
You're still competing on 3 fronts. I mean, do you still go all out, or you do a complete rotation in the Coppa Italia, right? Because you still need to get top 4. You're still gonna need your players then,
Well,
or
he
and you still got
rotated a
Champions
bit
League.
today. Yesterday, he rotated a bit.
Yeah,
So
because
he's going to
What
play a
was the
good
result,
team.
guys? Empoli Inter
3-0
3-0.
for who?
So Inter,
Inter.
Oh,
Inter
okay.
won.
Lukaku
But they
scored
were
2,
terrible the
Lautaro
first
1.
half. They overturned the second half. They
Yep.
played better in the second half.
So Juventus can draw points, in my opinion. No, against Bologna, I don't see that. Maybe Lecce or
No, Bologna is hard
Atalanta.
to beat. Like, what are you talking about? I
Yeah,
don't see Juve
Bologna
beating
will
Bologna.
sell the game. Will sell the game to Juventus
Oh my god.
Bologna. Why would Bologna have a game to
because
you?
they've always done that. So they will do it this season as well.
Bologna is the
Don't-
complete opposite.
Don't
of
forget,
you.
Bologna helped us win the title.
Far
last
left
season.
against far right.
No, man, they will sell the game.
Bologna needs to get relegated. Then if that's what they count on doing,
Nah,
they just
Clint,
relegated.
Bologna helped us win the title last season. Don't say
8
they got it.
assists. Damn, Tonali has 8 assists this season. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, he's improving those corners.
Yeah, he's improving because that's one thing that was pissing me off, man. Which we were
And
fucking.
check the Inter schedule to see what's there.
So
also.
Juventus, I see difficult games. I see Lecce, Atalanta, and if they go ahead against Sevilla, I see it difficult as well against us. They have to play against us, and Empoli is gonna play well. But
Empoli
I
will
think
be fighting
Juventus.
for survival. Cremonese as well. Those will be also difficult. And Lecce, they're all fighting for survival. So
I see
all of
us
those
and
teams-
Juventus at the
yeah.
moment.
It's all
La-
going to be war. They're all fighting
Yeah.
for war right now. Everybody's
No,
in battle. Nobody is resting right now.
I mean, Udinese would be a very easy game for them in the last round because Udinese is not playing for anything.
Yeah,
But
No, I
Udinese
think
they
they're
will
still
not.
playing for Europe.
No, they will not beat you. They will not do such a bad thing to Juventus. The last game of the season. They're not.
Check
They're not
Inter.
competing for Europe. Oh,
Check Inter. We need also.
Bologna has more points than Udinese. Inter has the hardest one in my opinion.
Yeah.
They have Lazio, Roma, Verona. They're trying to don't get relegated. They have Sassuolo in between the derbies.
And Sassuolo doesn't want to get relegated either because I think
Oh,
they're.
listen. See the Inter schedule. They play Roma first, then against
God.
us, then against Sassuolo, then against us, then against Napoli. It's a very
Inter's
difficult
fucked.
schedule.
Inter
But
is
Napoli
And
has
after that,
nothing to
Atalanta.
play. Napoli has nothing to play at this point. So
Yeah,
I don't
but
know.
they don't have. Yeah, but still, if they won the Scudetto, they have nothing to play till the end of the season. So now, not why finish the season. in a
Yeah,
good
but
fashion.
Napoli, yeah, right. Napoli is still going to play for pride.
Yeah.
Inter is fucked, guys. They're
Yeah.
fucked. Look at that schedule.
Yeah, and Inter has Atalanta and Torino, which Inter has all difficult games. There's no easy game for Inter. None of them.
So Inter has the most difficult schedule. Then Roma. Then I think
Roma
us.
and us after. I think us and Roma is even.
Yes. Then
It's
Lazio
even.
and Juventus.
Lazio and Juventus have an easier schedule.
Yes.
But I
So
think
if Inter crumbles, it's ideal for us because we have to challenge just Roma at that point. It's between us and Roma.
But I think what makes this schedule make sense is for starting tomorrow. It's for fucking Roma to draw points.
Yeah, but for example, I want Roma to drop points against Inter. I prefer Inter to win against.
I mean, even if Roma doesn't drop points tomorrow, we play them next round. We have to win that.
No,
game.
I need them to
It's
draw
gonna be
points
fun.
and then we.
Yeah,
Who are they playing
I need them to drop points. I want to go 3 points ahead.
Yeah,
from Roma.
but even if they don't, we still have advantage if we beat them.
Yeah, but you need the 4 or 5 points advantage. So when you slip, you still are covered.
But Roma will drop points surely because, as Clint said, I think Mourinho will focus more on the Euro.
Yeah, but they need to drop it from tomorrow. From tomorrow, they need to drop 2 points.
Where have they played
Against
against,
Inter,
guys?
another 2 points.
I mean, how many points Atalanta has? I think they're not that far off.
Atalanta will fight for the top 6 or
for the Mickey Mouse Cup. Atlanta's gonna try to do at least Mickey Mouse. So
if they win, they're gonna be like 2 points behind Inter for the 6th place.
They want to win to go in Europa League next season.
Guys, check this comment out. This comment is crazy.
Which one?
Yeah, Borini.
Borini has 19 goals and 8 assists this season. He'll be MVP in Turkey.
Holy.
What the fuck is
I
going
forgot
on?
about Burnley.
Well, Icardi is scoring a lot of goals in Turkey, Zaniolo as well, so it's not.
Is he in the same team as Zaniolo?
What's
No,
happening in
he's not a
Turkey?
Galatasaray.
No, Borini is. What was the name? It was the team that Pirlo played there, or Pirlo managed. Sorry.
Oh,
What is the name of the
something.
team?
Okay. Is Pirlo still coach? I forgot
I
about
don't
him.
know.
I think right now is he? I don't know if he is right now.
This is a Turkish league, man.
Turkish league is really tricky.
Turkish league is one of the weirdest league.
Yeah, that's all. No, it's tricky because you don't know what to expect from the team from over there, man. Like it gets competitive at one point. At one point, it's a really tricky league.
It's
a
all
really
over the place.
It's all over, man. It's a really tricky league because you think teams like Galatasaray or Fenerbahce would dominate, but nah,
No,
man. The past
Galatasaray
years-
drew today. They were
Yeah.
losing 3-1 against the bottom tier team.
Yeah, so it's a tricky league, man. It's weird. You don't know if it's the Mediterranean. It's a really weird league. It goes under the radar.
And their fans are crazy.
Yeah, they
It's
have
one-
crazy
they're
fans
good.
for sure, though. They're
It's
passionate.
one
as
of the
fuck.
best atmospheres in Europe.
I get they really have that Eastern European blood dominates that Arab blood in them for sure, because they're fucking crazy in those stadiums, bro. But
Guys, sorry, before we move on, everybody in chat, please remember to like the video. Do us this good favor. It's good for Milan. Milan won today. Everybody should be happy. Click if you're happy that Milan won today and Juventus lost. So click that like button. Come on, let's do it all together. Forza who? Forza Milan. Forza Milan.
I'm not happy. I wanted
Why?
Juve to win. I was rooting for Juve.
Why?
I was out here clapping in my house, fucking clapping in my
Really?
house.
Why were you
when they
rooting for
scored.
you?
Because I want
Oh.
Napoli. I wanted Napoli to have a little bit of stumbling. I had no dog in the fight.
We need to get closer to you, though. We need to get closer.
Yeah, but I knew. Here's what I knew. I knew that Juve, at least the next games, they're still gonna lose it. But at least this Napoli one, they can just put, some fucking a monkey wrench in there. I knew Juve wouldn't be consistent with their shit. That's why I'm like, yeah, I don't mind if they win.
They lost 3 in a row, I think. They lost Sassuolo.
But Juve has no tactics, bro. Like it's just
Damn,
so
3 in a
bad.
row. That's crazy.
They play so bad, man. They play really bad.
Yeah.
Look at our form.
worst
We
team in
have
Europe.
also terrible form.
It's at least even when we were losing, bro, we had an identity. We were not all over the fucking place. We just weren't making like the passes. Like you still know how we're playing.
We have the same goal scored as Inter, and almost the same number conceded.
I don't know how Inter is gonna do next year with their attacking situation though, because do they bring Pinamonti back, or they're
not buying Lukaku? Skriniar is going. De Vrij is going.
Especially if they don't make top 4, bro. Like how they gonna get the money?
I think they even sell Brozovic as well. So it's gonna be a very different team for them next season.
If I'm them, I sell Brozovic as soon as I can.
That's crazy that 2 things I wanted to say you guys are talking about. So Inter last year had like double the amount of goals. So they lost a lot of goals. It was Perisic doing all of that freaking work by himself.
Indeed. A lot of things was coming from his side. And that's what I was saying earlier in the call. I think that's one thing they're gonna lack. And going into this game in this semifinal, I don't want to jump the gun quick, but it's like the difference we have is like Inter does not have a player that can take you one-on-one. And when teams sit deep, you need people to go through the lines. Inter doesn't.
Lautaro can do that.
They don't have like a layout. Like Perisic will give you that, but it's gonna be tough for them, bro.
They don't have good wings or good wingbacks. They lack in that area.
Now, some of the wingbacks have good positioning when they play inverted. Somebody like a DiMarco, I like how he plays a lot, but I think if they start closing down the spaces and you can't go on one-on-one, I mean, you got to play like a Cavara that can go 1-on-1, and we're able to shut him down. Imagine Inter not even having that. Like,
Clint, I'm going to make you really upset right now.
What?
Are you ready for this?
Go ahead.
If Napoli wins the next game and Lazio, let's say, doesn't win,
No, I saw it. Yeah, I heard it. Trust me. Like they beat Salernitana and they went a week ahead. Yeah. Yep. Which is going to happen. You know, I don't think Lazio is not consistent enough.
It will be a record. It'll be a record, Clint.
No, listen. If somebody was closer to Napoli at this period, they were gonna drop the title, but they're too far ahead.
Listen, actually, I want to talk about that a little bit. Also, let's talk about the game. Listen, I would like to hear you guys talk about the game because I wasn't able to see the game today. And I know a lot of people in chat want us to talk about the game. But I do think that this year's Serie A was conditioned by the fact that Juventus was taking these 15 points away, then giving back to them. It affected everybody, not just Juve. It affected everybody around Juve. I think also, the Serie A this season was a little bit
also even
stained.
That is not settled. That even is not settled. They're going to decide before the season ends because UEFA wants the rankings before the season ends, and they have to wait for the Court of Appeal to bring a decision. Either it's going to be like -6 points or some monetary penalty. It's one of those.
It was so fucking dumb. You don't do that, bro. It's kind of like it's kind of like you waiting at the finish line to get awarded to see if you won it or not.
I mean, that was stupid from the Italian Federation.
And they should put, because it's probably a loophole. It's probably something new, but they should like create laws where like if you're getting penalized, if they say so, then I'd rather you have 15 points next year ahead than in the middle of the season doing some fuck shit like this, bro. It fucks up a lot of things, man. It fucks up so many things.
Hey guys, listen. Going back to the game, so I saw the highlights, and the highlights looked to me like Milan dodged a few bullets in the beginning of this game, and then they had some chances. So is that what happened? Looks like Pioli placed the post in the right spot. We got saved by the post.
He did. Pioli did the right thing in this game by starting. Where like now we're coming to a realization if our starting 11 starts these games, we're able to get a goal in because there's enough threat. You don't wait until the 60th minute of the second half to bring these guys in and it's already late. I think we control mainly like the fucking game. You know, but it was a bit on the right flank that, you know, that Banda fucking kid.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah. It looks like Banda had a field day today.
Yeah, no, he had like he was going down because we had Messias and Kalulu over there. I don't know how Messias' game time is all the way in. So he was going left to right, but because that left side was really tight. That was like our threat. I mean, obviously most of the time, man. Rebic, man. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I mean, Kalulu had a horrid first half. He was terrible in the first half, but improved in the second.
Banda looked like a really good player. He almost like we dodged. Like, didn't he hit the post? And we
he hit the post on that goal. Yep, he hit the post on that thing right there.
Thank God he didn't score there because then it would have been very difficult. Anyway, guys, please talk about the game. I didn't see it. Enlighten me. Tell me.
So the game, the highlight, the dude in the game.
First half was terrible.
Other than Theo, other than Leao, I'll probably say Theo had a good game though. Me personally, I think he was solid. I think Theo was really solid in that game. It was a typical Milan game that it could have ended up on some 0-0 stuff. I feel like that goal that we scored, like off that corner kick, really saved us because they were just sitting deep, man, and they did not care at all. They did not fucking care. They were sitting deep, and it was kind of looking like those games where we go in and it's 0-0. But from the looks of it, you know, I don't have there's something that really stood out to me. Like it's like, oh my God, it's so crazy. It's just I wanted us to score, me personally. Right, in terms of like the players' output coming back from a Napoli game where they're really tired, you can kind of see Leao was a bit tired, so he wasn't doing too much of like, you know, running, saving his energy for some of the guys. But for me, Theo stood out. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but for me, he's the guy that stood out. He was all over the pitch though.
Tomori was good as well.
Tomori, yeah. I wanted to
and also I forgot Chow. I take it back. Chow too was really good. Yeah. Chow was really solid today. It was really solid.
I think the worst in defense was Kalulu.
Kalulu,
I
yeah,
think
in
he
the
had a
first
bad
half. In the
game.
second, he improved.
Tonali was not having a great game. He did the assists. He ran a lot like always, but he didn't have a great game. Benacer, I think, improved.
Yeah.
It gave more balance to the team. We started to control more the midfield and keep the ball in the second half. That helped us a lot. Kind of killed the game. Leao was one of the best because although he didn't do anything incredible, he was quite focused and ready to kill. To score the chances that he was getting. Rebic ran a lot, but it didn't impact the game the way he should. And Messias as well ran a lot, but didn't really impact the game a lot. Diaz was good, in my opinion. He had a good first half. He tried some dribbling to break through the defense. So the second half, the team was more balanced and stronger.
And I think that's what our problem is until now. Is it's like you realize when these teams sit deep, we get to that second half, we get to that part, and then we run out of ideas now. You don't know if you want to do a 1-2 combination. Usually that doesn't work. Where you don't get in the box, or people are not really shooting, and it's purely working really around it. That's how I'm satisfied with what they did with the corner. But when teams are not coming out, you're seeing over and over the same things. We get in front of the box. We don't know what to do now. You want to do quick combos. It doesn't go through. You understand? It doesn't go through. It's not a threat. And you're back to square one again. It goes back again to the center. You pass it back to Milan. And you have to like reset the whole thing. And how do we get over that hump? Do we need a proper striker that can hold the ball and create space? Because sometimes Giroud, when he's in these games too, instead of holding the ball, he's trying to flick it, do his little dumbass flicks. But sometimes that doesn't work. And there's no fucking spacing behind. And I think that's our biggest problem. Our biggest struggle is teams that just sit back. And we don't know what the fuck to do. We have no answer.
You need quality. You need quality against those teams. So shit, like total shots. Milan had 8, 5 on target. Lecce had 9, 4 on target.
I mean, Manya did some. It's not telling the full story because other than that Banda post, I don't think Manya did some crazy saves. It was more like him coming out and grabbing some stuff. It wasn't nothing like really fucking crazy that he did in the game, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah. But Thiago, that's a guy. Like, I mean, the dude almost plays like a veteran, man. I mean, you give him one more season with Milan and he's going to be to the roof.
You think it's going to be a genius signing?
No, I think he already is because he plays really composed. I mean, even today, the way he was even passing the ball with his head, like, and multiple times he passed the ball with his head at multiple times.
Hold on. Through. So you think that Thiago is a genius signing?
Can anyone tell me why?
Signing?
No, I'm asking, is Thiago a genius signing, yes or no?
For me, yes. So far, what I've seen, yes. I'll say yes.
Score! Nathan, Anwar is here too. What's up? Have you said anything, Anwar?
What's up, guys? How are you?
I was going to get toxic real quick. Anwar is here. He's going to come talk about his Moroccan minions. Let me hear. Talk to me about, what's his name? Yamal? That dude from Barcelona. Come talk to us about him. And
I didn't. Nathan did. I didn't have to get involved in that.
See, you already have agents working in your favor now.
Yeah,
fuck me, man. No, but Roy, I really think for me, Charles, a genius signing because
that's what I said this summer. People will say it was a genius signing.
No, I always wanted to start because there was something about him. Among all the people that came in from Des and all of that, he's the one that has the real carry starting spot. Yeah.
Listen, this summer we made a lot of mistakes. Chow was definitely not one of them.
Nope, definitely not. Shit. Definitely not.
Nathan, talk a little bit. Your sound was a little bit weird. Say something.
How do I sound?
Shit.
Hold on.
What's happening, man? You having an orgy in your truck or what?
Hey, is that better?
Yeah. Good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I asked why was Chow substituted?
Maybe they want to save time.
He had a yellow. Sorry, he had a yellow card, and the referee was not that great. So
yeah, Chief, he fucked the game up, man. He fucked that game up so many times.
Okay,
I think
it
it
was
was a
just
smart thing
surprising.
to
I
take him out.
just didn't understand why he was taken out when he was doing a good job.
Because he had a yellow.
And I think Kiara is finding form, so that's a good thing for us. And you want
Yeah.
to keep that confidence up too.
So the substitutions were Kier, Salamakers, Benacer, De Kettler, and Origi. And they all had, well, Benacer had a lot of time, 30 minutes. How was Benacer? Did he look good?
Benacer was good. He came like the flow of the game changed.
He controlled
Oh,
the game.
Salamakers also came in when Benacer came in, I see.
Yeah.
I mean, even CDK for those 12 minutes looked a lot better than he usually is.
He looked good. Yeah, CDK looked good. Man.
Trash.
Yeah, but there we go with Nathan. Yeah.
Come on, Nathan. Talk your shit. Say it. Say it. Do it, Nathan.
Maybe CDK is gonna have to give you a free orgy party for you to just accept that. Maybe you're gonna accept that he's good a little.
Compared to previous games when he looked terrible, like shit, today he looked a lot
Listen,
better.
I don't respect Hans. I don't respect him. Because Hans has not showed up since the CDK flop. But the moment CDK is going to start showing up on the field, Hans is going to come back to the live. Hans needs to put his face right now in the live and not hide.
Hans currently is making his OnlyFans profile. He's making photos for his OnlyFans.
Look at how Endo says it's so casual, man. He said he's making his OnlyFans profile. Oh man. Nah, but I think CDK in another season, I think he'll be good. I have faith in him at least. You know, I have faith in him. I have faith in my boy Salome. Salamakers is my guy, man. That's the next jersey I'm
How was
buy.
Origi? Anwar, how was Origi today?
You know, like Messi. You know,
Horrible.
just a joy to watch, bro.
A joy to watch.
That boy Origi is gonna end up like that boy Hashim Matsur. Go play for your fucking village somewhere over there, Morocco, man. At this
Even
point,
Masur has more goal and assists than him.
Yo, Masur is better than Origi, dude. 100%.
oh man,
But bro, like honestly, today the
Yo, Paul, join the live. Don't just write.
Krunic and
is Paul? Oh no, Paul, come stop bitching around. Come and explain Origi here, because each time
Paul, come in.
the line.
All year, man.
Come
we've
in
been
here.
hearing this, but
Paul, come in here, bro. Stop playing with me. Stop ducking.
No, Paul has to apologize to Raspadori first.
oh, true.
And what was that? Does Raspadori have the same number of goals as Origi now?
Yes.
No,
they
he
have
doesn't.
both too.
That was Paul's other thing. Origi has better stats in the season than Raspadori, which is nonsense. So Paul needs to come apologize now.
Come on, Paul. We need an apology from you. Don't be like CDK, Paul.
Damn. Yeah, Paul being bitch made right now.
Paul, they calling you out, dog. What they try to say? They try to say African football.
It gets better. Clint, it gets better.
Paul, they're pretty much saying West Africans don't have heart, man. Coming from them wrong.
Clint, it gets better.
Them
Clint.
wrong.
Roy out Italian Paul.
True. I did earlier.
Yeah, Paul, you need to come in. I'm too busy trying to close a dope guy. No.
You ain't
Fuck all
doing
that.
shit.
Stop ducking. Come here, man. Come get some heat.
Come on, Paul. Let's go. It's time to fight. Let's do it.
Hey, Clint, it's kind of cold. It's kind of cold in Houston today, so it's not. I'm more cold-blooded today.
Nah, I know, right? I'm about to go to the gym to heat myself up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym too. You know what? I feel like going to the gym today. Anybody else wants to talk about the game today? Any thoughts on it?
We need another tall striker because we can't play without a tall striker.
So speaking of tall striker, how do you feel? We can go into the conversation about. We were speaking about Jonathan David and the whole 65 mil on Rock's live earlier today. I said I wouldn't want to get him, but Rock is against it. He said no, he disagreed. Because last time I checked, also he's short, and I'm like, yo, the dude doesn't fit our profile. Is this somebody we really need? Yeah, his numbers are great, but Jonathan David, how do you feel about that, Nathan?
Don't get me wrong. I want to play with a more mobile striker, but he's not tall enough. you can see when the team plays that they're always looking for a focal target man.
Yeah.
And if you don't have someone that's tall, the team loses focus for whatever reason. So I think we're almost forced to get another tall striker. So I don't know about Jonathan David now.
Would you
Unless
say,
Pioli can change his game plan, it's going to be difficult.
what about Boniface?
Who?
Victor Boniface. I think he plays in Belgium.
I mean, as long as they're technical and tall and can hold the ball up, I'm sure they'll be okay. There's a number of tall players, but
See,
I
that's
just know
why.
that we can't
See,
deal with
Nathan,
that.
that's why Larry says people of your kind are running Chelsea right now at the moment with all these wingers they have over there. Just because of your profile top players.
It's crazy because I'm not even talking about wingers, but okay.
I just had to tell you that. Because to this day, this is still funny to me, bro, which is so true. But no, it's me personally. I said we should go for the Danish kid, right? Is he too young? Is he gonna like hit the ground running?
Yeah,
that
that's
price?
one of the best options. I agree with that for sure.
I want him. If you can get him, right, and then you can go and get but because 65 mil, if that's the price, yes, we need to spend. We need to break the bank, but is it for him though? Because yes, sometimes we say we need to drop the bank on big players to get names in, but is that the guy? Because when it's kind of like, oh, I wish I have like such and such car, and then you get that money, and then there's more options. You're like, actually, I have all the money now. Do I actually want this car only, right? Or I can get actually better. You know?
He's Serie A proven. He's young. I think he's technical. He's good. So he's a really good profile.
Because look what City K that he is getting. Imagine Jonathan David coming not scoring even in 3 games. That whole man, I can imagine people like Nathan just going off on him.
No, but Jonathan David.
Why Nathan?
Listen,
because he's the one. He's the metric bar. He's the one that starts bitching at
So
players.
it's Nathan's fault. Okay.
Yep.
Listen, for me, Jonathan David, out of all the players in Europe that are ready to make a big step, he is literally the best player you can get.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Now, is that good for our system? I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you can adapt the system to Jonathan and David. I don't see why you wouldn't do that. You know. So maybe that's my counter.
Because for me, if he comes in, right, because it all depends. Also, look how the way we play and that target we have up front, the way we want to operate. Because if he's coming for a Giroud replacement, you need somebody a little bit with height or somebody that can actually hold the ball. Period. Now let me put the height thing on. That can hold the ball. Is he that type of guy, or he's more of the second strikers running behind?
Jonathan David would be able to hold the ball better,
right? Because like in Italy, they're not gonna give you fucking space to be doing all your little shit and try to run past people like that.
I mean, listen, with Jonathan David, you can't play long ball. You have to play short. You can't send him the ball and then he shields his
Exactly. He's not going to hold the ball up, but he is going to be able to make runs in behind. That's why I said Pioli would have to change his game plan.
Yeah.
In terms of the center forward.
It would have to change. The system would have to change with Jonathan David. But we're talking about a young quality player that right now is I think he is like a big player. Like I think he is a top player, and he is playing in a small team. He's an opportunity that seems to be there. There's not many opportunities out there. Jonathan David seems to be maybe the best opportunity out there right now.
How tall is Jonathan David?
Like 5'10", 5'9".
Guys, I have a different idea about this. I think
go for it. Let's hear it.
The forward will depend. Like
another Moroccan player.
No. But what I'm trying to say is that it will depend on how we end the season. So basically, if let's say we win the Champions League, so I think we can get better than Jonathan David, for example. If we end up qualifying top 4, winning the Champions League, your targets I think are better.
Yeah, but who's available? Okay, that aside though, Anwar, who's available? Like I'm speculating who's available that in the summer. Like top
I
tier
think everyone
right
becomes
now.
available at that point because you're
I
winner
mean,
of Champions
Dia
League,
from
man. You can
Salernitana
attract
will be a
every
bad
player,
option.
basically.
But are you talking about what kind of sign are you talking? Like a record-breaking
You can
sign?
think about Osimhen. You can think about any other player of
Osimhen.
this.
Nah, we
Yeah.
cannot think about Osman.
I don't know, Osimhen. If we get Osimhen
150
from Napoli,
million.
we would have to at least ask for 170 million.
But Napoli would not
I think
even want to do that, though.
120, 100 can make
Napoli
it.
is not going to want to like sell directly to their competitor in Italy. I don't think De Laurentiis is that stupid to see what Milan has and just be like, yo, here.
Besides Osimhen, for example, I don't know.
Well, yeah. Who else is there?
I don't know. Maybe Nkunku or
Kuku's going to Chelsea, man.
Kuko just signed with Chelsea.
Chelsea.
Madueke just signed with Chelsea.
He's going over there with the
Mudryk just
plethora.
signed with Chelsea.
So who's available then? Like
João Felix
Lukaku.
just signed with Chelsea.
Lukaku's available.
Nah.
Center forwards, guys. I don't know. There's not many available center forwards on there.
There's
Who's
not.
the next? Who's the next big center forward? That's.
I mean, Sesko.
It looks like it's
Sesko
yeah.
is.
But what
Right,
I'm trying
Benjamin
to say is
Sesko?
that like
Colomboani,
the target will depend
Colomboani.
on how we end the season. So if we end the season winners of Champions League, literally any name you can think of, you can actually
Yeah, but then
go there and
contrast,
ask
man. I
for.
mean, think when you say any name, let's even think about people hypothetically. They're not
I
going
want
into the
to
last
believe
year of their
that.
contract.
What do you think of Brobe from Ajax?
Nope.
So
I mean,
I've been
we
watching
seem
him
to
more
be
lately.
from that Arsenal tweet. What was his name?
Laia brought a good point the last time. Laia really brought a good point, which I agree with him 100%. A lot of these Ajax players are system players, and that's a fact. Like they struggle. You look at all of them from that,
Like Atalanta.
from that
Yep.
delete from the least little crowd or their little class when they left and they all went to their different clubs. They've all been struggling, and you cannot tell me all of them have been mismanaged all of a sudden. You look at Anthony, you look at Van der Beek, you look at De Jong, right? Serginho Dest. The only one that I feel that has always been solid, even the only one that I feel like is solid in that team has been Tadic.
Brobe is only like 21.
Yeah, and then Brobe got loaned to Leipzig and he struggled and he went back to Ajax again.
Yeah,
That's already a flag for us.
I'll be honest. The coach they have right now is kind of retarded because he keeps playing Tadic as a center forward and it's not working. Every time he's brought Brobe in, Brobe has almost scored in every single occasion or has scored. So I'm just thinking of maybe a cheaper option than Jonathan David if it's not possible.
Yeah. For me, I think cheaper. If you want to do cheaper, right? Especially for Milan going forward, what do we really need? Even Beto from Udinese, you can actually start looking at him. I think he has qualities that can suit our formation. He's younger, he's strong, right? Because
That guy's not younger than.
I'd rather keep Origi.
Hear me out. Because the thing is, at this point, right? Do we need a crazy striker to be crazy scoring goals or get ready in position? Because one thing about our team I know is it's like they'll feed you the ball. That's one thing. The only thing that lacks up front is the mobility sometimes of the striker. But for me, it's Haaland's my first. He's the first on my list. Man.
I think we definitely need a striker that scores 20 or more goals, plus Leao, maybe even a third one. I mean, if you look at Napoli this year, they have two players that are getting on those numbers. So we need two players too. One player can't score 40 goals by himself. So you need two players that can score 20 goals, maybe even a third one. So we definitely need 100% a big time striker next year.
You get him. You can also one thing too. How you guys feel about Ansu Fati? Looks like he's probably not going to be at Barcelona. You can go and poach him on loan. Does he suit a Milan system? You can bring that kid in.
Who?
Ansu Fati.
Thing is, he will want to play. Like we can't guarantee him like a starting position with Leao staying as well. That's the issue.
I think Timo Werner is going back to Chelsea, if I believe, because I don't think Leipzig is buying off right. He got loaned out. So that's somebody we can also look at. I don't know. In Italy, they can find his feet coming over, right? Because, yes, he's second striker, but he's usually like a target man as well, really fast. I don't know how you guys feel about him.
I would stay away from Werner.
Why?
Because he is the definition of hot and cold, and he's more cold than hot.
I also think Kai Havertz doesn't have a future at Chelsea next season. Whatever coach comes in, I don't think he has. I think he's going to be riding the bench a lot, and he's going to want to play. And the Euros is next year, and a lot of people are gonna want to start in whatever respective teams they're in, so they can make it to the Euros. And so I think that's also crucial when you're bringing some of these players in and you start looking like, okay, you can come play with us, or you come over there, or we go back and get Piątek. Where's he at? Salernitana? We're gonna get him.
Nah, man, nah.
Oh,
No
fuck
returning
no.
players.
Fuck no.
Guys, what do you think of Banda? What do you think of
Nah.
Banda? You guys saw him
Stick
today.
with
What did you think
Jonathan
of Banda?
David. Don't go to
Yeah, he's
Son.
good. He's fast, man. He's good. He's good, but I don't know. It's just a game.
Wait, you said who?
Banda.
Banda.
He was playing with Lecce today.
Oh.
Yeah, he's pretty nifty, but he reminds me of the Colombian player from Spezia. Wasn't it Aguero, whatever his fucking name is, the little small guy from Spezia? No, not Agudelo. Agudelo plays at Sampdoria. It's like Agulo, something like that. He's a little Colombian player that plays with Spezia. He's really fast. Banda is like similar characteristics.
How was Colombo? Did Colombo play?
No, I didn't see him. Nope. That Cisse kid. Yeah. The Bayern has a lot of Gravenberg left Ajax, Mazraoui left Ajax. I mean, dude, they're not finding even gaming time in the teams they went.
That's because Tuchel's retarded. That's why, man.
I mean, Gravenberg, even prior to
even
Tuchel
Cancelo
coming
doesn't
in,
start in that team. Like at some point, he's just fucking up the whole system.
yeah. Daniele Maldini, I don't know, bro. I mean, is he coming back to us? What are we gonna do with him?
Well, I don't know. Like for me, we should target like the next French kid. I don't know, like or the next Brazilian kid, next Argentinian kid.
Or the next Brazilian kids. Have you not been paying attention to the transfers?
Like if we win the Champions League, you land him in this Milan. Bro.
Chelsea is buying the whole farm in Brazil.
What about the
bro.
Italians, bro?
No, Chelsea. I heard Lampard saying like next year, and
No,
even
Milan
Thiago
is
Silva
anti-Italian.
are arguing that they really fucked up buying like I don't know how many players in January, 8 or 9, or like just like even Thiago
No, I'm
Silva
talking
is, like,
about no, but
outspoken
like
about this.
hey, the A team aside, Anwar, like at the lower level, if you're paying attention to the
That's my
transfer
first
market,
pick.
they're buying. Chelsea just closed in on a player like literally last week, another Brazilian
Yeah.
kid. They're buying all these kids from Brazil, which is putting the price up. That's why other teams are now, and not on top of that, the other big country that they projected to have like more talent, to have more talent points in South America is Ecuador. And they're going to Ecuador, and now the prices are getting fucked up in Ecuador too. Because in the past, we could have went and get an Ecuadorian kid. We can't. I mean, we couldn't even get that fucking Chilean kid or Paraguayan that was supposed to come to us.
For example,
We did
like,
get Cuenca.
I like this
from
comment,
Paraguay.
Ritegi. Like that's the kid you should probably go
Are we
after.
still linked with Victor
Yes.
Roque?
That's maybe one of my first picks.
Who?
Yeah, like if
Retegi?
we're picking a kid,
Who?
I would go for Ritegi. He's the Argentinian Italian kid. I like him.
Yeah.
Like,
He's good.
he can, and he can learn in this Milan from Giroud.
How
and
much?
Ibra.
How much does he cost?
He's a good
Well,
age.
like-
Like he's 23, 24. And he's
He'll
already
plays
probably
with
top.
cost, like,
Tigres?
I don't know, like
Where
40,
does he play?
50 at most, like because he's still a potential. He hasn't proved anything yet.
Right.
So they'll ask for 40 or 50, but if he wins any title, he'll go up to 60 or 70.
But,
like
but
that.
he
Even
was
Vlahovic
top.
got to 70
He was
without
top
winning.
scorer in Argentina last year. In the
So
league.
for me, like go after this.
Yeah,
kid, go get him.
usually, if you're top scorer in Argentina, bro, you're good news, man.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Well, we were gonna land Martinez at some point. It was us or Inter. So
What about Icardi, guys? People in
Nope,
chat are asking
Nope,
about
nope,
Icardi. What do you
nope,
think?
nope. No for me.
I think he's washed up now.
I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
Nope.
Well,
No.
hey, are we still linked to Yonto?
Yonto is being linked to a lot of clubs right now.
You can. I mean, and you also look. There's
I
teams
mean,
that
Mbappe
get
is gonna be
relegated.
available with the I don't know.
That's the guy we need. That's the
If
one.
you want really a player, that's the player.
That's the one. Let's get him. Let's get Mbappe. He's a Milanista. He said that the only team he would play for in Italy is Milan. So this is a marriage.
What
made in
about if
heaven.
What about if all of a sudden we secure Kane? That would be crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
that would be
No
a good
way.
signing as
I
well,
would-
man.
That would be crazy, bro.
I would turn off the TV, dude. I
Why?
would see it.
If we get Kane,
Oh my God.
he's gonna guarantee you goals for sure, though.
Well, the whole of England is going to be supporting Milan.
I know, right? That's the crazy part. There's gonna be negative press on us that we don't want.
Yeah.
And people are gonna be crying. Why did he go to Milan? Blah blah, and all this bullshit. But
And if he does well at Milan, then they will No, they're super patriotic, you know how they are, you know. Also.
But because I'm trying to think, I'm also looking at somebody like Ben Yedder. I always liked him, but I feel like Monaco, bro, he got too comfortable there, and I don't think he's never gonna leave. Because that's a good striker too, though.
Not familiar with him.
Ben Yedder, yeah, he's the top. So I mean, he plays for France still.
This guy here would be nice.
Yeah, Dominic Szoboszlai. He's a good player, man.
Yeah,
But
Gnonto could be available because Leeds is fighting for relegation, and I don't think he's going to go down to the championship. Gnonto, I don't think he's going to go down to the championship.
But where do you play Gnonto, on the right wing?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, wait. Don't forget, we're getting Zaniolo as well.
Are we?
Zaniolo could be something because, like we were talking about this yesterday, Milan was really trying to get Zaniolo by the end of the winter transfer market. It was real, like that was actually really happening. So obviously Milan wanted Zaniolo. Obviously Milan wants Zaniolo, but let's see, because there's going to be a lot of different opportunities in the summer. I think that we're going to look.
What about Scamacca?
Scamacca. What do you guys think? I don't know what to think about.
I mean, West Ham is struggling with relegation too, bro. They're not safe.
Scamacca, yeah, it's an opportunity also. Yep. He's very good at holding the ball. In the right environment, he will perform.
Yeah, and we literally play long ball to Giroud often, so he would be a good Giroud or maybe Zlatan replacement.
But I always agreed that his price at the time was
it's ludicrous, bro. It's ludicrous. Like, I mean, for me, I think Isak would have been, before he went to Newcastle, I think he would have been a good profile for Milan.
Isak would have been good. Yeah. I'm not a fan, but he would have been good.
Yeah, he's good with his feet. He's fast. But for me right now, I don't think nothing beats Haaland, bro. That's the guy you just go for, man.
Yeah, I don't know. This is number one. Did you see how, guys, Juventus had such a clean chance to sign Haaland? They even went there. It was almost done, but they botched that. Juventus botched Haaland, Vicha, and a bunch of other ones. Imagine. Idiots.
And they had they bought that Caio Jorge kid in. Remember Caio Jorge? They poached him from us. The kid's not even starting.
He's not. Yeah, I forgot about that guy.
Fuck me.
And that's the thing about some of these Brazilian players we got to watch out for, because Caio Jorge was being reported as the next, Romario. This guy's the next Romario. I think we dodged the bullet there.
I think we dodged a bullet on a lot of fucking players that we end up not getting, and we're like, okay, I'm glad.
Yeah,
we didn't go
like this guy, right?
No, Vlahovic, no, bro. I still want Vlahovic, bro.
Vlahovic is awful.
I still
He's
love
the
Vlahovic,
worst
I'm
footballer
like
in the world.
For me, Vlahovic, bro, like for me, he's the ideal. He's one of the ideal number 9. I just feel like Juve's atmosphere, because I mean, even look at Chiesa today, man. It's like, what the fuck? And we can't say Chiesa is a bad player at all. It's just I'm watching the game today.
is a good option as well.
Huh?
Like I've seen it. Kolomwani has been mentioned a lot in the chat.
Kolomwani is good. Kolomwani is good, but
he's good, man. If we can land him, that's nice. I think he'll be okay with
Marcus Thuram is also somebody that's free, but I'm not really sold on him.
I'm not sold on Thuram.
I'm not sold on Thuram at all, bro.
I dislike Giroud, guys, but I think if we raise the level of the center forward, Leao is gonna just have fun, man, on the pitch. Because Giroud hasn't been him a lot, but imagine you have someone else that defense have to worry about much more than Giroud.
But I feel like you get the fucking kid. If you're able to get that Atalanta kid with the way we play, we're gonna be dead.
But let's also do like a CDK, you might bring him. Pressure is too big than Atalanta.
No, but the difference is this though. This is Italy. He played against these defenders. Not gonna be nothing new for him.
That is true, but I wouldn't expect him to, have a great season right off.
No, not at all. But in terms of mobility up front, it's really important. And you gotta say, these Scandinavian kids now, they got a chip on their shoulder when they perform, man. They perform, bro. Them Scandinavian kids perform, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, they built different. That mentality, they're winners, man. That's why they're not Vikings for a reason. It's a reality, though. Like, they'll do. Even you look somebody like Auger. Yeah, he came. There was the pressure, but the dude will come in. He'll get you a goal. He'll get you a goal. Come on.
They have a lot of. Yeah, Haaland has a lot of personality. The guy is a little brat. Have you seen him? Have you seen him like talk in his interviews? He's super arrogant.
And Kjær is in the team. That's another Danish dude. See, I think he'll be where that's the captain actually of their team. You know, that's there. And our team, I feel and I've seen him play. You know, I know some players they're hype, but I've seen the kid. He's the real deal. It's kind of like when Alan first came, and people were like, Alan, we don't know. I saw him with Salzburg, my bro. There's no fucking way. There's people like Tom, doesn't matter where you put them. And they said this, he's come to the Prem. Dude, if you know how to score, you're gonna fucking score. That's
the guy is breaking crazy records at such a young age.
I mean, his first game with the national team, you have a fucking hat trick. Come on.
Right, and then he scored 9 goals in another game. This guy, by the end of his career, if he's going to, be able to, injury free, might finish his career like close to 2,000 goals. Who the fuck knows what the ceiling is with Haaland? This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy.
But I don't know. I mean, what other? Because I mean, there's Broja that's gonna come back from injury, right? Do you go and you get him to bank? Do you gamble on Broja too? And because Chelsea is what I saw a title that said Chelsea is actually bloated. I mean, they have to trim off a lot of the players they have, which is insane.
They always have to trim off every year, man.
But they have to trim off. Dude, listen. Let alone they got that other Brazilian kid that's coming to the first team. That he's coming. They have Nkunku that's coming. They have Lukaku's coming back. Bakayoko from our fucking team is going back over there. Timo Werner, I think, is going back. Right? You still got Sterling. You still got the Mason Mount. You still got Maduleke, Mudryk. Like, dude, what the fuck? Aubameyang is still on your team. Like, dude.
Yeah. They have a big headache too. Where the management there has a big headache. Speaking of Bakayokos, I heard that Belgian Bakayoko today had a great game. That guy's want to be. He's going to be one of the best players in the future. He's going to be one of the best players in the future. He's going to be one of the best players in Europe.
He's really good.
Yeah, that guy's. For me, is like that's a good. That's who we should get. If you ask me, that's my first pick. We should get
João Bakayoko.
We should get João Bakayoko, and then we have a top guy on the left, a top guy on the right, and then we get another striker. We have
ideas.
I'll say this. Doku is still better than him.
Than who?
Than Bakayoko.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen Doku.
Another guy that's gonna be free too. If what's the name? Leicester gets relegated. Somebody like Tillemans, that's a good player. In case we can't keep Diaz, you can get a Tillemans on your team though, because Leicester might lose all their players, and I think he's going on the free.
You remember
Diaz? We can also get Zaniolo, who can play cam and winger.
Do you guys remember Insigne's goal in the Belgian game in the Euro 2020s?
Yeah.
You remember how Insigne took on a player and then he scored?
Yep.
That player was Talisman.
Yeah, I know. But Talisman's still a good player, though. I'm not going to give him that. Yeah. He's still a good player. He's still a really good player. Yeah, no, he's good. He's good. It's just Leicester City, they had poor investments, man. Poor investments. Like, you can't not just win the Premier League and not bring in quality. Just stop paying and think you can just wipe away because
they might get relegated.
No, I mean, they are going to get relegated. I don't see them coming out that fucking bottom, bro.
Yeah, actually, I was watching yesterday the standings of the EPL. The fight in the bottom is crazy.
It's crazy.
But listen, going back to Milan, guys, what do you think about this? Bayern duo were in the Milan dressing room after Lecce win. So, Theo Hernandez's brother and Pavard.
Yeah, they just came in a sight. See, we're not going to buy Pavard, bro. It makes no fucking sense. I know he's going on a free, but he's going to be a Barcelona type operation. You get him on a free, cheap. Like, I don't see what's the use of.
Would you guys like to see Fernandez? No, sorry, Theo's brother in Milan?
No. I'm good. I'm good with what we have. Like, why would we want to get him?
Is he renewing with Bayern? Is he let his contract run out?
I know Pavard's
I don't know anything
contract is running out though.
I mean, Pavard would be a good versatile option for
But
defense.
I
He
think
can play
Pavard is a
right back, he
Barcelona
can
type
play center
operation.
back.
I think Barcelona is gonna scoop him.
Actually, Pavard for our right side is actually
He's
not
gonna be
bad.
good.
No?
He can
Yeah.
rotate with
No,
Calabria.
stay away from Pavard, please.
Stay away from Pavard.
Yes, please.
Look at Nathan the scout. What's wrong with him?
What's wrong with Pavard, Nathan? Tell us.
Don't do it, man. That is a mistake.
Okay.
You're not
All
giving
right.
your reasons, brother.
Have you watched them play?
I watched Pavard play.
Please. I mean, for like a whole season, not for like 3 or 4 games.
I mean, I don't watch Bayern all the time.
Guys,
but-
listen to this comment right here. I'd argue Lucas is the better defender than Teo, but Teo offers more offensively.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean, Lucas is a center back. He's a center. They put him left center, right? But he's
can
making
play as a
center
left
back
back
where
as
he's
well.
more comfortable. Yeah, I mean, but I'll go with Theo, bro. I'm sorry.
Post Kjaer.
Yeah,
Post
maybe.
carry, I feel like it's Shaw for me, bro. You have him, he's got to build them up.
Still young. We need a veteran, no, a senior guy.
No, I think Chow, where he is, Tomori will be senior by that time. We have a gem with Chow. Like, you bring people like Hernandez and they're healthy, but it fucks up people's growth. So far, right now, with the defense we have, I'm not too upset. Especially if we're talking about this summer, we need to focus on the attacking phase, man. I'm sorry.
Yes. Quality. The bench needs to. We need to bring in quality, and we need to bring in players that can actually upset the starting 11. That'll be the ideal thing, because then the starting 11 is going to be even more competitive, and it's going to be iron sharpening iron.
What happened to Noah Lang? What happened
right now? The starting 11 is having a siesta, man. With how?
Yeah. What happened to Noah Lang, the famous Noah Lang that we had to get?
Nathan, what happened to Noah Lang?
What happened to Lang, man?
Hey, I watched Club Brugge, so I couldn't tell you.
Guys, what do you think about this? So Club Brugge was basically CDK's level, right? I mean, I don't know if you want to say that, but yeah, he was one of the best players. If not for some people, he was the best player at Club Brugge. But then Brugge, the next year in the Champions League, get demolished by Benfica and then gets beaten quite easily by Inter. So what does that say about the level of CDK, really?
No, I disagree with that, because I think, like, actually when CDK left, I think they got out the group stage. I think it was one of their first times or whatever. You know, and I think
they got off the group stage.
Yeah,
this
and I
time
think
as
Benfica
well.
was actually, they were really OP this year though. Benfica was really good. You know, it's just, yeah, experience comes in, you get deeper in the tournament, and then Inter went through. But I don't think that's a good metric in terms of like looking at Bruges. I think, and I watched a couple of this Bruges game with Onyedika having them in that midfield. Bruges was playing good football, man. They're playing good football. They were able. One thing I appreciate Bruges for, they were able to overtake Anderlecht, right? Anderlecht used to dominate the Belgium league like it was fucking nothing. And Bruges was able to put a stop to that by putting quality product. I think the problem with CDK is he came to a team where, like, when the transition phase we were at, because if he had came at the same time Leao and them came, I think he would have been more settled. Okay, everybody try to, like, settle in the team. Because you look at Diaz still, they all came at the same time and people had their own pace, right? He came where, like, these guys, they weren't in year 2, year 3 anymore. They weren't, like, in year 3. It's kind of like you came in late to class and now you got to upkeep, and also the highlight is on you because we heard good words about you. And it's almost you want to put on the front, and
Bravo, Paul. Now you're thinking.
That's just finding too many excuses for the kid, man. Every player has that kind of pressure, bro.
Well,
Even
I mean,
Leao,
it's
when
an
he was
excuse
brought
for the
to
kid.
Milan,
Here's
he
what,
had that
yo,
kind of
I'm gonna keep my
expectation.
position though. My position is I'm still gonna defend him until, like I said, I'm giving the kid 3 years, and that's just me. So
Yeah,
y'all
no,
can
I
see
agree with
whatever.
that. I think
Adnar, what's your
with
take on
Bruges,
the situation?
I think for me, he needs to play, and I don't think playing is gonna be Milan next year. So for him to play, I think we should loan him out. I think he should go and play every week, and I want him to play like Europa League or Champions League if he can as well. That's how he's gonna evolve and really gain mentality, and
But if
like
you saw the
come
reports,
back stronger.
they're not gonna loan him out. They have no intention of loaning CDK out. I feel
I
like loaning
know, I
actually is
know.
gonna destroy him. Me
No, I
personally.
don't think so, man. Like you take the example of
CDK is
De
simply not
Bruyne,
at
for
the level he
example.
needs to be at Milan.
We have
De Bruyne had the same start. Like he went to Chelsea, a lot of pressure on the kid. Sometimes he plays, sometimes he doesn't. The whole year he's been trash. Next season he's loaned out. He comes back to City and he's just a completely different player, man. Like sometimes it works, man. Like,
He's
and I
gonna
think
come
it's gonna
good.
work for him.
The
I
we
want
kid,
him
have
to go
an
play in, like,
example.
for example,
We have an example
Bundesliga.
in home also, Anwar,
Yeah,
with Suzo. Because when we got Suzo,
yeah.
you know, we
He
didn't know
went
who he
to,
was. He went out on loan, and then when he came back, he was one of Milan's best players.
I agree.
So the loan thing can can give you what you
but
need.
for me, here's what boggles me in this, right? For me, because I don't think Maldini is that naive, or he's probably, and I know they make mistakes, but I firmly believe in my heart with this kid, they took their time and they're like, we're going for him in this market. I don't feel like they didn't weigh in all the options or look for all the red flags. And the way they really believe in him is the same way I believe in him. Because,
Wait.
and
I
I'm
think they no. They made a miscalculation. Let's be honest here.
They listened to Hans instead of
They
me.
thought he was
That's the
ready already to
miscalculation.
play in Milan.
That
That's
was a
not true.
miscalculation.
That's not true. He was not ready yet. Maybe stay for another year. And I get it. If they thought let's wait another year for CDK, another team would steal him. He's a good prospect. We'd never disagree on the talent he had. We all watch the highlights, watch the games. He's a good player, yes. Does he have the mentality right now to fit that Milan player we want, the profile, the pressure on the pitch? Because that position he's playing and Pioli's role of CDK is a lot of pressure on the. You're basically the guy that every player looks out to
Yeah,
when
you
we have
need
the
to be
ball.
the top G of the squad,
It's
pretty
like
much.
Diaz. Diaz, the first year he was struggling with that role. Every player was struggling with that role when you start younger. But it takes you time to like. You have very few players like Kaká, like Rivaldo, Rui Costa, who from the beginning they were outstanding playing as tens. Even Zidane took him to till 26 years old. Then he got to that like great level of football. I think that's the same for CDK. He needs to define first of all his role. Am I gonna be a striker? If you're gonna be a striker, then commit to being a nine. Don't tell me false nine. None of that. Commit to being a nine. If you're not gonna commit to being a nine, you cannot play a false nine then in Milan.
I have faith. I have faith he's gonna come good. That's all I can leave with. I have faith he's gonna come
Me
good.
too. Me too, Clint.
No,
Actually,
I
we
have
me
all
faith
too.
agree
he'll
on the
come good.
talent, guys. Like
Sorry.
we're not saying he's bad, like he's not talented, but he needs to play. For me, that's how he's gonna evolve.
I think his third year is when we're going to see the
Yep.
good CDK.
But
Next
guys,
year, we're going to see a little bit here and there, but this third year we're going to see like potentially a top
guys,
10.
we can't wait on players like that. Like
Well, it's too late.
we're seeing the side effects of waiting for players to perform this year.
But this is something that I
That's the
agree with.
miscalculation we're saying, Nathan, is that we were expecting, even Maldini and everyone was expecting the kid probably to perform at least,
But it's a
I don't know, like
like I
10
said,
goals
bro,
contribution or a
like they
12
said,
goals
look,
contribution for his first season.
like they said in soccer economics, relocation is a big thing. And I think for him personally, I don't think it was in the skill. I feel like that relocation really fucked him up, right? Because I was reading that whole chapter on relocation and how it really fucks up players. It's like people really sleep on where like a lot of people now they have relocation agents, and Milan was good at doing that, getting people at ease. I don't know if they still have that then, but I feel like for him it's really mental. It's not because he doesn't know how to play. I feel like once whatever's in his head, it's mentally. Even when I read the reports, when Maldini always saying like I'm talking to the players, I'm getting in through their head. Like Maldini's kind of like that father. I think
I think
they speak to him.
I think
He's
we
able
are
to start.
Guys, it's the pressure. He's
thinking.
playing in
We're
a team
overthinking now, but
at Milan, there's actual pressure. At Belgium, there's no fucking pressure. No one expects you to do shit in Belgium. You
But
come
you
to
learn
a
how
and
you learn
see
how to
the
deal with that pressure, David. You learn how to deal with it. Larry, you're about to say something. Go ahead.
we're overanalyzing the situation and giving a lot of excuses to CDK at the moment. If he does not bring a different personality at the beginning of the next season, he's not going to play for Milan. He's not going to be a Milan player.
Because
Simple as that.
how do we explain Adli, for example? Because he also has to be showing something in training. Do you think it's because it's 35 mil he has to play, or at least he's starting games and Adli's not even seeing the pitch? right? What's the
Pioli,
difference between them?
Pioli, when he looks at Ali, he looks like he sees the third player in that hierarchy. Brahim Diaz is number 1, CDK is number 2, Ali is number 3.
So
That's
so
what
why?
Pioli
So
said. These
my
are
question
Pioli's
to you,
words.
Roy. So why Adli can't be seen as a number 2?
Because it's not good as CDK.
You have to ask Pioli. I don't know,
Exactly.
man. You have to ask Pioli. I don't know.
Yeah, but the point is here, Clint, if CDK comes back at the beginning of the season, he does all the preseason, he's been a year in Italy, he knows the squad, he knows the tactics, he knows Pioli, he knows his teammates, and he comes and he's still having the same issues. He will not be an AC Milan. We will applaud him for 20, 15 million at the end of the next season, and that's it, and it's going to be finished. We will move on from CDK because we're not the Milan of 3 years ago that will wait for kids. We are a new Milan now that does not wait anymore because we are challenging for Champions League, for league titles.
Bravo.
So we're not going to wait. I'm sorry for the kid. Thank God he's getting paid a lot of money.
But
anyway.
I
we
think
should loan him out. Like, you don't really give up on the kid, but you give him a chance to go play elsewhere.
No, you sell him. You keep him another year. If he does not give you that reaction, like the Krunic gave you, Krunic gave you a reaction.
In a year.
Diaz gave you a reaction. Leao gives you a reaction. If he does not give you that reaction, he needs to go and play for another team. No need for him to keep him.
No.
No point. Sell him, get the cash, and buy another player.
Hey, wake up.
So another season. He will have another season. After that, Pioli, Massara.
It'll be less than that. I think it'll be 6 months.
No, it's another season. It's hard to find him, to reallocate him in January.
People like
Another
Nathan,
season
see,
is-
like Nathan gives no fucking patience whatsoever. No, another 6 months. Like, dude, come on. Fuck's sake, bro.
He's not gonna
Another
play.
season.
If we get another player, another camp to help out, CDK is not gonna play.
We're not getting another cam, man. We're not getting another cam. We're gonna get. We're starting the season.
all the
In my-
phone.
Because Larry,
In my
remember,
opinion-
we still don't have Diaz yet.
Listen to me. The way I see it, next season we will have Brahim Diaz, CDK, and Benacer will be covering that position. So we will add midfielders
Wow.
and right wings. We will add a right wing, maybe like how's it called, Zaniolo, that can play as a number 10, as a right wing or a left wing. We will add a midfielder that will play in the middle with Tonali, Krunic, and Benacer. And when Benacer plays as a number 10, he will cover the midfield. So that's what we're going to do. We're not adding another number 10. No chance.
I think if Slobodslai
Depends if
is
Diaz is staying there.
yeah, it depends on
But
Diaz.
Diaz is staying.
Also,
We can
also
say that
remember
for
remember
certain.
Leao asked Slobodslai to join AC Milan. So if that happens, I think CDK is probably going out on loan.
Yeah, exactly. And again, Diaz, I think that we're gonna keep Diaz as well, but we still don't know that. So you can't just bank on that. You have to look at other players.
Dude, what I'm saying is my opinion. My opinion is that Maldini knows that he has a deal with Real Madrid. He will give the money and get Diaz. CDK will have another chance, another season. Benacer and Zaniolo will be other options for
Maybe.
controlling that number 10.
Premise
That's my
all of this
opinion.
with a maybe.
Well, but that's my opinion.
'Cause
If I
honestly-
said my opinion, that is a maybe because
Okay.
I'm not inside the club.
fine,
So that's
fine.
my opinion.
As far as now, I'm not so confident we're getting Diaz. I'm not so confident that's going to happen.
I was confident that Benacer will renew. That's why I was saying we
Benacer
should
is
not sell
our
Benacer.
player already, Lair.
Yeah, but I'm confident that Diaz will be our player because Maldini has already sent an offer to Real Madrid. So, Nicolas Kira,
accepts it, right?
yeah, but if you're sending an offer, Anwar, that means that Brahim Diaz wants to play for Milan, that he has an agreement with the player. So the agreement will be fine. Now, I don't know how much money and what is going to be the deal. But that means
the
that
other
Diaz...
way around? Like they accept the no?
Yeah, but that means that he's talked with Diaz. You want to stay at Milan? And Diaz say, yes, go and make the offer because my idea is clear. I want to be a Milan player. He's not going to make an offer without knowing if Diaz wants to stay or not.
Yes,
That
the
is common
reports
sense in
the
football.
reports have said that Diaz wants to stay at Milan, but reports have also said that Real Madrid, because of their market and their ambitions, they want to use the Diaz money to buy the players that they need. So maybe if there's another team that says I'll pay you 50 million for Diaz, and let's say Diaz says yes, I like what they're offering me, Real Madrid is not going to say yes to us. They're going to go. They're going to.
Yeah, but of course, because that means that Diaz wants to go and play for the other team. What
of
I'm
course,
saying,
all of it has to be what. Yeah.
For me, is more believable that Diaz stays with Theo Hernandez that is made and plays for Pioli next season, that he goes for Borussia Dortmund or for another random coach.
I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point.
So that's what I think. Real Madrid will go for Jude Bellingham. Will spend 150 million for Jude Bellingham. And they will sell Diaz for 20 million. They will sell another kid for another 15. They're going to collect some money. And they will move on with another player, not with Diaz. That's what I see.
Aziz says, personally, I would take Sanchez from PSG and Icardi from Galatasaray.
Jesus Christ. Aziz, you should not run any random club, not even Milan.
Dude, it was like the worst two picks ever. Like Sanchez just lost his
red flags after red flags.
Sanchez just he showed what a snake he is, man. This guy Sanchez. Icardi is another one that a lot of baggage.
Talk about dodging a bullet. That's Sanchez right there.
Yeah,
I can't tell if this is trolling or is being serious.
No. About Sanchez, we don't know if we dodged the bullet.
Oh yeah,
maybe if he comes at Milan, he will have a different season than what he had at PSG.
He's not even playing. That's the problem. He's getting injured. Like
but maybe with Milan, he will be more relaxed and less. I don't know. You will play less, maybe, of course, but still have those 20 games that are important for us.
Okay, guys, listen. Let's talk a little bit about the greatest player that Milan has ever signed, Mike Magic Magnan. Right now, he is making 2.8 million net per season, and they want to double up his contract. Obviously now the whole world is saying that he's either the best or top 2 or top 3. Mike Magnan is not our secret anymore. The world now knows that he exists. Everybody in England says, I want Magnan, I want Magnan, I want Magnan. So what is the deal with Magnan? Do you think will he accept 4.5? And are we going to be able to keep Magnan? What do you guys think?
I think he'll accept it.
1 out of 10.
I think he'll accept it. I think Milan loves him, and I think he understands the importance of Milan. So I think he accepts the offer.
Okay. What about you, Larry? What were you saying?
27 or 28.
He's going to 28, yeah. And guys, do you guys? I think you guys agree that he's like top 3, right? Top 2 or top 3? I would say top 2. It's him and Courtois.
Yeah.
He's top player, man. I think he will accept around 5 million plus bonuses.
And he deserves it.
Yeah, of course. And go for a raise at the age of 30, and that will be his biggest contract, because at the age of 30 he will ask for another raise. From 5 he will go to 7. And that will be, I think he will be happy with that.
Do you guys think that the Sharks are coming in strong?
It doesn't matter if the player wants to renew, because he's your player already. So for me,
if the Sharks,
he needs he needs to be upgraded to a captain in this Milan, I believe.
Well, he is the captain pretty much. He really is.
I think he fully deserves it. Like, for me, he's more of a captain than Theo, for example. I love Theo.
But there is a rule. There is a rule.
I know the
Milanello.
rule.
But yeah, he is like you can tell he's the captain of the squad.
He's the leader of that team. You can tell.
Yeah, 100%.
If he wants to be the captain, he needs to not get injured.
Yep.
Because playing games, that's how you become a captain at Milan.
Isn't it like the oldest? No.
Who has more caps? Who has more games? That's why Calabria is the captain. He has more games than anyone else. But if he's keeping getting injured, Theo will have more games than him, and Theo will be the captain.
Theo's new look.
Yeah, the shoes, no, the boots, the Nike boots.
Was it good?
I don't care. I'm not fucking him.
So yeah, Mañana is staying, huh? Clint, Mañana, you want Mañana to stay? You don't think Real
Of
Madrid
course,
is gonna
dude.
come and
I'll
swoop
give
him up?
fucking listen. I'll give Manyan my girlfriend, bro. I give him everything for him
Oh
to stay.
shit!
Fuck
Where's your
me.
girlfriend? Let her hear you this. Let her hear you
Yeah,
say
no,
this.
she's not here. That's why I can just talk reckless like that.
She doesn't know
Oh.
about the agreement. She doesn't know about it.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be like Rock. Rock is willing to like break off his engagement for stupid shit. So
Uh, but Roy, another thing is, if the shark comes for Mike Magnan,
Yeah.
they need to come with the big money because he has still 3
Oh
years
yeah,
in his contract.
bruh. With
That's
Mike
we're
Mañan,
talking.
if you sell him for 200 million minimum.
Yeah, I mean that's a bit. It's a lot, but I
guys,
would say
okay,
at least
speaking
100. At least
speaking about
100.
this, right? Like before you continue, speaking about this with the whole Manyan situation, well, let's even look at the market. The only team that's big team and Europe that I can see possibly coming for him can be Bayern to find a replacement for Manuel Neuer, a
Bayern
long
is a
time solution.
good
I
shout
don't
out.
see
Yeah,
City, I don't see Liverpool, I don't see Madrid because all these goalies are still young.
Chelsea probably,
Chelsea maybe yes.
but
Chelsea is
Mañan, why
another
would
one
Mañan
that
go to
you
Chelsea?
you might want to look. But there's only two teams I can think realistically, right? That where Mañan can be that's above Milan level to a certain
Barcelona.
extent. Where Barcelona doesn't have the money and they're not gonna let Ter Stegen go.
Yeah,
Barcelona right now,
most
just to put
teams
it
have already a
out there,
keeper.
just to put it out there, so I'll finish. Just to put it out there, Barcelona right now is trying to bring Messi back. The reports are official, so they're trying to like clean house, bro. And I think
my
goalies are
God.
last of the worries right now. So just say
What a
that.
mess! That squad is a mess. Barcelona is such a mess.
Bro, but
Yeah.
next year
Fucking
they're
a
gonna be a
mess, bro.
threat, man.
What's that? What's that, Anwar?
Next year they're gonna be strong, man. Like don't
Next
look
year they're
just
going to
at
be
the
strong.
Champions League, bro. They conceded 9 goals this season in La Liga, man. Like still, that's very impressive for a team.
Well, Champions League is different, though. Champions
I
League is
know,
another
Ledge, it's
competition.
different, but
But
if
they
they
conceded
had Messi
5
back,
against Inter in
I
2
know,
games.
I know. But they were in a bad form in that period. But besides that, I'm saying that next year, if they land Messi and with the roster they have, with the coaching they have the DNA of the club back with Xavi. You know, that's like you
Yeah,
have Maldini
I think
back
if you can
in
add
Milan,
Messi in
right?
that team with the
That's
Lewandowski
gonna
up
be
top, bro,
strong,
they're
bro.
gonna be lethal, man.
I'm not sure,
Lewandowski,
man.
Messi linking up
It's going to
front.
be a team
Even
of
though
fucking.
they're
It's
old,
a
they're gonna get
retirement home,
goals, man.
guys. It's a retirement home.
It's
Put
gonna become the
Ibrahimovic
MLS.
there.
Wow,
Bring
you need to
It's
call
gonna
Milan
become
a
like LA
retirement
Galaxy,
home,
man.
bro.
Yeah, it's an MLS team too.
Shit.
Right, they used to call us a retirement home in 2007.
Guess what? We won a Champions League with that though.
Exactly, man. Okay, don't belittle like teams
No,
like
I
that with
know,
a
I
lot of
know,
talent.
I know.
But I
I'm
don't see
joking.
Barcelona, bro. Barcelona got too much. Like I don't see them. They don't have stronger wings. Like they don't have stronger their left backs and right, bro. They're not good enough, man. I'm sorry.
True.
You know, they're not good enough, man. And they have stuff to fix. And I think let's see Xavi's second year. Let me
Well,
not
we can
speak on
steal a
him.
player or two from them as well, like with the number of players they have, and if they really want to sign Messi back, you can get a
That's why I
player
said
or two.
we get Kessie back, but Lai told me no. So let me be quiet.
I mean, if we
Look at.
don't get him back, he'll probably go to Inter or Juve later.
Oh,
But
we
I
have
want
to
that.
convince.
I'm fine with that.
We need to
I'm not
convince
really, to be
Laird.
honest, bro. Like, I don't want him to go to Inter. If he goes to Inter, he's gonna play really good for them.
Guys, do you guys agree with me that Kessie at Milan? I'm not going to say at Barcelona, but at Milan, he was a top player.
Yeah, definitely. For the years he spent, he played, he delivered,
And
man.
he was extremely influential, not on the field, in the locker room, at Milanello. Like he was one of the leaders of the team. He was right.
Yeah, yeah. But what
Laird,
he
for
did,
some
but
reason,
Roy,
does
the
not
way
believe
he
this.
went about it, saying that I'm gonna renew, I'm gonna stay, they already know me.
Yeah,
Nah,
that
don't
was
do
fucked
that,
up.
man.
That was
That's too
fucked up.
childish, bro.
I mean, since the dude's illiterate, I don't think he knew what the fuck he was saying.
What do you mean musically?
And that's when you say dumb shit like that. You don't know what you're saying. Yeah. I hate him
Anyway,
for that.
I really would. It would hurt me to see him with Inter.
Definitely, I think him and Hakan, if they play with Inter,
What
they're
about
gonna win
Donnarumma?
it.
What
So I
about
don't want that,
Donnarumma
man.
with Inter? Is that gonna hurt you?
No, not so much. Because Donnarumma, we replaced him with maybe is what is the best goalkeeper this club has ever had.
I feel
So
like they're gonna like if they see Donnarumma play for the other team, I feel like he's gonna get stabbed like Pablo Mari at the mall in Milano. Similar fate.
yeah, I mean, when you replace a player with what is one of the best ever in your club, you know, you forget that player. We did, you
But
know,
I
with
was so
Kessie,
happy, guys. I told you, like, I wanted that Donnarumma out. I wanted that since the moment I joined this channel. I was about him, selling him, sell him, get him out.
yeah, we should have sold him for sure. In hindsight,
Bro,
definitely.
I get it, but like I get what Larry was trying to explain back then, the situation of the club and with the owners and so on. But
And you
you
know
Oh
know,
what's
yeah, yeah.
crazy?
We've had that debate many times. Yeah.
And
yeah.
it's crazy when we were linked to players like Ilicic. Like, come on, bro. We were really about to like go drop money on players like that. I think what like Atalanta was asking for money. I'm like, come on, man.
So, guys, check this out. Salernitana is interested in Adli. They
Yeah,
like
give him for a
to.
loan, man. Give him for a loan.
That lends it more to a loan deal without any option for Salernitana to make the
Bro,
deal permanent.
if you want to loan Adli, me personally, if I'm Milan, loan Adli back to France in his comfort zone. He gets his game up or whatever you want him to do. Somebody in France that has a similar profile to Milan in terms of play, send him there. You send him to places like Salernitana, the morale is already down because they're struggling trying to
I
like
don't know.
stay up top. I don't like those type of transfers.
Guys, look at it. Yeah, look at this. This is so weird because I think I sense this too, and I think a lot of you guys sense this as well. There's no details as to whether they would like to sign him or on a loan deal or a permanent basis, but the suggestion from Milan are that Adli has settled into the group at the club extremely well. There just isn't space in the starting 11 for him. Like, it feels like he is having a good time at Milan. Like, he's always happy. He's with his friends. He's always supporting the
he had
club.
Ramadan where he invited salad makers, so you know he's happy.
Yeah, he's having a really good time. He's
He's
not
even wearing Pioli's costume. And...
he's wearing Pioli's costume for Halloween. He's wearing Pioli's costume. That's funny. But it's like it's such a strange thing with Ali.
I think like
Ali reminds me when we got like what's his name when we got a fucking Gourcuff. He was at Milan. That dude was barely fucking playing.
Gourcuff has had some important goals in 2007.
I think if CDK didn't cost 35, I think Adley would be playing over him.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Actually, I believe that.
I believe that as well.
Of course.
How bad do you really gotta be for Messias to be starting even over you?
I think
Messias is a good player, man. Messias is a good player.
Exactly, no. And I know. Look, I just like mentioning with Messias, that's your guy. Because I know you like once we win the Champions League, Messias is gonna be your fucking like mascot to be like, bro, don't tell me shit.
But
oh yeah, dude, you can win so many arguments with Messias.
Dude,
I hope he wins the Champions League.
He won the title, man. He won the Serie A title.
I mean, at least we know Messias can score in clutch situations.
Listen, each time Nate is gonna come back and try to tell Light about some right wing, he's gonna be like, please spare me with that bullshit, man.
The problem about Adli and Messias is that Messias has a lot of pace.
Oh man,
Messias has a lot of what?
Pace. He runs a lot. He's really fast. Messias is quite fast.
So yeah, he is actually really fast.
Covers 60, 50 meters.
Dude, when Messias fell today on his back, I'm like, oh, look at that old man, because he was holding his hips. I'm like, boy, that age is kicking, because he was in pain. I'm like, oh,
yeah, it's not gonna be in Milan for much longer. Like,
no, but I like his story, man. I think for him, like, I feel like because we didn't have to redeem him last year, bro. Like, I don't think it's because of the budget. I feel like Maldini started to think like, bro, it's kind of fucked up sending you back to like the third division.
Yeah, and also like to Layert's point, he won the freaking Scudetto with us.
Yeah, I know. And imagine winning the Scudetto, you going back to Serie C, because that's what Crotone was. That'd be fucked up.
Right.
That'd have been fucked up, man. So I think it was kind of out of pity, but hey, he's here, man. I like the guy, man. I like anybody that fights for the shirt, bro. I like everybody that fights for the shirt, but I don't know this transfer market, man. I don't know. The speculations are gonna start in the next 3 weeks. Once we hit May,
they're coming. It's gonna
they're
come
coming.
hard.
We're gonna be hearing the most outrageous shit. That Leao is moving for 200 mil.
And I'm expecting a big time market this time around, because if we don't do it this time around, it's gonna look ugly next year.
I'm telling you, Jerry's gonna use our Champions League money to go buy a yacht in Florida, man. Refinance his yacht over
I
there.
would not be surprised, dude. I am not
like,
going to be optimistic until I know for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
After last year, 50 million.
Dude, remember when last year we were so much in fucking denial? We're like, but there's no fucking way. 50 million, are you fucking crazy?
That was Lair talking about, no, you can't believe everything you read.
Bro, I remember everybody in the chat, we were so in denial. We're like, bro, that cannot be possible.
Bro, I thought we were going to at least
with 50 mil.
Dude, I thought we were going to at least have 150, yeah.
Yo, here's what Jerry said. Jerry said, hold my beer. Hold my fucking beer, man.
No.
I'm giving you 35. I think he's still a
Scotch person.
Fuck.
All right. Hey, guys, what about Ibrahimovic? Look at this. Again, another injury in the warm-up.
Bro, we love you, man. You gave your word. You said you're going to win us a Scudetto. You did. Bro, it's time to go, man. He can help. He can join Maldini or Pioli in the staff or something. I don't mind.
You would still want to see him.
But that's not, if somebody was Ibra's character, those are people he's meant to be an executive, like have his own business. He's not gonna be playing second fiddle type shit like that, man. I think once he gets
says Milan is his home, so
yeah, I know, but like
people
like Ibra, those are the guys that end up owning clubs type shit. Like his personality is not meant to be like in the staff or any of that, man. That's not him. He's a leader, bro. He's not gonna be playing those games. He's definitely not.
I'd be sad to see him leave, to be honest with you.
But I think he's gonna have to. I mean, he has so much stakes everywhere, dude. The dude is he has a lot of money too, and he's a really smart guy. So I don't think he's gonna dwarf himself within the football world. He's a businessman, man. I think after that, he's just gonna go. He's gonna go. He's gonna go. Yeah. I don't. Yep.
He definitely left whatever he does. He's definitely left a very important imprint.
Yeah, he's legendary for the club. Like I said, the first time around, he could have been like, okay, one of the four, not too legend, but this second time coming back and bringing Milan, that's what you call, I'm going for a real challenge. That's what Ibra did.
Yeah,
and that's fucking winning
right.
team.
And that's something that a lot of these players that had great careers at the end of their career, they don't do what Ibra did. What Ibra did by the end of his career is actually like quite respectable.
He's gonna look back when you're gonna have Ibra in conversations. Yes, he probably didn't win the Ballon d'Or, he didn't have Champions League, but what he did, it holds so much fucking weight, man.
Yeah,
because then that's the debate in basketball with even with LeBron. We're saying LeBron going back to the Cavaliers and getting them to a championship. That's a fucking you can't beat stuff like that, bro. Because there's hurdles you got to go through, man.
Now maybe Messi is gonna do it again. We'll see. But
no, even with Messi, it's not going to count because he's going to already ready team. That team is way too ready.
Well, yeah. You can compare it to what Ibra did with Milan.
Because he's probably going to go back to a team that's going to be champions of Spain.
Right.
Lewandowski did that. Lewandowski did that with Barcelona. But it's still not such a big thing.
No, Lewandowski still I wouldn't count. Because at that time, they go and buy 60 million players.
They finished like
they
third
loaded
or
a team
second
with a lot of
before.
people, man.
Ibra came into a team that was fighting to get into the Europa League.
5-0 to Atalanta.
Bro, he came into a team that had Biglia. Understand that? He came into a team that had Biglia or Piatek. See, he got Piatek mad. Piatek had a transfer.
And I want people to remember that whatever this group of kids, or these players, are not kids anymore, these players win from now till the rest of their career in Milan, a big part of it is because of their experience with Ibra and what Ibra left.
Like, he changed their mentality about football, bro.
Yeah,
he turned them into winners, basically.
He did. I mean, go look at one of our first games, man, and you look at the way we play now when we're on. Even the Champions League, right? Even if we get to the final, we don't get to the final. what it's gonna do to us, even playing at that level, going for the next 2-3 years, that's what I'm most happy about. That's where my satisfaction comes in overall. It's not the moment being, but what it does to our players, like the Salamakers and all that, because what's gonna create with our default level, and what I mean our default level, meaning if we're not performing, having the best season, it's gonna be some top 4, not some fucking, oh, we're 12th or we're fucking 9th type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, oh, we end up 4th this season. It's a bad season for us. You know, and that's what I'm happy about this whole situation, because I don't think we're in the bench anymore, man. I think that's behind us. Me personally, I feel that.
Well, I get you, man.
I feel that because
Yeah, we're
I
not in
mean,
the bench up here right now.
no, because like, and I know people can say like, oh well, it was by luck, but bro, like, you can count. See, you don't come back your second year of Champions League, you just make it to the semifinals just cause. Even go off the group stage, we don't have the budget. But I think
I mean,
the weight of the shirt, man. Like I said,
it's not even that unique for Milan, because, like, what was it in 2002, 2003? Like, we hadn't been in the Champions League for a bunch of years, then we come in and then we win it right away, right? It's like it's just this club has a weird magic feeling. And actually, in that documentary that Stavamo Ben Insieme, that I don't know why the fuck it doesn't have English subtitles. I'm telling you, man, that's a whole different argument.
Because it's still not outside Italy. It's coming.
Well, yeah, they talk about like the difference of the Champions League nights and the Serie A games. Even Nesta at a certain point says, you know, we were going to the stadium and he was telling the guys, man, I want to go home. You know, like, you know, when they had to go play against the little teams, and it was like a joke, but he was trying to make a point. Just the feeling that the club, the fans have with the Champions League is just a completely different level. Yeah. So it's very interesting. You guys should definitely watch that documentary if you can. Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, guys, anything else? What else is there to talk about? The Roma game, Smaldini is not going to be there. That's good for us.
Yeah, who's Giusy Meloni, by the way? Is that girl that does the Milan program?
Giusy Meloni is the come si dice, la presentatrice, the presenter of the Milan show in English. What can I watch it on?
Yeah, I don't like the way they comment, the way they speak. I want insights. I don't want y'all to come to talk about shit that I know. Not a fan too much of Milan TV.
You want insights? Just listen to what I'm saying.
Exactly. That's why we're here.
Smalling and Wijnaldum both won't be there for the Roma game. Smalling in particular is a big loss.
Dude, Wijnaldum's fucking contract, like his wages are outrageous, man. Holy fuck.
Insane.
I think was that 15 million a year? Some shit like that? Oh, fuck.
Un bacio da Milano.
Bro, it's like PSG has like fucking money. I don't know if they print their own bills. Like, oh, man.
We're from around the world. We're from around the world. America, Europe, Africa. We're from everywhere.
I'm from Milano.
Who has the echo, guys?
It's probably me because I'm in my car.
Oh, okay.
Clint is the one that has too much audio, and Nathan is the one that has nothing. No audio at all.
And they both no. Clint doesn't live in Texas. I think it's the Texas internet. Clint is not in Texas.
Clint, are you not in Texas?
I'm from a lot of places, like I'm from
Here we
Tirana.
go.
I thought
Here we
you
go.
were. Oh yeah, you
He's
are
not
in
gonna give
Texas.
me a real answer.
No, but I wasn't. No, but I guess the last time we were talking, I was out there in New York or Philly. Probably that's why you're mistaken for that. I'm from
Yeah,
DC originally, but I live down in Texas right now though.
Ah, okay. I
I
see.
live in Texas.
But I'm from DC. I'm not a Texan per se like Nathan. I'm not like a full Texan, but I like Texas.
All right, guys. So let's talk about the next game against Roma. Any predictions? You think this is going to be an easy game? Are we going to win it? Are we going to suffer? What do you want to see a turnover? Should we put in the best 11?
I think we have to put a best 11 for this game. We have to.
No, wait a second. We have like a 7 days or 6 days to rest. I will put the best 11, but I will tweak it a bit because I want anyway. After that we will play in the midweek, play Lazio, and 3 days after we'll play the Champions League. So we'll be after the Roma game. We will play every 3 days. So I will start to mix it up so we don't have a heavy. So who's playing against Roma should not play the game after and play against Lazio, but you have the Inter after. So you need to mix it up and start from the Roma game to mix up things.
Really, you would put like a second lines in for the Roma game?
Some of them. I wouldn't play Giroud yet. I would not risk him.
What about considering the fact that the midweek game after Roma is Cremonese? So right after Cremonese, we have just a few days.
I will play Giroud against Cremonese, and play Giroud half time against Lazio, not the whole game. So he will be fresh against Inter, but not playing him at all against Roma. I will still make him rest. So he is fresh to play Cremonese, Lazio in Inter. Rest Spezia and play again Inter. That's what I want for Giroud. Leao, similar thing. I want him to play against Roma. Don't play against Cremonese. Play Lazio Inter. This type of things, you know what I mean? Mix it up, but properly.
I think Cremonese is going to be the game where Pioli is going to do his changes because
I don't want to do 10 changes.
He needs to beat Lazio. We need to beat Lazio. Right now, if we beat Roma and Lazio, we're good. Like, we can relax. We can go on holiday. But we need to beat Roma. We need to beat Lazio. And honestly, we need to beat Cremonese as well. And then we have Juventus after that, which is going to be a pain in the ass, but it's doable. We can beat Juve. Like if we have our best 11, we can beat Juve, no problem.
I think the top four is, like we said, it's Lazio and Roma. Those two direct games will decide the top four. You beat Lazio and Roma, you're for sure playing top four.
And listen, watch out for Inter in the Champions League.
Of course, watch out for Inter.
Because Inter, if I look at this freaking table they have, they're not finishing top four. Inter is not finishing top four.
They're struggling, man. So Champions League, both of us, like Champions League is that important for both of us. Even Europa League is that important for the other teams, Juve and Roma.
Right. Yeah, because that's a direct access to the Champions League as well.
Exactly, Champions League. So Juve might get the punishment after the league ends or something. So I don't know. Like even how they went about this shit, like it just made it so bad. The decisions from the federations are just great. Like you need to think about it logically, and you're like, where's the logic here? Where it lacks so much consistency, and for that it hurts the league. I think you do one step forward, you get to the Champions League with 2 teams, Europa League with 2 teams, Conference League, and then you do a bunch of other mistakes. You get me? It's like 1 step forward, 3 steps backward. Nah, bro. Like they need to be consistent with how they advance in the future, bro.
Yep, 100%. Guys, Lazio sucks. We have to beat them and surpass them. Do you think we'll be able to do? So basically, finish second. A race for second place is on. By the way, let's not forget that race for second place is on.
Depends on Inter. Depends on Inter.
How so?
Because if Inter beats Lazio and beats Roma, we beat Roma as well. We get a good advantage from Roma, and we get closer to Lazio. But I don't see Lazio losing a lot of the other games, and I don't see us winning all of the games. I think we're gonna drop some points. What I want 4 points distance from fifth place when we're playing against Juventus. So the almost not the last game, the one before the end of the season. So we can play for a draw against Juventus, and draw and a draw against Verona. Have some results,
guys.
On the other side.
Yeah, check this out. Going back to Milan and the schedule. Look at this: Cremonese, Oli meant May. Cremonese May 3rd, Lazio May 6th, Saturday, and Inter May 10th. Man, this is very dangerous. We have to be very careful on how we manage the squad. We want it to be the best possible for May 10th.
I mean, only Ibra is injured. Probably Origi will join him with fatigue, but that's about it, man.
The fatigue, Origi, poor guy. Dude.
Always has fatigue.
Man, Origi, Rebic, they will play a lot against Roma, Lazio, and Cremonese.
I
hope so.
Show up, bro. Like,
they need to show up.
Time to do it, man.
Come on, like seriously, all season you're not going to show up?
It's not just them. It's even CDK, man. Like he can still have a good shot at like redeeming some of the season.
Yeah. Give us something. We need it.
Well, the coach is giving you time. Like every week, he's like, okay, guys, I trust. I imagine Pioli every week he's sitting in the bench or in the locker room before the games, like, Rebic, I believe in you. Origi, this is your day. CDK, the whole season you've been waiting for this, and every time they just bottle it, man. And, I don't know, like they need to get their shit together for me.
I think Origi had a good 10 minutes today, in my opinion.
A whole season, and we're saying Origi had a good 10 minutes.
No, I see a progress. He will do well the next game.
I don't see him staying next year. It's gonna be really hard, man.
Yeah, I don't see him staying next year either. I don't see it. Question from chat here: what do you guys think? Who would you think will win the Coppa Italia? So Tuesday we have Juventus, Inter for the final, and then the other game is Fiorentina.
I'll tell you who will win it. That's Inzaghi's favorite cup. I'll just leave it as that.
I hope they win it so they lose on Champions League. Like they get too happy about it.
Inzaghi loves those Mickey Mouse cups, bro. That he lives for that. He be salivating when he hears the cup.
Coppa Italia.
Yep.
Coppa Italia will be a 120 minutes game, 3 injury for each side.
Hopefully.
I see Inter getting injured. Barella, Bastoni, and Lautaro Martinez. On the other side, Juventus is getting injured. How's it called? Di Maria, Kostic, and Milik. Three injury each, 120 minutes. And I think Juventus will go ahead.
Juve. You think Juve will go ahead?
Yeah.
Wow. Guys, are you worried that Inzaghi as a coach, his strength is tournaments, like short tournaments, like Coppa Italia, in and out? Do you think this will translate to the Champions League?
Absolutely no.
You don't think so?
No.
Hopefully it does not.
Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. But I think it's a good advantage that Inter has this game. It's a good advantage to us because they're going to kill each other tomorrow or Tuesday. they always fight. They always go in. They don't leave any punches. You know, so some players are going to be hurt for sure, no doubt. They're going to come out with bruises and knocks. Maybe someone pulls a muscle.
Oh, we want that, man. Juve has like I want that to be a dirty game with Juve. You know, I want Juve to go to the mud with them.
Yeah,
Because they hate each other. They should do it. So
yeah.
Does anybody knows when Pogba is coming back? Like, is he ever gonna come back?
is he still a footballer though?
Is he injured? Is he injured now? No, he's not. He's still available.
No, I think he is. No, I think he's injured. Like, what are you talking about?
No, he was available today. That's what the BT Sport was saying.
Wow. Scam.
Were you guys surprised Lau scored with his head today? First
That's
time.
the second goal. Right? Second goal with his head. Yep. Second goal with his head.
The first one?
That's, I don't know.
How would you rate Lau's performance today, aside from his second goal, which was world class, but in general, his performance?
Very good.
I think he was doing load management. He wasn't going too crazy because after the Napoli game, me personally, that's what I felt. But I think overall it was good. You know, I think he you know, when he got the ball, I think he missed a lot of times. This was some sloppy shit he was doing, but he was good today. He was good today.
Good.
I
feel like a player. I feel like Tonali. I like Krunic new role, but Tonali. I feel like Tonali is gassed, man. I don't know, man. What's going on with him? I think he needs a lot of rest because he's been playing. He's probably the player that's played the most.
Non-stop, dude. The guy every game plays.
I think he played even the smaller games when you're doing rotation. The dude is always present in the first team. It's crazy.
And we lost. What's his name? Pobega for the whole season. So there's no replacement.
So is Pobega like the knock? Is it really serious?
Yeah, he fractured his rib.
Damn, like fucking Ryan Garcia. Fuck. Fucked up. No, but we got ranks. Let's see. You know.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity for him to redeem himself. I would say.
Oh, Antonio's calling you out in the chat, Roy. What'd you do?
Nah, it's not true. Antonio needs a lot to learn. Question from the chat, guys. What do you think about Tomori and Kalulu's season? I'm disappointed about them. Who wants to go first?
I'm not.
I disagree with that. Right now, I was really disappointed with Tomori, but the fact that when the semifinals, bro, I don't know. It swayed me a little bit on the other side. You know, I wouldn't. If I had to be disappointed more with one, it's Tomori with a lot of stupidity he did during the January. But I think he's redeeming himself. You know, let me be fair to him. Kalulu, not so much. I think Kalulu, he's been solid overall. I don't think Kalulu had like a string of 5 games where he was just bad. Nope. I doubt. Nope. Tomori, yes.
Well, yeah, Tomori obviously. Sorry, can you mute? That goes really hard. But Tomori for sure, like you can't argue that he's had a dip from last year. Like you can't. That's something that
was expected, Roy. Like he's very young. Even Kalulu is even younger. So I see the growth and the curve for growth as this. Like you grow a year, the year after is gonna be very hard to continue growing. You have to get to a constant or stagnate at some point. Then you grow again.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. That's how physiology works.
And that's how it works in sports generally. Like for people who expect Kalulu to be as good as the last 10 games from last year, That was consequential also of the season we had. Like we were running for the title. Kalulu had to step up, even in his mind, and that's so good because when asked upon, he showed up. So for the next year, this is gonna be a very good defender. Maybe not the year after, but in 2 years, Kalulu is gonna be a very, very good defender. I see him
Yeah.
as a starter in France.
Yeah, and that is actually quite normal when you have these growth sprouts
Yeah,
to be really good, and then you have one year where you dip, and then you recover, you're back good.
yeah.
So, I think that was part of the Tomori's growth spurt. Yeah, I agree, and learning curve, etc., etc. Um, yeah, I like Tomori a lot. I really like him a lot. I'm really happy with Tomori and Kalulu in the squad. It's been a long time since we've had like young defenders that I'm excited about, So yeah, they had the season was not as good as last year, but I think these are great players.
Yeah.
Uh Clint left. I think maybe he's fixing his echo. We'll see if he comes back. Antonio, you don't carry me, bruh. Antonio, you don't carry me. Antonio, when he has the ball, he sees the players in front of him, he just runs into that player, you know. It's like he doesn't turn around, shield the ball, pass it back. He says he sees a player right in front of him. He's just going to run straight into him. Kalulu and Tomori set the bar too high with last 18 games. They're both still young. They aren't even in their prime yet. Yeah.
I think their dip came when Mike Maignan was injured.
Mike Maignan is a big part in it all. Do not
But
forget
also, guys,
the
the way
trifecta.
the thing that I've been trying to say the whole season, the way we defended at the early season, advancing that high up the pitch with Tatarushano, you can't do that, man. You can't go put Kalulu and Tomori in the middle of the line. Yes, I know the other teams are gonna play solo, but still, you need to keep some close distance with Tatarushano on the defensive line, and that's one of the issues was that like the we see those critical counters where we were losing 4-0, just like an open field for the opponents to just go there and score. And I think changing the formation got the team settled back again, playing very close to Tatarushano, closing the gaps, closing the spaces for other opponents to score. And from then we went back again with McMinion to the starting formation that we always play with. So basically, I see that as it's okay for this team is very young, guys. Like this is one of the youngest team to ever win a championship in any nation, which is crazy. People need to
Very
realize that the potential is still very high for the players.
Yep. Very, very young.
Very gay.
Nice.
Guys, what's going on?
I don't know.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
It was not me.
Pay Lau whatever he wants. If he wants Jerry's yacht and escorts, give them to him.
no, don't give him Barbara. We don't want another photo.
Yeah, we've seen what happens. We've seen what happens when you get Barbara.
No, don't
Your
give
career
him.
ends.
Exactly, bro. Like Leao, I think he wants to stay. I think he realizes that with Milan he can win everything. I think he had doubts, and now the doubts are just clearing out. And it's okay for a player for his caliber, because he's still
9
young, bro.
million.
Like at 27 years old, 28, he's
Not-
gonna be fucking lethal. This
Oh
dude
yeah,
is gonna be
100%.
so
100%.
he's a future wonder kid. He's still very young.
My
We can
question is
say
this, Bo Anwar.
Mm.
If we pay him 9 million right now, are we going to have him when he's 28?
maybe you never know. Maybe you have another kid, and now you can let go of Leao and get the other kid. That's how football. You need to advance with the time as well. I can't guarantee you that Leao is gonna be that great in at 28. We never know. Maybe he gets a freaking injury that ends his growth path. I don't wish him that for all, man. Inshallah, he never has that. Inshallah. But I hope that he continues on the path that he set himself upon to, because now you're gonna be contending for Ballon d'Or. You're getting there. People are speaking about you. You're winning Man of the Match in Champions League night and night again, back to back, and that's how you get to Ballon d'Or, bro. Because at the end of the season, they're gonna be saying who's the best player in Champions League this season. Well, the contenders are few, bro. It's Lautaro Martinez, probably Leao from Milan, Benzema or Vinicius from Real Madrid, and Haaland or Bernardo Silva from City. You get me? So he's there. He's on that list. He needs to fight for it. From my opinion, renew, stay with Milan. There is a good project. You have a director, not only the coach protecting you, but the whole direction with you. So you don't get that in other clubs.
Right. Bruh, I don't know why he's like exactly because of these things. Like, how have you not already signed this contract?
But it makes sense. People are talking into his ears. He has his family. Maybe his father is telling him, if your father is telling you, maybe you should consider other deal. You have to listen to your father as well. You can't be like, oh, Dad, shut up. I'm gonna stay with Milan. No, you listen to a lot of things. You listen to your agent. He has the problem going on with Sporting and Lille. I get all of that. I get.
Can you think of any better? Can you think of any other, specifically talking about the sporting aspect? Can you think of any better scenarios for Leao?
No, man. If he goes to Madrid, you know the pressure he has to deal with there.
There is another player in his position anyway.
They already have Vinicius, but you know, Madrid fans, Valère. You've seen them. You outperform for 3 weeks. They applaud you. The next week you don't do well. They shit on your ass. Just like
but the coach in Madrid does not behave like this.
But still, like the pressure gets into your mind. A lot of players broke at Madrid. Like they went to Madrid. The pressure was way too high for them. And I get it.
Yeah.
It's very demanding. I don't think maybe he can live up to that, but that's taking a gamble on yourself. Maybe you stay with Milan, you have a very good growth. I think maybe Kaká needs to call him or someone, like tell him, bro, like I went from Madrid to Milan. It didn't work out. Like stay, you know.
But he will stay, guys. All the biggest journalists saying he's ready to sign.
Laird, I think it's just press trying to sell paper. They need to write him. He's the MVP of the league, so they need to speak about him.
He's basically done. He's just focused on football now. He's not signing anything.
I don't see him going to Premier League. Where would he go?
Not team as a serious project apart from City.
And even City, they already have like 3-4 players in that position. So like you go and compete for a starting position with Guardiola, and Guardiola, you know him.
He does not fit Guardiola's system.
He's not a good passer.
He's not Guardiola's prototype.
If he goes, he's gonna bench for Guardiola. You see Mahrez. Mahrez is similar to Leao kind of profile of a player. He doesn't defend too much. He's just there for dribbling, going one-on-one, finding those solutions. He doesn't get a lot of playing time, but he always saves him. But still, he prefers to play another player who's going to do the tactically correct choice, not the technically correct choice.
Exactly.
I think Mahrez plays a lot of games. It's just Leao is not a good passer.
I don't think Mahrez is the starter. I think Bernardo Silva is the starter.
Leao, stai con il Milan. Che cazzo stai facendo? Pensaci bene. È la tua squadra. Come on, Leao. Do the right thing. I know you're listening. Stay with Milan. We love you here, brah. This is your home.
Brah.
I
love you, brah.
But even Ibra said it. Like, I reduced my salary for him.
Right. Ibra said he gave away 6 million so you can take it. Come on.
I hope he listens to this, man.
We love you, Ibra. Roy, you remind me one of those the Griffin episode.
Family Guy?
Yeah, Family Guy. Bruh. Who is bruh?
Only thing you see the narrative that the Italian press gives right before the season. Italian papers support Inter over Milan. They wouldn't come out with a piece about Leao renewing. I mean, always Milan is never really appreciated in Italy. Like they will praise Napoli going to the semi-final, but not Milan. It's not.
That's because we're an actual big team
You don't praise big teams for getting there. You praise small
Nathan,
teams.
it's because they have a complex that is Milan has 7 Champions Leagues. That's the complex.
I'm just messing around, but in reality, though, we are a bigger club, so our expectations are to be in this position. Napoli is just happy that they're in a moment where they can be like this, but we know it doesn't last very long.
We have a City boy, guys, in the chat. He said that
Antonio's blushing, guys. Antonio's blushing. He finally found another Man City fan. Look at him. Look at him. Look at Antonio. Welcome. Welcome. A City fan? Yay. He loves it.
They're pronounced citizens, Roy.
Citizens. Football Theory is a Man City fan. Yeah, he was here the other day. So Football Theory Antonio also, who's one of the moderators, he's also a Man City fan. So that's pretty cool.
Football Theory, you know we're gonna win the final against you. So just hope Inter goes to the final. Just hope Inter goes to the final, because now you're not winning the final against us.
I hope we get City in the final, guys.
First of all, they got to get past Real Madrid, which I don't think is going to happen.
I think Real Madrid is going to be tough to beat, guys. It's really tough to beat.
The way Pep is playing is different. He's not going all out. Like, you see him against Bayern, he's like staying compact, not advancing too much in the pitch, giving the ball away. That's not Pep. That's more like close to an Italian coach than Pep playing. I've seen that. Like, I've seen him giving the ball away. Like, I've seen Haaland defending in the midfield, basically.
Whoever we face
Haaland would do that for Dortmund too. That's nothing new.
Guys, whoever we face,
Guardiola didn't do that in the years before, and he would just go out like the full machine the whole game. Last 15 minutes they crumble because they've been running the whole game, you know. And then Madrid does a remontada because they're just cooked, you know.
Yeah,
so
but
I
it
think
is
with
Madrid,
the way they're playing, if they continue like this against Madrid, maybe they can steal a game. If they go like all out, like let's win this from the get go, they might they're gonna struggle for me. Like that's clear. You go against Madrid. I've seen have you seen the goal they scored against Chelsea? They did like 35 passes. It's just training, bro. Like Rodrigo didn't even want to shoot the ball in the net. Like he was just running with the ball to the net.
I thought I saw what is probably, I'm going to say it here, guys. Don't kill me for this. But when I saw Madrid play against Chelsea, I thought I saw the best team in Europe. Sorry. Don't kill me for this.
They are, Roy.
You're talking about Chelsea, yeah? Oh, man. You know, that's the problem, man. They played against Chelsea, so it's hard to judge them. Honestly. So City will be a good
It's 7 years they've been here, man. Like 17 semifinals in like 25 years or something, bro. Like that's what the fuck, man.
Yeah, but no one is arguing they're a big club.
Alert, how to be? Give me one team in every even in Africa, Asia, that has been this consistent in a semifinal of a European competition. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, but that does not mean they are unbeatable or they
are
the best team.
Of course, no, but I think they are the best team over the last 20 years in Europe, basically.
Yeah, but the game they're gonna play does not mean anything what you've done before.
No, but Laird, think about it: 7 Champions Leagues in 20 years, 17 semifinal. That's a record, man.
Okay.
I mean, you can't argue the continuity of the squad.
No one is arguing what they've done in the past. No one is arguing what they've done in the past.
No, I'm saying
I'm just saying
the last few years.
They played against Chelsea. That's why. So you cannot judge them and understand how good they are.
But listen, I mean, that's a fair point, and we don't need to. Let's. I want to move on to this question because it's a really good debate. This one to have. Football Theory says we already have experience in the finals that Inter or Milan don't. I see us winning this year. That is definitely a good debate, right? It's a good argument because experience
are you speaking about?
Okay, but I can counter that with 7 Champions Leagues
They
to
keep
0.
losing the finals. Though.
No. But it is a good argument because when you go in you're more, you know what to expect. You've been there, you know what to expect. It's part of the experience. It doesn't necessarily mean that
But
it's.
they played against Tottenham though. What, or not
No, they
Tottenham? They
played
played
against
against Chelsea. Like that's not a real technical team to play against, and
No, but Nathan,
that Chelsea couldn't even replicate the same thing. So
If we
I
play
consider
against
that more
Man City,
lucky.
we'll have to play a similar game that Chelsea played.
Nathan, what he's saying is that this group of players, the Man City group of players, have been in a semi-final, final, semi-final, and semi-final in the last 3 years. So these players are used to play these games. They are getting more comfortable playing these type of games.
Is that a law in football, Laird? Because you look at Juve in 2003. They played the final, semi-final, final, semi-final, final. They played the final against us and lost.
But they lost. They lost against another team that has been semi-final, final, semi-final, final.
No.
If they played against a team that didn't play those games, they will win. I'm talking about the Juventus of Allegri. The Juventus Allegri was going to the final.
Juventus of Lippi in the late 90s and early 2000. They were getting into the advanced stage, getting to the final, losing to Dortmund. They get to another final to lose to Madrid. They get to another final to lose to Milan.
And who was the team that was winning at that time? The Champions League was the Milan of Ancelotti, because we were going to final, semi-final.
No, he's talking about before that. He was talking about.
No, he's talking. Sorry, Borussia Dortmund is talking about 2006.
No, not 2007. I'm speaking 2003. Like that's the good.
Well, hold on. What Anwar is saying it from 96 to 96 to 99.
2003, Juve played like 3 finals or like 4.
4 finals.
I don't know how many semi-finals.
Yeah.
Milan didn't play any.
Yeah, but Milan is another team that can go to a final and win it. The point of football theory is having is a fair point. That's what I'm saying. That the Man City that is going, if they go to the final, will be a different beast for the Man City that played their first final 3 years ago. Because this group of players have been playing finals.
But when you look at Giroud, Kier, Mignon,
dude, I told everyone that Milan win against City in a final. I'm just saying the point that football theory.
No, I get you. No, I'm thinking because I'm looking. If I have now a paper, I'm looking at the names that City has and Milan has, the starting 11. I think we have enough. Theo played the World Cup final. None of the City players played that. For example, you get my point. So for me, like when we
I still think that when it comes to tournament football, it really comes down to how you prepare every game, how you go into the game, the fitness of your players, and also these are one-off matches. So in a sprint kind of situation, with our best 11, we can beat any team in Europe. But obviously, Man City with their best 11 can beat any team in Europe. Real Madrid with their best 11 can beat any team in Europe. So Milan we are lucky to say that we are in the category of, with our best 11, we can beat any team in Europe. So it's not so, it's not so sure that it's going to be either Real Madrid or City. Watch out for Inter too. You don't know. Watch out for Inter as well, because they have a very good first 11 as well.
I think the only thing we can play against City, if we go to the final and we play against City, is the fact that all the pressure will be on them.
It'll be similar to Barcelona, Milan 95.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And 94.
They will underestimate us. All the pressure will be on them. They don't know us properly. They don't know that we are kind of we change a lot.
The English media always talks down to Italian teams, so that is going to condition the perception a lot.
And we want that. We don't want Spanish media who will say Milan is a big club. Historically, they always showed up and stuff. No, we want City and their Jamie Carragher and Gary Neville to say Milan. I want that shit. It boosts us up. Bro. It does. Like every time we advance, every time we advance, they speak about the opponents being bad. Bro, no. At some point, you have to give props to Milan and say The way Milan played with the midfield with Ben Nasser, how Giroud and Ben Nasser were rotating on Lobotka so that he doesn't get the ball, like stuff that people like. I'm thinking like, are these actually professional footballers? Because you don't even pay attention to these details.
It's this is one of the downfalls of of the national team, the English national team for sure. But I think it plays an advantage to us. But again, like on the field, it's war. So it's on the day who plays the best wins. Who does the right decisions, episodes. Who guesses the right episodes.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not so cut and dry.
But Pioli did a masterclass against Spalletti. Like the way he handled, because
Yeah, he
people
did.
are saying, no, Napoli didn't really play well. It's not
Nah, that's
Napoli
not
didn't
true.
play well. They played their game. If you watch Napoli the whole season, it's the same runs they do. It's the same passes they do. The same triangles they try to build. Osimhen attacking the ball with two defenders. It's the same shit they did the whole season. It's just how we put the field with Krunic. These guys rotate. Like you see double up on Kvara every time he has the ball. Every time. That's
Yeah,
preparation,
that
man.
video you shared on WhatsApp was really good. It broke it down really well. The
But Oli,
tactical.
like you can say Carragher. No, Carragher he won against Milan. He was a captain of Liverpool. He played with Benitez with a lot of good coaches. He should understand some of this shit and be like, no, Milan actually advances because tonight they showed they have more experience. They
Good.
handled the game very well. They didn't give up to pressure, even though Napoli scored the draw goal, and they didn't give up any space to Napoli to actually play their game the way they wanted. No, it wasn't about that. It was about no, Milan, yeah, but I still see Inter doing better than Milan every time. Spurs doing better than Napoli is gonna
Yeah,
go
that's good, man.
to.
It
I
suits
want
us. It
that, man.
fits us. It
This
suits
is how
us.
we win it every time, Roy. Like
It's
if you're
good.
an old Milan fan, you know we've been through this.
Yeah,
We sit with people and they're like, no, Gattuso is not even a player. I've heard it
right.
so many times, you know.
Yeah, dude, it suits us. Question for you guys: who was your MVP for the Napoli game? For me, it was Mike Magnan. What about you guys?
Hey, honestly, guys, like I know it's very unpopular, but Benacer, the way he played, both
Really?
games, yeah, both
Benacer.
games, man.
I think Benacer didn't play that well, to be honest.
No, man, the first game, the way he attacked when we were going on a counter, every time we needed a player, like we were lacking a player in some space. You see Benacer going there and adding that player that we were missing, either in defense or in offense. That's hard to do. That's really hard. That's what De Bruyne does for City, for example. Every time they need that stamina, they need someone to be there, he's there. That's really hard to do on a pitch of 11 against 11, 90 minute. Bro, you need to really work in training. You need to-
I don't know. I just thought his touch and overall decision making was just a little bit off compared to how the first game was. It was just I'm not saying that he was like horrible. I'm just saying compared to the first game, he was pretty off.
Now, I think the way we played was like the second game for him. It was. Did you see the video I shared, guys, like on WhatsApp on
Yeah,
the
I did. It
analysis?
was really good. It was really
It's
good.
really good, actually. They show how Giroud and
Yeah.
Benacer every time. If Giroud and Benacer are not there, it's Krunic doing the dirty work on Lobotka. Bro, like the way they handle that, and he shows like every time Benacer fills up here, you see Krunic going to Lobotka. Both Krunic and
Yeah.
Benacer have to fill some other space. Giroud falls back and goes to Lobotka. Bro, that's Pioli's work.
So,
That's preparation. And you have
so
fans
yeah,
of 60,000 people.
it was more so a tactical masterclass than a technical masterclass.
Basically, yeah.
And the players executed the tactics perfectly. Yeah, that video you shared, it was a tactical breakdown of the game, how Milan kind of like managed the game and how they took care of all the different scenarios. It was really good video. You guys should watch
Yeah,
it.
yeah. And honestly, I didn't know that channel till this. Like, he does some really good analysis of the ball, and I think he works. I think he's actually a video analyst in some club. He must be, because the
What
way
is
he
it? What is
stops.
the channel? What is called the channel?
I'll try to find it again and share it to you later. But I don't know if we can watch it here. I think we shouldn't try. But basically, what he does later, he goes like sequence by sequence. He stops and he shows you like the next 3 seconds of okay, now Napoli is gonna attack the ball. Let's watch the next 3 seconds and how Milan players will adapt in the pitch. And that's you get to see some of the aspects of how the coaching is done before the game, because that you need to prepare before. It doesn't happen like during the game.
Yeah, for me it was Magnan in the end. For you it was Benacer. What about you, Nathan? Who was it for you? Your top guy of the Napoli clash, Milan Napoli clash.
Okay, chat is asking me to share. Let me try to find the message and I'll share it.
You know what? Put it in the private chat. I'll
Yeah.
show it. I'll just put it up.
I'll go to the.
I don't think it's copyright infringements. We're reacting to it, so it's fair use.
No, actually, we're giving him props. Like, we're saying he did some really good work.
Right?
So,
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna share it now to you on the private chat.
Lights, who was your man of the clash?
Yeah, for sure, Mike Magnan.
Oh, you too, Mike Magnan?
Yeah, man of the match, Mike Magnan, and the defense with him. Calabria, Tomori, Kier, and Tel. But Mike Magnan was the biggest part of that defense.
Guys, do you? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just agree with Lair. Like Maignan, which is like crazy, man.
Do you think he deserves a Ballon d'Or if we win the Champions League?
If he won the World Cup and Champions League, he will be there, man.
If we win the Champions League, it will be easier for everyone to give it to Messi, because they will be saying
this is very true. Laird actually has a good point.
That is a good point. Yeah,
because none of our players has a big name. Messi won the World Cup. If Erling Haaland wins Premier League, Ballon d'Or, they will start, the conversation thing. If we win the Champions League, the conversation ends like Messi wins the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah.
If we win the Champions League and Leao has a major role, what do you think? Do you think they'll start putting him into consideration for Ballon d'Or in the future?
If he scores like the winning goals in the final or in the semifinal, yeah,
he will be on the top 5.
Just crazy because I don't know if he deserves.
He will be on the top 5.
No.
Not win it for sure. No, he's not going to.
Yeah, he won't win it, but I'm sure his name will have to be there.
No, I think if let's create the scenario, okay? Knock on wood. I don't want to. It's just a scenario we're creating. If Milan wins the Champions League and Leao scores in the semifinals and in the final, they'll give it to him. He's gonna get it.
To who? To Leao.
To Leao.
No, no chance. They're giving it to Messi. They will give.
It was a World Cup season, so they always give it to someone who performs in the World Cup.
They will give it to Messi because a lot of people that vote, they don't even know the existence of Leao. They're just waiting for Messi. Won the Ballon d'Or.
If he wins Champions League,
and Messi is having a good season. 15 goals, 15 assists. I mean, that's really good still.
Imagine Leao goes to the final, scores a brace, or scores 3 goals. Bro, he's there. Trust me.
All right, guys. Yeah, this is a 7-minute video, so we can watch it. It's not too long. Perfect. Great.
You're not gonna get a ban or a strike?
Nah, no. But it doesn't work. So
what is is it in English, the video?
Yeah.
It's in English.
Yeah.
What is the name of the channel? You guys can tell me the name of the channel?
The Purest Football.
Oh, it's on my feed, but I didn't watch it because.
Who's this? Oh, Antonio's here.
Antonio. Anyway, if Leao scores 2 goals in the first semifinal, 2 goals in the second semifinal, 2 goals in the final, he's not getting a Ballon d'Or. He's not.
You never know, Laird.
No, he doesn't play in Premier League, so he's not gonna get it.
Remember Laird Kaká? He won it thanks to Champions League only.
Yeah, but Kaká was in the conversation for a long time.
Was he?
Yes, he was like First of all, he was one of the most.
That was only his second year in Milan.
No, 2007 was.
But the
it
year
was not
before,
his
when did
second year.
Kaká finish on
2007.
Ballon d'Or? Like the year before 2007.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought I was for some
Kaká-
reason I was thinking 2005.
Yeah, 2005. Even if he wins the Champions League, Kaká in 2005, he does not get the Ballon d'Or. Sheva gets it. So and Kaká already won Serie A, already played a Champions League final, already played a World Cup with Brazil. Was one of the big.
Won the World Cup.
Yeah, but he played in
like
2006 as a
2018
protagonist.
Kaká was in played, but in 2002
I'm talking about
he won the World Cup.
2006. He was the most attended player in the World Cup.
In
for
2002,
No, it is
Kaká
true, Lert.
was in the bench.
Was
He was followed
Raspadori
a
of the
lot.
team.
But I think Leao is getting there, Lert. I think.
Leao is not at that point yet.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, if he plays another, if he goes, let's say, if Leao goes to the final, whatever happened, and he plays another one in the second final, he will be in the conversation.
So if he wins the Champions League and Serie A, is he there or not?
In one
That's
season,
what
yeah.
Kaká did with Milan. He won a Champions League and a Serie A.
If you,
But who else will be in that conversation? Because obviously Messi, because he won the World Cup. But
Messi is Nathan. Messi and Ronaldo, they left.
Ronaldo won't be there. Ronaldo won't even be in the conversation. But Mbappe will be there.
Yeah.
Erling Haaland with 50
But
goals
what
this
did
season.
Mbappe do? He's not even
Yeah,
winning the
Erling
French
Haaland's
League
gonna
this
have to
year.
be there.
Nathan, PSG is not even short to win the French league this year.
Yeah, I know that, but regardless, Messi won a World Cup. So
who's gonna vote for Mbappe after a trophy this year?
Some people will vote, man. I'm not saying he's gonna win it, but
because Mbappe had the most goals in the World Cup.
The way it works, is people remember what they see last and not what they saw.
Exactly. So if they see Champions League last and they see Leao holding the trophy, they're gonna think about it, man.
I don't know about that. I won't say a 100% yes to that.
Once you win a Champions League, listen. Remember Liverpool? They won a Champions League. Mane and Salah were in the conversation. They didn't win it, but they were there. But they were also fighting Messi and Ronaldo. Thank God Leao is not.
Well, Leao is fighting Messi winning the World Cup, man.
Well,
all the world is asking him to win it.
They already gave him FIFA Best Player of the world. So
No,
I don't think they're gonna give him the next World Cup, the next Ballon d'Or as well.
But bro, winning the World Cup at Messi's age and how it was done, bro, I don't know, man.
For me, they already gave him too much. For me, he's not Best Player of the Year. He's Best Player of the tournament. He's Best Player of the World Cup. He's not Best Player of the whole calendar.
Anwar, but
the whole calendar for me.
Who are the other contenders?
For me, it was Benzema,
Haaland, De Bruyne.
Benzema, bro. Like
De Bruyne won't be there. De Bruyne won't be there.
In Inter,
honestly,
if he wins the Champions League,
listen.
Does Inter have any candidates?
No.
But guys, if not for Deschamps, Benzema had a real shot.
Harry Maguire.
So for me, like Benzema was really deserved the Ballon d'Or, like the FIFA Best Player of the World. But they give it to Messi because that, as Nathan said, or I don't know who said it, people remember what they see last. So if the World Cup is gonna be a year old, that's what I'm trying to say, guys.
Yeah. The excitement will be on whoever wins the Champions League and whoever the hero of the Champions League.
Exactly, like the championships.
I don't know, man, because
World Cup is they're gonna consider that.
Yeah, they're gonna have to because they're gonna bring up all the accolades for that year, and World Cup's gonna be brought up.
For sure, but remember, guys, it's not FIFA who votes.
Yeah, but the coaches understand this as well too. Like the World Cup is considered the holy grail above all else. So
who votes for the Ballon d'Or? It's journalists, right?
Random people.
No, coaches,
a lot of
players,
people.
and journalists.
Even a coach in a lost country that knows Messi and Ronaldo, and he's been voting Messi for the last 10 years, no matter what.
But that's what happens, for example, with African and Asian players. They never vote for their continent. For example, when you look at Europe, you see that always you'll have either Mbappe, Haaland, or Ronaldo as the player they voted for the most. You go to South America, the player they vote for the most is Messi. You go to Asia and Africa, the player they vote for the most is Ronaldo and Messi. They basically turned the chain. You see Cameroon voting for, like, I don't know, I'm just giving an example. I'm not trying to this. Like, they vote for Messi, and while Salah won the World Cup, the Champions League or Mane. They're like, bro, like, come on. Like, you need to help yourself out now here.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
are we
Yeah,
talking about football or like some imaginary
No, I'm
shit
talking
right
about
now?
the
Going
votes
on.
that they count in. Like, some of
but
the
that's why I'm
people
saying
that
they will
vote
not
is
go and
Guys,
vote
guys,
Leao. They will not go
guys,
and vote
when
Leao.
Antonio plays FIFA, if there's a defender in front of him, he's just gonna run into him. He doesn't try
That's
to
not
dribble.
true at all.
He doesn't try to
That's
turn
not true
around,
at all.
pass the ball back. He'll just run into him like a
Dude,
wall.
you have 12% accuracy, passing accuracy from a freaking CDM position.
And guys, and
So
check
good
this
luck
out.
with that.
And check this out. I have a best passing percentage in the team.
That's not true.
In relationship to
Oh,
how many games
you
I
guys
play.
made a team.
Dude, we're Division
Yeah.
1, bro. We have a
Guys,
crazy
why
team.
aren't we in the team? Like, we play FIFA too.
I want you guys to be in the team, but you
Oh,
need
you should.
you need the cheap Xbox S series.
Oh, we can play with PS?
No, unfortunately, it doesn't cross.
Oh wait, but Roy, I thought you had the best Xbox, or you don't have the latest one.
No,
Yeah,
I
the
got
latest one. Yeah, the latest
I
one.
got that one, but I just for FIFA. I mean, it's only $300, you know.
Oh, because if you have the latest one, we can play.
Not it doesn't cross platform into
It
Pro.
it does. If you have the latest platforms for PlayStation and Xbox, they can cross play.
In Pro Clubs.
I'd have to check again, but I do know that I can play against people who have Xbox. I've
Yeah,
already done
yeah.
it.
And I think it was Rock and I. We tried to see if we could do play together in the same team, and
It
we
didn't
found
work.
out it didn't work. Yeah.
That's interesting. Well, I guess maybe not. That's unfortunate.
Get an Xbox S series. It's
I would rather
actually
vote for Origi 20+1.
actually, what I'm hearing, the next edition of FIFA, which is not going to be FIFA anymore because they don't have the
EA
rights.
Sport.
Yeah, we are going to be able to cross platform in club pro
How
club.
do you know?
That's just what I heard from people say. I'm not sure. That's just
They
what I heard.
should, bro, if they want people to keep playing that stupid game, man.
Yeah, Antonio and I have a team. We're kicking ass.
For
We won
me,
div-
like, the way they're going about it is just Ultimate Team every year. Just like that's the only thing they develop.
yeah, it makes some money, dude. I'm hearing like some people spending so much money on that.
Bro,
thing.
people
Why
put
would you do
thousands
that?
of dollars into this game, bro.
Why?
Every single game iteration, people literally put thousands of dollars.
It's not
Damn
worth it,
it.
man. Like, that full of glitches, full of, like, I don't know, meta, and that's not how football should be, like, enjoyed in a game, you know?
Yeah.
What people think
Remember,
that you
honestly,
need to
like, guys,
invest.
you played in PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, right? Remember the Pro Evolution and the first ones and the ESF?
I used to
and
love
those,
Pro Evolution.
bro, they used to be really fun to play, you know? And now it's just like these games, I don't know, like, something changed.
Well,
just not what they.
EA is like this, man.
Yeah.
By the way,
I've
guys,
seen a new game that have been like growing up lately. It's called I don't know, Evolution League or something like that. It's a free game. It's gonna be free to play.
oh, really?
Yeah. But like I've seen the first highlights. They have some good stuff. It looks very realistic, but some other stuff they need to work on it, like the way people move around the pitch and stuff like that.
He got
Oh,
disconnected.
yeah.
EA Sports just disconnected Anwar. EA Sports, man. They
The
have spies
hackers. The
everywhere.
hackers.
They have spies. What's up, Antonio? How you doing? We haven't heard from you. And who's that on your profile?
The next
Maguire.
Ballon d'Or winner.
It looks like Maguire with an Italian haircut style.
That's Maguire.
Is that Maguire with the AC Milan with the Maldini iconic?
Yeah.
picture?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, it's Maldini with Maguire's face on. That's
You
what
should
it is.
zoom in on it. You should zoom in on it.
I'm not zooming in on that thing, man.
Well, it's the next Ballon d'Or winner, so. Yeah.
Prossimo bidone d'oro, bidone d'oro.
The fridge. The fridge.
So Antonio, what's going on with you?
He looks good with the AC Milan shirt, but he's not good at playing football, unfortunately.
That's not his hair. That's not his hair. So that's why. Good, man. Busy. I can't stay for too long, but
Wait, Antonio, where's the voice changer?
No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
Where's the voice changer?
I
That's
hate
what I
that
want.
fucking
That's
voice
what I want is the voice changer.
I hate it with a
Oh,
passion.
you guys are crazy, man.
No,
All right.
don't do the voice
Wait,
changer. I'm gonna
Peace out,
don't
peace
do
out.
it.
You need to do the anime character or the robot again.
No, he's gonna come
Those
back
are
with the
Roy's
voice
favorite
Sorry,
ones.
guys. Some network issues. But what I was trying to say, guys, it's called UFL. You can find it on YouTube. Like they just launched some of the highlights from the game.
Oh yeah, they're coming out.
I mean, some stuff looks nice, but some other stuff, like they need to really work on it. But still, like if it's gonna be free to play, they can like year after year build on it, you know?
Yeah.
A chunk asked, Roy, does Konami have exclusivity over Milan's image rights? And if yes, would you buy AEFC if you were forced to play with AC Longobarda instead of Milan? No, listen. I have FIFA and I have PES. Like FIFA is a superior game, just way superior game. PES is very poorly designed.
No, it's lost. PES is lost. Since
Yeah.
PlayStation 2, like there is no PES. That's just bullshit coming.
Yeah. Yes.
But that could be a good game. Like for me, someone needs to dethrone FIFA from their position. They need some competition.
Well, they got to be able to afford the rights of the other teams, and that's the biggest
issue,
thing.
man. Like, it wasn't the case before, right? Like it's just people buying and doing whatever they want.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know how does it work with the faces. If you are allowed to put a face of a football player in the game. Anyway, we don't care. I don't care.
About it.
I don't play football. I don't play football games anymore.
Me too, man.
What do you mean you don't?
Don't play them, man. It's too.
I play
too
mainly like me too. I play campaign games, like where you can enjoy a story, basically. Not even like play multiplayer or something. It's the way like every multiplayer game now just has a meta, and everyone plays the same way. No one tries some like in the past. Online was fun. Now online is not really. People are either cheating or doing some weird stuff.
It's too competitive. It's pointless.
People take it way too
so
seriously.
it's my fault. It's my fault you're not playing.
No, man, it's not.
Because I'm super competitive.
I'm not talking about football. I'm talking about the other games, the shooting games and things like that. Shooters and things like that. Football, man, is an arcade game. Once you understand the mechanism, you can replicate it and win over and over again. It's not.
Hey, this is kind of true. I bought the Pro controller for PlayStation. Man, that thing is definitely a fucking cheat to have.
Yeah.
Why?
Because you can
upgrade your
change,
performance, man.
Yeah, you can change like so whenever you shoot, you got to
put
the trigger.
I don't play those games. I don't know anything about those games. I have no clue. I've never played them. Don't play them.
They're okay.
Yeah, it's fun. If you are into those things, you will kill time and you will love it.
The storyline. I like to do the campaign. The campaign's usually really good, but I don't really play online that much.
Forza Milan, Raul. The only thing I'm really enjoying about FIFA is the pro clubs team. Like, we have a team, we manage the team, we have a bunch of players, we meet up, we play. It's fun. It's like a proper team. Okay, listen. What's up, Antonio? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Hello?
Are you gonna do the voice changer?
What'd you say?
Are you going to do the voice changer?
No, I don't have that.
Oh, okay, good.
How are you feeling, Antonio? The semi-final is getting closer and closer. We're talking about what? 2 weeks?
I'm so excited.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I removed him, guys. It's all good.
It's like Pioli, how Pioli treats CDK in Champions League. He doesn't look at him. He doesn't. I told you guys. I told you CDK will never set foot again in a Champions League night. Remember? I wasn't joking.
After which game? After which game?
I can't remember which game it was, but I remember saying it on live. I was saying like CDK will never get another minute on the pitch for a Champions League night. Scudetto maybe, but I mean Calcio maybe, but the Champions League in itself, nah, no way, bro.
Guys, imagine if CDK had us to kick the most important penalty kick of our history.
And
At that point,
misses, bro.
Jesus Christ, he's like the sixth of the seventh.
If Pioli wants really like to bury him, he will give him that penalty. He'll be like CDK,
Dude,
this is your time to shine, bro. This is your
like the first 5 goes well, but we have still to go. He has to kick a penalty, even if Pioli doesn't want. And if he does it and he score, I feel like his career goes in the opposite direction with Milan. But if he misses, people will be so upset with him.
It was funny how in the documentary they were talking about the penalty takers. They all make fun of each other. They're all roasting each other. I'm talking about the Stavamo bene insieme. So Maldini, Ambrosini. They're all roasting each other. Like they all think they suck. They talk to Inzaghi like he sucks. Like
it's good. It's good. It's like what Ibra does to the player when he came. He humbled them. You know.
Yeah,
like,
I mean they're doing it in friendly.
You think you're good? He was like, Hakan, you think you're not even a 10. You're wearing that number and you don't even realize you can play that.
No, but with Inzaghi it's different because Inzaghi is quite selfish as a football player.
Trust me, if Ibra is the person who told Hakan this is the door.
No, but they're not talking with Inzaghi the way Ibra talks to Hakan.
Of course.
They're making fun of his.
Yeah, they just make fun of each other a lot. They're making fun of each other in a friendly way.
But it's good for these kids to be humbled, you know? They think they reached Milan. Most of them, I believe, when they signed with Milan, they were like, okay, we made it, you know?
Yeah.
No, you haven't.
No, but they say, Gattuso say something interesting that everyone agreed that at that time, they didn't realize how good they were. Because if they knew, they will win more. But they always were going to these games with kind of a not being totally not being completely not understanding how good was the group, so they were always doubting themselves, and they admitted that they should have won more trophies, especially in Italy.
You know, Larry, I was saying this just 2 days ago. I had a huge argument with my brother.
I take offense to that.
And he was telling me, no, Ancelotti had already a build-up team. I was like, no, like these dudes didn't really realize how good they were. If they did, they would dominate every year.
But to be fair, we stopped investing money after 2003. We didn't buy.
We didn't need to invest with the roster we had there. Bro, like it was crazy, man. Like you have Stam, you have Nesta, bro, like that's an all-star team, man. It's,
relax.
But signing,
Antonio, did you watch that team play?
Of course, but let's not get excited.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Let's not like
That's one of the best teams.
Let's not make this weird. Let's not make this weird.
It's not weird. It's one of the best teams in football history. Not just us saying this. It's people.
I know, but I know, but you're getting a little too excited.
Oh, I am excited about Milan, aren't you, City boy?
Is this is actually Yaya Toure on my picture. It's not Sidorf.
Yeah.
No, that's Clarence.
If I did that again, I'm gonna get like attacked and canceled because Roy's a fascist monarch.
If you did what again?
You know what it is.
Oh, okay. The voice, sure. Do your voice thing. Come on, go for it.
Antonio, if you want to be a she, that's completely fine to us. No, we accept.
Mission failed. We'll hit him next time.
All the profiles are welcome and pronouns and.
Do the singing one. That one was fun.
So, Antonio, a question is: if Milan meets City in the final, who do you support?
Ooh, good question, Anwar. Yes,
And would
Antonio.
you be upset if one of the teams loses, or you just celebrating whoever wins?
Erling's my guy.
Haaland?
Come on, Antonio.
Pep.
Pep, okay.
So it's a win-win for you, Antonio?
He's got a shiny head.
Antonio, tell us, what do you think of a prospect of a Man City Milan final? Do you honest question, do you think Milan can beat City? Because you've been saying that City is like the best team that has ever existed.
Maybe, I don't know.
What the fuck is that, man?
You can answer in a voice change, but answer the question. I'm legitimately curious.
I have no idea, honestly.
What is that?
It's 50-50.
He only works in diesel, and then the very far, no lid drop. The one closer, even though it's a master lock, for whatever reason.
Okay, Nathan is talking with us or not? Nathan, are you talking with us?
He said Ibiza.
I think this live, we need to close the live, guys. I think we need to close the
Yeah, it's just gone in a really weird direction now. Like, what the fuck is going on? Dude, I hate that voice changer, dude. I hate that voice changer.
It's not a voice changer. I think he's writing things and it's clicking.
No, I don't know what you guys. I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's a new person every time trying to join the channel.
Do you just assume my gender?
I hate that voice changer with a passion so much, dude. I hate it so much. All right, Antonio, so you're not going to answer the question. You're not going to
Forza Milan.
Oh my god, when he says Milan. Oh.
Milan.
When did you become a Milan fan?
Juicy
Milan.
Milan.
Juicy
Milan,
Milan.
guys.
When did you become a Milan fan?
1990.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, so you've been for a long time,
Antonio, who was the captain in the 1990 season?
No comment.
Easy one, bro. This is
Listen. I
don't know?
Maldini.
No.
Maldini was a fucking teenager, man.
Maldini in the 90s.
I said no comment. You're making me answer questions here.
No,
I wasn't even alive, bro.
Who was before Maldini? Just ask yourself. Who was the biggest captain before Maldini?
Hold on. Let me think about it for a second.
Oh my god! How do you not know this?
He has to think about it. Is that real? He's googling.
I think it is real.
Oh, he's googling it.
No, his dad always tells him about the stories of him going to.
I should know this, man.
There's no way he
before.
doesn't know this.
Listen, if you teach someone Milan right, you tell him someone, then you tell him Maldini.
Yeah,
of course.
He's an idiot. He's googling, man.
I actually didn't Google it. I mean, I could try guessing, but like,
try one before.
Well, I know that. Okay, I know Baresi was important. Like,
okay, you got it, man.
But like, I was thinking, I was overthinking it. I was like, could it be like a midfielder? I didn't actually know technically.
Baresi was captain for more than 10 years.
Baresi was in Serie B with Milan. The rule is who has more games is the captain.
They don't even. You know why you never see a number 6 shirt in Milan, Antonio?
It's for the family. Only a Baresi can hold that number.
He's trolling. He's trolling now. Number 6 and number 3 are not anymore
available.
Only
Daniel Maldini.
Guys,
can get
honest question: who do you think is the best defender of all time? So far, like from what you watched or heard, or
has to be Maldini.
Baresi?
Romagnoli.
Maldini.
Baresi?
Maldini.
Baresi?
Nah, Maldini was better
Wait,
than
but how
Baresi.
is it not Sergio Ramos, though?
Some people can say that. He won everything too.
Well, Sergio
Because
Ramos is not.
FIFA or some, I don't know who it was, said that Sergio Ramos is the best defender of all time.
No, it's just Madrid fans.
Dude, Sergio Ramos showed up in football at the age of 26. Before that age, he was getting
Maldini has
nutmegged
been
from everyone in the
Yeah,
world.
a lot of people say Maldini, though. A lot of people.
Antonio, come on, bro.
Come on, man.
But
Antonio, are
Laird,
you a
have
child?
you? What are the Milan's the Milan fans from Milano say about Baresi and Maldini? Who do they think
Well,
is the better defender for Milan?
My dad generation prefers Baresi.
Baresi, I guess,
The
right?
oldest generation. The one in the middle and my generation thinks Maldini. I think Maldini was the modern defender. Every defender before Maldini, they were quite slow and not technical. Maldini was
Baresi
one of
was
the
quite physical, right, Laird?
yeah,
Baresi
but
was
Maldini
technical.
was the first one to be
Baresi was technical.
fast, was technical, was powerful.
Well, because
energetic.
Maldini was a fullback, he wasn't a center back.
Yeah, but he was
He
playing as
was
a center
like
back
a
as
winger
well.
at the beginning, right?
Fullback. He played, and he was a right-footed, and he played left-footed as well. So he learned how to play
I
with the
watched
left foot.
one time Cesare Maldini speak about his son, like when he was an analyst in Beansport, and he said he was speaking about his son and the way he brought him into Milan. So he said, first of all, he was mainly almost a number 7 in the Primavera, and then he brought him to Milan. He had so many players on the flanks. He was like, you can't play there. So he had to teach him basically how to defend, and that's not his natural position, and he dominated every position in that 4 backline. Like he played in every position in there.
Did you enjoy watching that? Did you enjoy watching that?
I have watched some of Maldini's years, but not all of them. Not the beginning. I watched the mid and the last years of Maldini. Yeah.
Dude, Maldini was able to play against Maradona and against Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi. So that covers
and Platini.
An evolution, a full evolution.
And in between there is Zidane, Figo,
yeah,
Ronaldo,
Platini,
Ronaldo,
Overmars, Bergkamp. There are so many players that went in between the two.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Shevchenko.
How about Beckenbauer?
And the profiles, because one of the things that I would agree here with Laird is that he went from classical, also like footballers in offense, to modern footballers in offense, and managed to keep the same pace and be a very good defender even in his 40s. So that's hard to achieve, honestly. Like in terms of longevity, I see very few. That's why I agree with having even Ramos in the conversation, because in terms of longevity, it's 15, 17 years he's been playing at a world-class stage.
For me, Ramos played 10 years at the.
No, I think more. Laird.
No.
Guys, Ramos won. How many Champions League did he win?
Doesn't matter.
How many?
5. I think.
5.
Yeah,
5.
It doesn't matter.
Oh my God!
And he won the World Cup.
Control yourself, Roy.
So he won 5, a World Cup, and 2 Euros.
Yep.
That is insane.
And I don't know how many La Ligas and Copa Super Cup and World Cup. And his palmarès is crazy.
Oh no, Aziz says 4.
But besides that, why I include him is also the only defender that I've seen score as many goals in a season. And it's not like normal goals. It's goals that win you shit, bro.
Guys, he won 4, Aziz is saying. 1.
Okay, 4. Cristiano 5. Yeah. So 4.
So
Maldini 8 finals though.
Yeah, 8 finals.
And he won.
The point is that Sergio Ramos at the age of 22 was playing for Sevilla. At the age of 23, he goes to Real Madrid. And until the age of 27, he's getting bullied by Ronaldinho, Messi, and all that Barcelona. He started.
You said it yourself, right? Ronaldinho.
No. Yes, he was getting bullied by Ronaldinho. I remember that classic where Ronaldinho scores 2 goals and the Bernabeu starts applauding Ronaldinho. Sergio Ramos, at the beginning of his career, until the age of 26, 27, he's a good defender, but he's not a game changer. When Real Madrid becomes a superpower on every position, Sergio Ramos gets all the praises, and he
But he
starts to
saved
win.
them
Color
many
Madrid.
times, you know. He like I remember the Bayern game. They went there. He scored 2 headers in the semifinal. He goes to the final. He scores a header
Yeah,
on
but he's
Atletico last second.
27 at that age, at that
Still,
moment.
bro, Lair, it's like imagine you have a defender who's been with you for 14 years and he scores in the last second of the game.
He's not been here for 14 years, man. At that point, you're talking about
All right, guys, let's change the subject.
Hold on,
Let's change
hold
the
on.
subject.
Listen, it's between them two, Maldini or Ramos. Who is it?
I think you can also
no,
add
no, no.
Beckenbauer
Listen.
for me.
Ramos
Franz Beckenbauer.
Ramos had 8 good years, 7 good years. Ramos
Okay.
had 7 good years. So that's my opinion.
Guys, this isn't even a debate, honestly.
Hold on,
Like,
hold
okay,
on. No,
like,
no,
are we
no.
talking? Let's talk about
Dude,
class
why I
for a
cannot talk?
second.
Hold on,
Why I
hold on.
Let's
cannot
talk about
talk
class.
Hold on.
Maldini's on another level. I think he's on another level.
Larit's argument is that Sergio Ramos had a great career, but it was only in the span of a certain amount of years, while the other years he underperformed. While
I agree with
Maldini,
him.
throughout his career, he was able to how do you say, be consistent in longer periods.
Roy, I
But
have
also
ears
Maldini,
though.
he
I
had
just
like
wanted
an
to chip
8-year
in.
period where he didn't win anything. Like between the 2003 and the trophy we won before, it was 8 years that Milan didn't win any title, I guess.
Listen, guys, I have ears.
What pills do you take, man?
We don't want to talk about that. But anyways, I just wanted to say that literally Maldini, bro, the class that he has is just on another level. Like when you look at the two play, yeah, you can look at the trophy case, but if you watch Maldini play, like he just had another level of talent, and that's just
To
the
be
eye
honest
test
with
right
you,
there.
Antonio, when I was watching that Milan, especially with Nesta, I thought Nesta was the better defender.
Oh yeah, Nesta's fantastic too, but Maldini has sort of that the way he would bring the ball up the field, play in the left back, play in the center back, use both feet. He was just such a complete player, and he would always in the way he would time his tackles, man, like that.
Sorry.
Ramos was much more dirty, which I'm not saying is bad because you got to do that sometimes. But Maldini was
it's
so
bad.
composed.
That is bad. Ramos had like 60 red cards in his career, 6-0.
That's what I'm saying. Maldini's so much class.
He scored more than 120 goals.
Yeah, because he was kicking penalties. Ramos was kicking all the penalties.
No, headers. Most of them are headers. There.
No, most of them are penalties as well.
No, Laird, he started.
Yeah, but we're talking about strikers or defenders.
What do you want to bet that Ramos was kicking 11 to 15 penalties a year?
No, Laird.
With Real Madrid.
Harry Maguire's good in the air.
Guys, come on, let me speak. The year he started shooting the penalties, it was 2 years ago when Ronaldo. 3 years ago when Ronaldo left. That's the first season he started shooting penalties in Madrid. So he didn't shoot a lot of them. Like before, it was Cristiano all the way. Before Cristiano, it was Ronaldo, it was Zidane, it was other players, Raúl. But he wasn't really a penalty taker.
But you cannot. Sorry, Nate. Anwar, you cannot judge a defender for the goals that he scores.
No, but I'm saying it's also critical to the game if you play in a Champions
But
League.
it's critical to say as well that Maldini played in an era that he was not allowed to go and score goals because the football and the tactics was different. Yo, Anto. Seriously,
Anto, why you?
Seriously, man.
Come Roy.
Antonio, if I wanted a kid, I will do one. I'm not dealing with you. Seriously, man.
No, you guys don't let me talk, man. Don't let me talk. I want to talk, liar.
I just want to say something that Maldini played in an era that was less attacking football. It was more aggressive and was more about defending than actually scoring goals.
But do you see now in this era players like Ramos score as many goals or at least half of it?
But he did it in Spain, man. He did it in Spain with a super team.
I'm saying Champions League.
Okay, guys, listen. It's either Maldini or Sergio Ramos.
At this point, Anwar is a Real Madrid fan.
Sergio Ramos is not in.
I've heard enough. I've heard enough, guys. Anwar is a Real Madrid
conversation.
At least back up Madrid, not fucking City.
He's not in a conversation. I'm sorry.
Hey, Pep plays fluid football.
I've seen Sergio Ramos in a bad team. He was a bad defender. I've seen.
Okay. So pick another one then. If it's not,
all right, let's talk about the Champions League, guys.
Wait,
Okay,
so
what do you want to say,
are we
Antonio?
talking about if Ramos was a better defender, or if he had a similarly good career?
No, we're
Sergio
saying
Ramos
who's a
had a
better
great
defender,
career.
like of all
But he
time.
was
Great
not a
career.
better defender.
Okay, argument settled. Done.
Yeah, let's move on.
It took the
Finished.
the proper American to settle this.
The Americans know it best. The Americans know it best.
The answer is Beckenbauer, but let's move on. Anyways,
No, he's not.
so let's talk about Man City. No, I'm just kidding. Let's talk about the Champions League.
No. I have now that you are in the mood to talk. Let me ask you a question, because you have been saying that Man City is this, Man City is that.
Holy grail of football.
You said
not winning the
that
Champions League.
players like Salamakers, Calabria,
Wait,
and
hold
a
on.
lot of Milan players could not be able to perform against City. So now there is a possibility that Milan performs against City. Do we have a chance to win? Yes or no? And tell us, because you spoke a big game about Man City, but now it looks like we might face him. Maybe.
Yeah.
Let's not jump the gun. Yeah, but
Yep.
maybe.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm going to give you two options. Do you want the Milan fan answer, or do you want the English
What do you
fan
think?
answer?
No, the football.
There's no
the-
Milan fan answer.
Do you want the tribal fan answer, or do you
No,
want
no,
the
no,
football
no.
fan answer?
No. Don't talk. Say what you really feel.
Okay, fine. I'll go to
costumes.
I'm gonna
No
go
costumes.
to my beta male answer.
Thank you.
Yeah. The beta male says that Milan has a slight chance. We can go in, we can defend, we can go on the counter. Anything can happen. We might as well do it because we have football heritage on our side. Come on, let's go.
That's
But I will say,
use it later on. We might lose it.
but listen.
That's awful,
Well,
though.
it's a beta in this context with this panel. But anyways, so let me keep going now. I never said that individuals like Salamakers and Calabria wouldn't be able to play against City. My thing about City is that it's the whole collective, because it's not like, okay, we saw that Calabria in a one-on-one against Kvaratskhelia did really well, but that's not the way. City aren't just going to give the ball to Grealish every single time and have him like isolate him all. Like, it's a different game. City's going to move the ball
hold on.
around.
Did you say we're going to give the ball to Grealish?
No, I said they're not going to. They're
Oh,
not
they're
going to.
not.
They're not going to give him the ball and like let him isolate all the time. They're going to move the ball around, and it's going to be fast paced, and we have to stay super compact, and also defend in the air against Holland, which hopefully goes the same way as Osimhen. But it's tough. But anyways, like you said, I don't want to jump the gun because we have to play Inter, and for me that's like a 50-50 game. So yeah, that was my beta answer. Of course it's possible.
So what's the alpha answer?
The alpha answer is that Man City is going to smash 4-0. It's going to be a bloodbath, and they're going to outplay us. And
No,
De
that's
Bruyne's
the
gonna-
beta answer.
Wait,
This is all
wait.
backwards.
Wait,
This is all
Roy.
backwards.
Roy. After they beat us 4-0, they will come to Milan and show us the cup, yeah? That's what
Yeah, you guys can kiss it. You can look at it.
Yeah, they're gonna win
Like a
the Milan kit against Milan, right?
No, we're going to parade it. We're going to do a parade tour, Man City tour in Milan. You guys can go to the bus. You can take selfies with Mahrez.
But who's better though, Antonio, with the logic we're using here?
Yeah, right.
Is it a team that takes the other team's kit, or to get them?
Yo, listen, that's a sign. Well, that's like an alpha, or no, an alpha male sign right there.
That's the Z. That's not even.
They
like
own.
A or
They're
B.
saying that they own our club. So what are we supposed to do? If we lose to them, that's going to look like awful for us.
Why would they, bro? Guardiola spent $4 billion on that team. He should win the World Cup with that team.
Yeah.
By the way, I meant alpha and beta in the terms of the context of this Milan panel, because I know if I give you guys the beta answer, I'm just agreeing with all of you guys. If I give you the alpha answer, I'm
You
standing
think we
up and
say
I'm
that Milan
disagreeing.
is better than City? We say we can take them on.
Well, no. Anwar, I know you're actually reasonable, but these guys don't actually think that. That's the thing. Like, I know you're more reasonable on that.
What do we think? What do you think we think?
Yeah,
You think that we're gonna like smash them? It's gonna be like.
We never said we're gonna.
No one
smash
is
anyone
gonna
in Champions
smash
League.
anyone. Don't worry, man.
Okay, what are your percentages? What are your percentage chances of us beating them in the final?
Well, as I said,
knockout
let's
stage.
keep
Listen,
Inter first.
Antonio,
First
knockout
of all-
stage.
First of all,
it's
there is
four-
Real
it's,
Madrid still around. But
No, I know, but I guess we're living in an imaginary universe created by Roy Lev, and so whatever he says goes, and we're saying that we're both in the final.
Okay. I say 51 Milan, 49 City.
I don't believe.
See, that's why I want to shoot myself.
Why?
But none of this makes sense. Antonio, 51-49 for this. What's there? It's a knockout stage. It's 90 minutes. Whoever gets the advantage wins the game. There is no, they're better. They have Haaland. No, none
No,
of that
I
matters
know.
at that
Listen,
point.
I know. Of course, anything's possible. Listen, I know you guys love living in like.
Let me
You guys
give you
love
a
living in
realistic. Let me
dreamland.
give you a
It's
realistic
not living
answer.
in this. It's
Let
just
me
that
give you a
football now
realistic answer.
becomes expected goals and expected key passes and expected whatever and expect City to win it every year for 12 years.
Expected hoes at the game.
Let me give you a realistic answer. If we play Man City, this is my answer. Okay, because we are a Serie A team, we have a know-how, and we already showed it against Napoli, how to close down a team that possesses the ball, and then we have the right players to catch you on the counterattack. No Man City defender can stop Leao.
You know why, Roy? I think City plays like Napoli.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but this is where. All right, I want to clarify. Some people are saying that, oh, we have a chance, and I'm not disagreeing with that. But my question is, you also have to let's be grounded. Let's be grounded and actually think about the logic of the situation.
Antonio, we say if we win the Champions League, we are not even overperforming. It's a bridge. It's like the San Francisco Bridge. That's how we jumped with the budget.
Jump off the bridge? What?
Bro, honestly, like
big jump.
You give this budget to any club, any team. It's really hard to get there. It's really hard.
Very true.
No, I know. I just hope we spend some money from the UCL this season. That'd be nice.
Just the fact that we got here with the budget that we've spent, like it's
with Divock Origi on the bench,
unbelievable.
It's because of Divock Origi. Let's be honest. He's got UCL experience.
Hey guys, can you believe that the Divock Origi has been in 2 semifinals in a row?
Yeah, and he scored a UCL. He scored a UCL winning goal in the final. He scored a UCL. Hey, don't disrespect Divock. He scored a UCL winning goal in the final. He has more Champions Leagues than Ibrahimovic.
I'll do it right now.
Roy.
Divock Origi has more Champions Leagues than Ibrahimovic.
Divock Origi.
Yeah, according to Roy, if we're talking about the Kevin De Bruyne argument, that would make Origi better.
Listen, Divock Origi is like un amuleto magico.
Yeah,
it's like a good luck. It's a good luck thing.
It's I want Origi. I want Origi in my house.
The guy's
right
playing he's participating to semi-final of Champions League like it's a joke.
Yeah,
he's playing 4D chess. He's playing 4D chess.
This guy really is playing 4D chess, dude. I mean, 2 years in a row, so 2 semifinals.
Plus, he played another 2 before.
Yeah.
So the guy is like, it's literally like one of those, how you call it, good luck thing.
Charms. He's a good luck charm.
Good luck.
He lost the final there. Don't say that.
Well, he won it. He won it as well, though.
He lost to Madrid last year. We don't want that.
Dude, it's not the first
Madrid
one.
And we lose again. It's because of
guys.
Origi.
I have to head out. Listen, I have to head out. Good stuff, guys. You guys are very rational.
Antonio, before you go out now.
Yeah.
Do you think we can play another semi-final with Salamakers and Messias? Or that's it?
Listen, but did I ever say that those players were like whatever? You can't.
No,
play
I'm
with
asking
them?
you. I'm asking you. Do you think we can achieve again another semi-final?
By the way, did Salamakers start? Because I don't think he did.
Okay, man.
But I'm not like
I remember. Okay, I remember you were not a big fan of Diaz the season before, so you can.
No, I said that Diaz.
Yeah.
No, you're right. I never said that he was like a great player. I said that Diaz needed to. I mean, he had very good technical skills, but he wasn't like he would lose the ball too much and didn't have an end product. He's getting a bit better, and he's stepping up in big games, but his end product could be better. But yeah, I mean, he's.
Oh yeah, he
he's
can be messy.
player.
Yeah, I know he can be messy, but
I mean, he has the skill. His decision making.
It happens once every 50 years. It doesn't happen every
before his decision making was much worse. His decision making has improved, and he's more like efficient with the ball. I think.
No,
but back then he wasn't like last year. He wasn't as good. Like you
so
can't
can we play another semi-final with the Salamakers? And these guys.
So
Krunic,
Krunic is fantastic.
So can we go for another semi-final with these players?
But is that under the premise that I said that?
No, I'm asking you, man.
Dude, we just beat Napoli with these players, of course, man. Like,
so next year
we're playing Inter. We're not playing Galacticos.
So can we achieve another semifinal in the future? The next future? Next
year. In the future?
Oh my God!
I mean,
yeah,
I thought you meant this year. I thought
we already are in this one, man. I'm not asking you if you're gonna go or
bro.
not.
Listen,
we are already in this one.
Okay, calm down. I know you're excited, but I want to say, no. It depends on who we get in the draw, but I mean, yeah, there's a chance. Like, but we got a pretty good draw, I think, this year.
Oh, so we were lucky. If you
no, we're not lucky. We're not lucky, but I mean, I think that if we played a Real Madrid or another team that we don't want to talk about,
Chelsea and Real Madrid.
No, Chelsea was pretty bad this year. So it would be harder, but I think that Napoli. I think we were able to be mentally prepared and ready because we were playing against a team that we'd already played. And that they're domestic. I think there's just something different about playing a domestic team. But so we'll see. We'll see.
So your answer was a particular season in a
No. Well, I mean, also we need to get rid of players that suck. We need to get rid of players that are just. We need to actually get rid of like players that don't do anything, like Origi and other players, and we need to actually have depth.
Okay. So I have a better question for you before you leave. So if we keep Origi, do we achieve again the semifinal?
Well, actually, maybe he is a good luck charm, and in that case, in that case, he can live in my house.
Dude, you're covering your ass on that answer, man.
No, my point is that my point is liar.
Question.
My point is, does that mean we're not going to get anyone else because we need more players, like to keep building?
Okay, we're gonna buy players. Let's say we're gonna spend 60 million next summer, and Origi and CDK will stay in the team. Are we going to achieve another semifinal next season or the season after? What do you think?
I mean, is it possible? Yes.
No, I know it's possible because there is. No, I'm talking about your opinion. Like,
my opinion is that if we don't get any significant players, I mean, maybe we bring someone else in.
We will bring players, but not like big.
Well, Diaz. Hopefully, we keep Diaz. I guess. But we need to with this team if they keep growing, sure. But we also need more depth to go farther. But like I said, if you asked this year, if you had asked me, are we expecting to go to the semifinals? The answer would have been no, because we can't expect that. So this team is still like the expectation. I don't think it's going to skyrocket if we don't like change a few players and improve our depth.
So my question
but here's where we disagree, Antonio. A lot of us predicted that Milan would get to the semifinal.
Yeah, you guys are bullshitting. Like no one said like I'm sorry, but no one. Only Roy. I think only Roy said semifinal. Like I don't think anyone else said semifinal.
Okay, Antonio, my question.
And I think Roy is just a boomer trying to troll you guys.
Okay.
To my 30s, and I'm lying to you, right?
I don't want to.
You never said semifinal. Like
Dude,
no.
Antonio,
okay, don't say I never said semifinal.
Antonio, you would have said it's possible, but you never said I predict us to reach the semifinal.
Antonio, why are you so defensive, man? My question is simple. I'm asking.
I answered you. I said probably. I don't expect us to go to the semifinal. No, so it's possible. Yeah.
My question is pretty simple. Is this group of players capable to play another semifinal next year or the year after, or we should keep our expectation low?
Okay, is it capable? It's capable, but that doesn't mean it's likely.
Oh, so you're not saying you don't think it's likely?
Saying no, basically.
You cannot.
There's other. We're capable of playing in a knockout game. Of course, can we get there?
Yes,
that depends on
reaching the semifinal.
Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course. That's why I said yes.
You're saying no.
I said it. Yes, we're capable, but it's not likely that we're going to do it.
So it's gonna be like one of those Ajax, Villarreal. So we did it one season, and we.
Exactly.
Well, let's see. Can we keep Leao? Can we do this? Can we improve our depth? There's other things that are going around. Those teams sell their best players.
Well, but you see, you read the room. You understand a bit how Milan is run. The way Milan is being run in the last 3 years. That's how we're gonna be. Going in the next 3 years,
right? But in the last 3 years, we've lost Donnarumma, Kessie, and Çalhanoğlu, so we better not keep. And I'm happy. I'm very happy. Okay, I'm happy we got Manana. That's not what I'm saying. My point is that we've seen that some of our important players have left. So let's hopefully that doesn't happen.
Antonio, what I'm
even with players leaving, we won a Scudetto.
Dude, my question is,
you don't understand.
No, it's simple. Milan will not completely change the way they're managed. We're not buying the Galacticos. We're not buying another Messias. We're gonna be that mid-range European club that will spend 50, 60 million. Some buy will be good, some will be bad, because that's how you don't get everything right. So my question is it this Milan, Ajax, Villarreal, or is a team that is there to stay for the next 5 years in a semi-final final of Europe? That's my question to you.
But didn't you just say, but how much? Okay, but you kind of put us into the spending category of some of those clubs.
Well,
is that correct?
Yeah, the spending of how can I explain it to you? Of Marseille, the spending of Inter, Milan, Napoli, the spending of fucking hell, man, of these teams. That's what I'm asking you. Are we gonna be in the next 5 years at this level, or was just 1 year, lucky year, and we're gonna just play the group?
Listen, I'm not. I can't. I'm honestly gonna tell you guys. I would not expect us to make the semifinals each year before the competition if we don't spend a little bit more than what we spent last summer. That's my opinion. We need to spend a bit more to keep improving the squad, because right now I don't think we're going to have these sort of draws, and also we haven't gone up against any of the super mega clubs this year in the UCL, which is really important, and it depends on the draw in the season. So I think that I would not expect us to reach semifinals every single year after this without significant improvements. It's possible, but it's not like I wouldn't say like it's something that we should. It should be like a goal,
Antonio,
guaranteed.
Who's the team that won it last year? For example,
Real Madrid. Yeah, Real Madrid.
How many players did they buy?
Dude, you love Real Madrid. I'll talk to you about Real Madrid all the time, by the way. Yeah.
No, Antonio. Because Madrid is not the team that buys every season 200 million players.
Dude, yeah, that's okay. I hate when people use this argument. Yes, Madrid is not PSG, but Madrid still replaces their superstars with superstars. Like they'll spend like 100 million for a player. They're able to do that. Like it's not. So I hate this argument
superstars,
so much.
Antonio, when they bought him, or Camavinga.
But they can also keep the players they develop. Let's hope we don't lose Leao. If we don't make Champions League this year, he's probably going to leave. So let's see what happens.
Bro, they lost Cristiano and won the Champions League right after.
Dude, they have world-class players, multiple. We have we have Leao, Theo, and Magnan.
Okay, Antonio.
Yeah, they have better players than us.
Sorry, Antonio. My question is simple, man. I see Bayern Munich, I see Man City, I see Real Madrid, and I think they will be back next season. Semi-final, final, quarterfinal.
I agree.
And they're gonna be in that position for the next 5 years.
Yes, I agree.
Do you see that for Milan in the way we've been run from this ownership? Do you see Milan doing that?
Yeah, but you're asking me if Milan's on the level of these clubs right now. I don't. I mean, those clubs will spend a lot more than.
On performing, getting back.
But that's
also the same question like 12 times.
Yeah, but that's dependent on how much we spend, because these clubs. They have a bad year and they spend money.
I told you we spend.
Yeah, but
that's the money we spend. Oh dear me.
My answer is no, because we don't spend as much as they
do. Thank God. I just needed an answer, man.
That's the point.
You know how much Milan spends, man. I don't need you to tell you.
I know, but I was making a point that we don't spend as much as those clubs, and therefore we won't be as successful as consistently as those clubs.
Okay.
We can have good years, but it's not going to be like you said, they won't be there every single semifinal.
That's what I wanted to know from you.
Yeah.
Because everyone has a different opinion.
Yeah.
If Ask It Anwar will think in a different way.
We're best friends. We're best friends.
That was so hard, man, to get an answer from you, man.
Like, if you ask me, Laird, my answer is yes. I think we're gonna be there.
And let me just say one thing. What's in common between those clubs? Okay, Bayern Munich has a monopoly over German football. They take all the best players in Germany. Man City is dominating England for the past few years. Real Madrid is fucking. They're insane. There's not really much to explain there. I mean, those clubs and they all are backed with significant amounts of money. Now, of course, our management, our people in our management like Maldini and Massano, they're fantastic. I'm not saying they're doing a great job, but Maldini himself said that he would benefit from a little bit more power to compete with these teams, maybe to offer players a bit more wages.
You don't need to justify your reply. It's completely legit.
Yeah, I know. So I'm asking you. Let me ask. Okay, fine.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, let me ask you now. But do you admit that there is a significant financial difference between those clubs you just named and Milan?
That's why I asked you the question, because if there was no financial difference, you would be saying, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, of course.
So my question is, in my opinion, is that the financial,
can we be there?
Even with the financial difference, we can still perform the way they perform. That's my opinion.
I disagree with that in terms of consistency. I disagree. I think we can have some really good years, but I don't think it's going to be like as consistent as those clubs, because those clubs can have a bad year like Bayern Munich this year, where they're like, I don't know, whatever's going on, but this summer they're going to give Tuchel a lot of money to build a team that he wants, and they're going to be much better next year. Like that, like these clubs can bounce back.
Champions League.
But he'll be there.
The thing is that we already built a really good team.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. My point is that we, even with the financial gap we have between these clubs, we still can perform the way they perform, because we already have, let's say, 80% of the
with
team.
A lot of potential.
80% of the good team. And with a bit of tactics, a bit of heart, a bit of intelligence, we can cover that gap of money that is between us and those teams. Experience as well. So that's the way I see football, and that's what I think we can be at the level they are, even with less money in the next 5 years. That's my opinion.
Fair play. I have 2 points to that. First is, but for me, I don't think that we're a complete team right now. I think that our bench and our depth is really bad. I think you saw what happened when one of our most important players got injured this year. If that happens, then we're screwed. And we also need to, and I think there's some, like, you know, in terms of positions where we haven't really found a long-term starter. I think most of the team is good, but I do think there's a few areas we need to strengthen. And I don't know if we're going to be able to strengthen.
I'll be honest with you. Even if Real Madrid loses Thibaut Courtois, there will be a different team. They will struggle a lot with the second
even
goalkeeper.
Barca without Ter Stegen, or Bayern without Neuer.
Bayern without Neuer, they struggle.
Not enough.
Bayern bought Sommer. That's my point. Like, they're able. They just work. They can spend whatever they want. Okay. But you think that all of the problems were because of Sommer? Sommer was a great goalkeeper. Sommer made some great saves against City. It's not his fault that they lost. Like, that's my point. Is that at least they tried. At least they improved.
What I'm trying to say, having Sommer or having Tata Rushano landed to the same outcome for Bayern. You get me? Because still you needed a goalkeeper like Courtois, Maignan, Neuer, someone of that caliber to make you go through to the semifinal. If you don't have that, if you go with your backup goalkeeper, you need to pray God you have a youngster who's 19 like Donnarumma trying to do an outburst on the scene. That's how it works.
That's an issue that everyone has for the goalkeeper. In other positions, you're right. We need to be stronger.
But even for
you guys, when I responded to that, you cut me off.
Now loses Benzema.
No, we're giving you our opinion.
Yeah, no. So let me just, and on that point, Bayern Munich, when Neuer got injured, they bought like one of the best goalies they could. And you know that they have the power to do things like that we could never do.
Okay,
that's important.
But that shows, as Anwar says, that even them having the economical power, they still didn't fix the issue because they
lost to another super team. Like they lost to a team that can do the same thing. If Bayern plays Chelsea, if Bayern plays most teams on our side, they would go
your mic is making a lot of noise.
Oh, sorry, 1 second.
What are you doing to this
try
mic?
To fix the mic?
Jesus Christ. Guys, just make that mic work properly.
Quick parenthesis. Osimhen just went live on Instagram and they're celebrating on a bus. Did they win the Scudetto?
No, they're like one game. I think if they win the next game, it's like
that's what I thought.
They deserve it, Roy. They already won it. Like
I will not do things like this, though. I'll be honest.
But Layers, I mean, 20 points. Come on, bro. They beat the second in the
17.
ranking.
It's 17.
No, but they beat Juve, who was second after them.
But they're celebrating on a bus, like a parade.
It's Lazio that is second, not Juventus.
Oh, so like they're going out in the city and celebrating, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Right? They already had like a Champions League banners before the season. Like, what the hell are they doing? Like, what the hell? It's coming home. It's coming home.
What I try to tell you with this is that when you look at the bench of Madrid, yes, they have some very good players, some experienced players, but they also don't have a backup for Courtois and Benzema, who are the two key
Or
players of
Vinny
that team.
Jr. Even Vinny Jr.
Exactly.
They never back.
They'll buy one. That's the point. They'll buy one.
No, because
I'm
the
saying
market
this
is
season, like,
closed
every
now.
season they don't buy one.
Yeah, but
Every
they'll buy it
season
in the
they don't.
summer or in the winter. If it happens before the
Trust
winter,
me,
they'll buy a replacement.
Antonio,
They're
they
not gonna,
also
they don't
understood
stand for
Bayern
mediocrity.
Listen, Antonio, when Real Madrid is smart as Milan because they understood even if you buy that backup who is the B player, not an A player, let's say B player, you get to the semi-final, you get your S player injured, he goes there, he's not enough. So why would you even get him? Like, don't get him at all. Try to like bet on a youngster kid. Maybe he'll do something different.
tweak
Listen,
the
if
tactics.
this was an ideal world, I know that Red John knows the truth
I'm
of the
saying, I'm
world.
telling you, not ideal, Antonio. I'm telling you what actually Madrid are doing.
Okay, now listen. If this was if I was in charge of making regulations, then of course I would like to. I would totally be down for a lot of these teams developing their own players and having it be a little bit more equal in that sense.
Antonio.
But that's not how it is. And I want to say this: if Leao doesn't renew, we already saw what happened. Thank goodness Donnarumma left because he sucks. But these teams can just come in and take our best players with all this money. I mean, I don't. This is not going to happen. I hope this doesn't happen. But I heard that PSG now wants to spend 100 million for Maignan. I don't know if that's true, but my point is that they're always lurking for our best players. So you can say, yeah, we'll get another player, we'll develop someone else, sure. But it's like it's a constant cycle of us developing players, losing them, us developing players, losing them. Let's hope that doesn't keep happening. That's what I'm scared of us losing our best players.
But why you go from a completely different topic right now?
No, it's all about money.
The topic.
Money is
listen to
related.
me. Listen to me. The topic is different, man. We didn't have Mike Maignan on the first game against Tottenham. And we changed our tactics in a way that we concede less goals to cover that lack of not having Mike Maignan. And we won 1-0 at San Siro with an incredible crowd, a great tactical performance from Pioli, a different formation, and we went and won. Mike Maignan comes back, and we win again. We change our tactics. So you can cover a lack of when you're missing a big player with tactics and changes. That's what I'm saying, that even if we don't have money, we can cover that lack of money and having the big players with other things. And
for me, though, those are short-term solutions, and they're not going to be long-term consistency. Like, I don't think we can do that against some of these mega teams every time we play them. Like, imagine if we were in the situation where, like Real Madrid was last year, when we had to play against, like, basically all of those different super teams in a row to win the final. Like, I don't think we can get by against over 2 legs against each of those teams with, like, limited squad, and
Real Madrid as well. And Real Madrid as well would not get by.
They did last year.
No, they had the full squad. They had Benzema, they had Vinny Jr., they had everyone.
Yeah, but
they didn't have any injuries.
Yeah, but I think Real Madrid's team is better than ours.
No. If Benzema is not in that team, if Vinny Jr. is not in that team, they don't go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm saying even with our team our team right now as well, I don't think we'd go ahead against those teams. That's my point.
Because you think that Napoli is less valuable than PSG.
No,
I think Napoli is more valuable than PSG, and we went ahead Napoli.
No, PSG is a joke club, but they still will have some players that are very dynamic. But my point is, like, it's not just PSG; it's that line of teams that they had to play against. Liverpool was one of the best UCL teams last year. Man City was one of the best performing UCL teams last year. Chelsea gave them a very good fight, and they almost lost to Chelsea. So my point is, like, there's these margins where it's like we're taking, if we're just going to gamble on the right things, the right moments, the right tactical scenarios. Like, I don't think that in the long run,
that's not gambling, man. That's not gambling.
Yeah, but you're saying that Pioli's going to be able to out-tactic.
Yes, that's why you need a coach. That's why you need a coach.
He's good, but you can't expect him to make miracles.
No. I'm not, dude. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that because you don't have the budget of these clubs, you have to beat them in that way, and Pioli will find those solutions.
Not just Pioli, it's also Maldini who gets him Kalulu.
Whoever is gonna be.
Kalulu, normally
you don't have the money
to buy a player like Tomori for 70 million.
Sorry. You don't have the money to buy Hakimi. You need to coach Calabria to be a better defender.
Close to Hakimi,
To be a better defender. End of the story. He will not push and forward like Hakimi. He's gonna be a great defender, and you will win 1-0. You don't have the money to buy Bellingham. You need to develop Pobega, Tonali, Krunic
or Diaz or someone
or
like
Diaz or
become
Stelemakers
that
and
player.
go to that semifinal.
Listen, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. But you asked me if we're still talking about consistency in the long run. I'm sorry. We won't be able to compete with the teams that can just buy all of these developed
But
players.
do you see this
We're
team
doing
going
we're doing the
backwards,
harder
or
work.
do you
And
see them
I think
going
we will do
upwards,
that, Antonio. I think we
looking
will
at the
do that.
age of the players. No, but just look at the age of the players. What do
Yeah.
you see, a growth or an ascending or descending growth?
in our players right now,
Yeah.
is what you're saying? Yeah, I think that
Yeah.
they're still fairly young, so they're going to improve a little bit more. Yeah.
So one of them will probably, or two of them, or three of them will probably be considered world class right now, in 2-3 years, right? Or even
Well,
next
world
year.
class is a big term. I think Leao, Magnan, and Teo Hernandez can be world class. I don't know if anyone else can reach world
I
class.
think Ben Nasser, Tonali can jump on that
Maybe,
ship.
maybe,
Diaz can
yeah,
as well.
maybe Tonali.
But
I
they're
don't know
young.
about
That's the
Benes.
thing. Kalulu can jump on that ship, but he's too young. We can't already put a judgment on him. But Van Dijk, he's already there. He can't go past that. You get
Van
me?
Dijk sucks this year. Yeah.
No, but
I think
it's just one example.
I
Gundogan
think
is
some
already at
teams
his peak as a player.
Anwar, some teams, one of those teams will buy Guardiola this
Yeah.
summer for 100 million. We don't have the money to buy 100 million defender. We will develop Chow.
Chow is fantastic.
So that's
Thiago will probably
so
in 2-3 years. Probably Thiago is better than Guardiola.
Chow played against Tottenham both the two games and stopped Harry Kane and stopped all the other boys. And we are playing a semi-final.
Thanks to him.
Tomori is improving. Kier is having a great performance, and he's going ahead.
Because the way I see this,
so that's what I see. I
Antonio,
see that it can be replicated next season with other players.
My
and
point
also, I see Thiago next season much better than this season, for example, or in 2 seasons. Let's say next season he stagnates or he drops in level or form. Maybe in the year after that, he will just jump after, like just.
You will have a better performance from Kalulu next season because he had a dip to this season. Tomori and Kalulu had a dip. Next season they will have a better performance.
They have to work on the weaknesses all summer, and they're gonna look at every video with the analysts and tell them, if you do this, try to do this. If you don't do this, try to do this. And that's how they develop, and they're way too young, Antonio. They have even imagine Kalulu is on the verge of winning a Champions League. He hasn't even been called up to the French national team.
Not buying players, improving the players you have.
Yeah,
imagine that. I think we have players who have not even been selected in the national teams, and they're about to win a Champions League. Do you get the potential here?
Wait, hold on. What did you just say?
Yeah, Kalulu has never been called up.
Wait, you said they're
Tomori
about
has
to win
never
the
been called
Champions
up.
League?
But on the verge. I said on the verge of winning. I didn't say
No,
they won it.
but guys,
But what I'm trying to say is that normally these players who win a Champions League, they have 50 caps with the national teams, 30 caps at least. You get my point?
Yeah, but my point is still this. First of all, it's not like these other teams that we're talking about. It's not like they also don't have great youth development and great coaches as well. Because by the way, PSG, as much of a joke as they are, a lot of their players that they develop turn out to be great players, but they just they're just stupid and they get rid of them.
Antonio.
But yeah,
even Henri said it. He said rather than buying these players for 100 million.
I know. I let you talk you were talking for a while though, but can I just finish my point? But I know I agree with what you're saying. But if they can get someone who's actually intelligent in their club, then they'll be more serious. My point is that no matter what even with development, some of the players we develop are going to leave because that's just how this world works with the money that goes around. So we're always going to be at a slight disadvantage to these big super teams. Now, that's why for me, it's not like it'll be much harder for us to compete with them, and it's a little bit of an unequal playing field. I still think we can do well, but not like as well as these teams every single year consistently. Like that's I don't think. Yeah, I mean, because back when we were that good, we spent a lot of money relatively.
Antonio, this is a good comment. A year ago, this time, I had a bet with Red John because we were talking about leagues, Serie A, whatever. I don't remember. And I told him, listen, Serie A is doing well. I think next season we will have 4 teams in the semifinals of European competition. There is 5 teams, so I got lucky with Inter because Inter was not supposed to be there. Is there? So there is 5 teams. Now I want to do a bet with you. Next season, how many Italian teams will reach semifinals in European competition?
I think in the Europa League we'll do really well, and I think in the Conference League we'll do well. I just don't know about the Champions League.
Just give a number. I say 4 a year ago, and there is 5.
What are you gonna say?
Oh, I think Italy will bring next season, in the all 3 European competition, a total of I say 4. Another 4. Again, 4 teams will go to the semifinals next season.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good. I would say 3 or 4 as well. Like, I don't really disagree with you.
So that means that Milan will be again at that level.
Either Milan or one other club might have a little bit of an easier draw, maybe Napoli, and they'll find a way to the semifinal. Maybe it's a possibility. That's my I agree with that. I don't, but in the Europa League, I think we can get maybe 1 or 2, and I think we'll get 1 in the Conference League. So I think it's reasonable. That's why I'm saying maybe 3, maybe 4.
I don't think so, guys.
I think the Serie A has a good league. I think my honest opinion is I think the Serie A has a good league. I don't. That's my opinion. But I think that some of the top clubs of the other teams, because of how much resources they have, we know. I mean, maybe Napoli the way they're playing right now, but I don't think any club in our team is able to compete with them on a long term. In our league, I mean, on the long term. That's what I'm saying.
But they haven't won any European title.
Not just City, but I know, but they get what I'm saying is the consistency of these teams. Maybe we'll break out one year, but we're not going to be able to
But next season, England will not have Liverpool, Chelsea. They will not be in Champions League.
They'll have Newcastle. They'll have other teams
they will have Arsenal, Newcastle, Manchester United, and Man City.
And I don't think they're gonna do well, bro. I think they're gonna be smashed by Sevilla again. And
yeah, I mean that's a good point, but that's also proven my point that there's also contingency upon the performance of these mega clubs.
Not just what we're trying to say is Antonio. What we're trying to compare this is Sevilla against Man United. That's very similar. One team that spent 2 billion on a team, and another team that actually made players develop into that level.
Sevilla's not a good team, though.
Okay. Sevilla is not a good team, and they won Europa League 6 times.
Well, aren't they mid-table in Spain?
Lower table at the moment. They're having a bad season.
So I mean, they're not going to be in Europe.
Sometimes is better than buying for 2 billion.
Yeah, develop and they won't even be in Europe. But so I don't want to model us after Sevilla. But my point, I think that yes, we'll be fine. Maybe we'll have some good runs. But if you're saying, will we be as good as these other teams consistently? I don't necessarily agree with that. That's as good as these super clubs. I don't agree with.
I think only City is consistent. So
what?
I think every year there's
are our players going to forget how to play football? Is Magnan going to forget how to play football?
No, hopefully we don't sell them. That's what I'm saying.
Why would you sell them if you do well in Champions League?
Because Magnan gets paid, I think, 2 million a year or something, and Donnarumma gets paid 10 million. And there's teams that can come in and pay you a lot of money, and they can offer us huge transfer fees. And our owners are a bunch of sellouts, and they want money.
We will grow financially as well, Antonio. It's not like we go backwards after winning a Champions League financially. You go up. Your salary cap.
I love that. I would love that to be true. But it also depends on
the direction we're going into, Antonio. It's not the other way. If we actually got disqualified in quarterfinals, what you're saying makes much more sense. You get disqualified by a very depressed Spurs team, then yes, what you're saying is true. But when you get to that level and you see that actually Leao is much better than buying Son for 100 million. You can buy him for 30 million, groom him into being a champion, and keep him afterwards if you win the titles. And we're going into that direction because the management, when they bet on these kids, let's say 7 out of 10, they make the right bet.
So when last summer, this is why I'm very skeptic. I'm a skeptic. I'm skeptical of the ownership. I don't mind the management's good, but I don't like the ownership. I mean, listen. Yeah, I know. I know there's Maldini and all that stuff, but we got fairly decent revenues from winning the league. Not a lot, but we got something, and we ended up having a pretty bad summer. And so I keep waiting for us to have a good summer transfer window, and it just hasn't happened yet. So I would love for us to have a good summer transfer window. When I
But there
see
was a
that,
circumstance also, Antonio. Ownership was changed in the summer. That's the
yeah,
main
that's
issue
what
that
I'm
happened.
hoping. I'm hoping that that's why. I'm really hoping that's why.
No,
I
if
keep telling
Elliot
myself
stayed,
because
probably they would
because
have
Roy,
invested more.
I'll tell you this, Roy and I was so excited for that transfer window before the summer started. We did so many lives this summer, and my hopes were so high. And then slowly as the summer went on, I just became more and more depressed, and we got like all of the people we wanted ended up not happening, and it was a terrible summer transfer window. So I hope that's the reason why. But because if we have another summer like that, I'm really gonna be pissed off.
I wasn't really overhyped for the summer, and I remember even telling Lair during the season that Milan is gonna be sold, and probably that's gonna cripple us in the mercato. And not only that, even the stadium is gonna cripple us buying players. But that's why we started development, because we know in the projection in 10 years is to build the stadium, so you won't have a lot of money on your treasury to go buy and buy and buy. So you need to develop and keep the players. What you're saying is mainly true, because so far they had some issues with keeping players. They were successful with keeping some, and some they were unsuccessful. But that's the way of football. And I think the way we're going, I see projection of Milan much better than Chelsea in the next 10 years, because of how we buy players and how we develop them. If we follow the Chelsea program, for example, I can guarantee you we become another Juve, struggling for a top four and not doing so well and this and that. You get me, Antonio? What I'm trying to say is that
My problem, the problem I have with Antonio, that Antonio does not believe in football. He believes just on the transfer market. He thinks that the improvement is on buying players,
But
not
I think it's
actually
okay, Laird. I
growing
think
players.
when you were younger, also, Laird, yourself, you would think that a transfer market would solve all the issues.
But listen to me. I was on that opinion. But when I was seeing that the players that we were buying was not giving any input, or they was giving, yeah.
Exactly.
But the old good Ambrosini, Calazze, the guys that we had for 10 years,
They were giving that. You know?
They were giving that. They were showing up at the biggest game. At the end, the starting 11 was always the same. The Abbiati, the people that you had, and not the flashy Gurkuf and all the boys we were buying. I realized the football actually is not about buying players. It's about developing players. The guy that we never give it a chance, Kaká, 8 million, came at Milan. It was the guy that changed the trajectory of Milan. Not the big signing Ricosta or the big signing Rivaldo. Was actually, so I really believe that football, people are they are misunderstanding football right now.
Yeah, guys, I really have to go, but I want to end with this. These are my few things that I believe. Once again, I would want to say I am actually, you'd be surprised at how optimistic I am about this Champions League run and things in general. I think that in a given season, in a given game, I believe in football. I believe in anything can happen. I believe in playing well, having good tactics. So I'm very excited about the Champions League this season. And I'm excited because we have a really good management in the future. I'll say that. Now, however, for me, that where I disagree with you guys once again is I believe that for us to finally feel a little bit comfortable that we're going to be back to the mega club status, maybe the ownership changes or something else happens in a few years. We build our own new stadium. Italy, maybe because of the performance, starts to get more revenue and changes a little bit. Maybe finally those things will happen. That for me would look like long-term consistent progress. That's my opinion, and that's where I disagree with you guys. And hopefully we see that, because I think we'd all agree that is super important. Now, if we want to just try to do it at a disadvantage to other clubs and leagues, we can. But if you want to be a little bit more competitive, that would help us a lot. So I think if you disagree with that, that is an advantage, then there's no point of ever talking about this ever
again. It can be double-edged, Antonio. Sometimes you get for me, Chelsea, you can see the other side of the effect, where you buy so many potential players and you end up with a squad that has no leader, no tactics, no understanding, no philosophy of football. They just run away and run everywhere, and they don't know what to do with the ball. But if you look at every player intrinsically and individually, they're very good. However, they can't play as a team. So is it a coach problem? Is it because they bought so many players? Is it because it's in a short time? You can argue so many points here, but what you can't argue is the best teams. For me, the moment I started realizing this is when I was thinking about probably like whenever you mention who are the best teams in football history, people speak about Barcelona of Guardiola. You have 11 players from Masia. You speak about Milan from Saki. You had I don't know how many players from the Primavera. You speak, I don't know about who else. Madrid. Maybe
Man
Madrid is one
United,
of
Sir
the
Alex Ferguson, Man
yeah,
United.
Man United.
Half of
So
the
many
team
players
was
from the
youngsters coming from.
even the Liverpool that beat us. They had Gerrard, Jamie Carragher, a lot of players from the team, and they were the key players in that team.
Since I started watching.
And it's not just that. Even the Inter with Mourinho, they had a lot of players from there. Either they stuck with them for many years, and they developed them for more than 10 years. And that's for me, that's the key to actually being consistent. Is the development plan you have for the projection. How do you project the team in 1 year, in 2 years, in 3 years, while doing them simultaneously? It's not like I'm gonna project this year in 1 year, and next year I'm gonna project in 5 years. No, every year you project the short period, the medium period, and the long period. And I see Milan as a team, and many analysts will agree with this, is that the projection of Milan, when you look at Tomori, at Kalulu, at Thiaw, at even, I don't know, Diaz, Tonali, Benna, so many names, Theo, these are young. Like, if they go to Madrid, they're considered very young, bro. If they go to Barcelona, they're very young in that team. Because they're very young. That's the thing. And I think you add more to that, you build on it. Bring in CDK. Yeah, some people will argue it's a mistake, that. But does he have talent and potential? Yes. What is the ceiling? We never know. You get me? That's for me. That's the key to going forward. And the key to going forward is to get the next Calabria from the Primavera, and to get the next, I don't know, defender. He was gonna become the next Gabia because he's okay to ride the bench. He's not gonna ask you to play minutes or this or that. You get my point, Antonio. And
Yeah,
for me, that's how you keep consistency. Because when I look at Madrid, they have Nacho. Nacho and Lucas Vasquez have been there for 12 years. They're bench players. They don't care, man. Like they're happy to be at Madrid and give it their all. And that's why they stay on top, because they don't change. They only change when it's necessary. And then that's the issue with EPL. They think every summer we should go and get players. No, you don't need to do that. Sometimes you don't. You have a very good squad. Keep it like that. Add one player or two.
We have just one position. I think two positions that are necessary: the striker and the left back. Left back is necessary.
But remember Maldini when he said we need 3 players and we have a full squad actually that can challenge everything. And because Maldini understands this stuff in football, he played football for more than 20 years, so he understands that. He probably thought in the beginning when he was a young footballer, the key to success was if we buy every year a new Van Basten. But that's not the key to success. The key to success was having him and Costa Curta and Baresi doing that backup line. You get my point, bro.
Yeah, but you're also ignoring like the fact that most of the teams you named still were like empirically speaking, some of the wealthiest clubs when they won the UCL. And in the past few years, there's been a direct correlation with. I mean, even Milan. Yes, we have.
That's a fair point, bro.
But my point is that I'm not disagreeing with you guys about other factors being important, but you guys are like acting like money is like you're like ignoring it completely. Like I think we have to give it proper. Because that's the thing that's separating us from these clubs. Like that's what it is. It's money. That's what it is.
Okay, I agree 100% with what Anwar is saying. I just want to add something. In my opinion, at this level, the Milanese money is important to keep your players, not to buy new ones.
Yeah, that's a great start.
That is something that I guess you agree with me, and everybody agrees on that. So, so the basic, I saw some reports saying that we will add 120 millions of revenue this season.
Yeah, and we're actually supposed to be a profitable club, by the way. So not only do we like get rid of all of our debt, like in a given year, we're actually able to make money, and we're still not going to spend any money. Watch, that's the funny thing.
But that's listen. Antonio, if Leao renews, Benacer already renewed, Magnani is happy with the new contract, and you keep Ranks, Chao, Pobega, Selemakers, Messias, and you add one striker to that team and a youngsters to cover Theo when he's not playing,
Oh, I'd love that.
You are perfect for next season.
I'd love that. Yeah, I'd love that. The problem is, I would love to add a striker who's like the next big thing that costs like 100 million. I would love
Look, you never know. Man.
Imagine
Sometimes,
imagine if we could have spent 70 million for Osimhen, you know, a player who would be so perfect for us.
But
get a young striker. Like that's what I'm saying. If we can, like, I love the way, you know, our team, what we've done. Like I see, like Joel commented. Imagine if we also had the ability to just spend a lot for a few positions and get some top players to put into our team. Then we'd be great. I would love for us to be sort of like Real Madrid, where we spend money on the positions that we need.
In my opinion, the striker position is such a delicate position that sometimes you get it right not spending money than actually spending a lot of money. So you need to see.
Well, I mean,
you need to
we
see.
can make mistakes. Obviously, we made a mistake. I mean, we've made a mistake on CDK so far, unless he improves.
Yeah. At the moment, because you can spend a lot of money, as we saw with CDK, and the answer could have been a 10 million player.
Yeah, I mean, but all teams make mistakes, right?
Yeah,
like,
but I'm not saying
really a mistake, guys, like CDK.
Well, no.
Right now it is.
No, it's not a foregone conclusion. It's not a conclusion, but as of now, it was basically burning 35 million and putting it in a trash. As of now, that's what it was.
Imagine next year CDK is a completely different player, like Tonali.
I hope, man. I'm hoping, but I'm not saying it's impossible.
Happened with Tonali, Antonio. If we were listening to people who were not patient with Tonali or Diaz. Because I remember
it's not the same.
It's completely different because Tonali was showing signs.
It's not the same thing.
He also had a mental block. Now Tonali Laird, we spoke about it many times. He had
listen, dude. But listen to me, man. Forget about the mental block of Tonali. Tonali was running 11K every game. He was covering a lot of people. He was adding one part of his game at least in the 90 minutes. CDK or Diaz was fighting every ball. He was running a lot, giving everything.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go before this gets into another debate. But yeah,
CDK is not giving none of his game, not one part of his game.
Yeah, I agree with that, Larry. But I mean, maybe he improves. But yeah,
but at the moment we have to put out on the balance sheet as a mistake.
And War, let me ask you this: up until now, like this year, you admit that like we wasted 35 million, right? Like it was basically like buying no one.
Honestly, for me, my earliest pick, and Roy and guys, the whole summer I said it. I said I'm not okay with buying CDK. I said we are a ready to go team. We need Dybala. That was the whole summer.
Yeah, and you're right at the end. See, you were right.
Dybala 17 goals or 18 this season. I mean,
you were right. Dybala would have scored 10
goals. Would have added so much to this team because it's a team ready to go, ready to win. And I remember telling everyone, this team is ready to win a Champions League. We need 2 players. We can go challenge everyone. I don't care who's the team facing us.
Maybe next season, adding Bobby Firmino and another kid as a left back.
Modric, bro. I want Modric.
Modric already signed for Real Madrid, guys.
He renewed?
Yeah, he renewed. Cross today. Tony Cross renewed today.
And since Roy, by the way, guys, since Roy likes to just like try to get me pissed off by putting up these comments, I never like people here on this chat. I'm not saying you guys on the panel. People here like don't know how to like think logically. Like, did I ever say that I want us to spend like PSG and Chelsea without anything? No. We have a good management, and I'm saying with our management, if they had more money and they could spend it smartly, not like we don't need the amount of money that these.
No, you make a fair point, Antonio.
That's all I'm saying.
I want Maldini to have like 100 million or 80 million rather than 40 million to spend. I agree
I just don't like this sort of tribalist like. Thing
no,
like
don't worry. Chad will always do that.
Let's be logical as well. Like money is super important. I'm not saying it's the only thing, but it is a factor that we would all like because at the rate we're. I mean, we haven't gone for our top targets in the past few years.
No, I get you, Antonio. What we tried, me and Mayor, tell you is that if you have a solid, I don't know, vertebra in your team, you can change the other bones. You know, like in the past, Van Basten will go, you get Savicevic and Baggio and Weah, and
I would love, but can we spend that?
But the main players were not Baggio and Van Basten. The main players was Maldini, Costa Curta.
It's not important to spend money in the transfer market. It's important to raise your revenues. The revenues pays your players and the salaries. Your player stays, and in 3 years you have the best left back, the best center back, the best goalkeeper, the best right back, without buying them, just keeping them in the squad. Leao can be the next Ballon d'Or. You didn't buy him; you just kept him in the squad. You gave him a renewal.
Rather than go buy the
exactly. Tonali can be the best midfielder in the world. You didn't buy him for 100 million. You kept him. You gave him renewal. So the logic is keep the players that are valuable.
And
of course, Maldini will add new players.
But to Anwar's point, Benzema, Modric, I don't know, these guys, they stayed there for more than 10 years.
How many? Listen, Benzema was bought from Real Madrid in 2019. No, listen to me. Benzema was bought from Real Madrid in 2009. From 2009 until 2023, tell me how many strikers Real Madrid bought that they didn't work. Hazard didn't work. Jovic didn't work. Higuain. So basically, Real Madrid throw away in the transfer market players that they didn't work. So buying players that does not work.
But they also, my point is this. But Anwar was saying that like Milan was, once you had a good base of the team, it would also be super helpful if you can buy the players that are missing in that formation.
Yes. And
I'm saying that we can't. And I'm saying I don't think we can buy the quality of players we used to be able to buy in our team. And also, my other point is about I was going to say this about Real Madrid.
Like you said, much with that.
Don't agree with that.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Well, we can disagree.
When I look at Desailly, when we bought Antonio, when we bought Desailly,
I actually have to go.
He was not a world-class player. He developed in a world-class player in Milan.
Okay. We bought some world-class players. At least what my dad tells me, we used to buy like the best players of teams that we played against, like Steaua, Bucharest, and things like that. But anyways, I actually have to go, but I want to say that Real Madrid, I was going to use them as an example. First of all, they do spend a lot of money on the players that they need to fill in their positions. But my point is, even like when I said that we made a mistake with CDK, I mean, we don't know that yet, but these teams can afford to make mistakes like Eden Hazard, just doesn't work out for some reason, but they're always going to be back and they're able to spend money to still fill in these gaps the next year. So we can't do that. If we make a gamble like that, we're going to be punished. So I'm saying that, I think that they have that advantage. They can make mistakes and recover. I don't know if we're going to recover from the CDK big thing, by getting another player in that position.
Of course, we're going to recover.
We're not getting a Cam this summer.
In this season than the last 3 years, maybe combined together.
But we're not going to buy a Cam though. Like we're not going to buy.
You never know how they will develop. It depends on Diaz, on whether they want to keep CDK, whether they want to try something completely different.
They will play. We can play a different football, man, next season.
Yeah,
the tactics. That's why the coach is important. You don't need to buy a Cam. The coach will find a solution with the players.
Everyone who's watching this, burn all of your money and just rely on your mentality and
No,
mindset.
we're not saying burn the money. We're saying even next year you can go get a player for free and develop him into a very good Cam.
I know, man. They're out there. The next Messi's out there. Let's go find them. All right, guys. I gotta go. Peace out.
All right, take care, man. Peace out.
Yeah, before we close it, I really don't believe on this transfer market. Yes, you can find solutions to your problems, but the solution is not just just buying. Sometimes the solution is, sometimes, most of the time, is keeping the players that are working, that they are actually integrated with your project. Real Madrid was good at keeping Ronaldo for 10 years, keeping Benzema, keeping Modric, because Modric, as you say, came for what? 30 million
or like 28.
Was a bet. As a youngster. He's doing well.
25 million, bro. Camavinga now, he went for 30 million. Valverde 25. You get my point? Like people will say they spend a lot of money, but when you look at it from this point, you're like,
the big
they
money
actually
didn't
don't spend
work.
too much.
The big money they spent, they didn't work. For example, there wasn't a moment where they should have kept Di Maria.
Yep.
But they wanted to buy the new big thing, which was James Rodriguez. So
James.
they sold Di Maria and they bought
And
James.
Ozil.
And
Both of
Ozil.
them.
James Rodriguez didn't work the way they wanted. If they kept
But
Di
I
Maria,
think they learned from it, Laird.
exactly.
I think
Keep Di
because the year
Maria,
after they
give him a
sent him out.
contract, and move on. That position is covered. So,
And do you remember who they brought back? They brought back Casimiro, actually a product from their Real Madrid B. So they were like, okay,
exactly. But Casemiro was
he was developed in Real Madrid. People forget that he was developed in their B team.
Carvajal.
They went to Brazil and bought him ready to go. He wasn't ready to go, guys. He went for 2 years to Porto. He played many seasons in the Real Madrid B. Then he got promoted to Real Madrid A. So they understand that. And one of the things they do, which I really like with their youth team, and I always told you that, Laird, is that if they get a player like, I don't know, the Ceballos, or they get them out in the A team, they go to the Champions League final, win it, that player becomes a 50 million player, or you get like Reguilon, or remember Reguilon was sold to Spurs for 65 million or something.
But
he barely played.
Other example is they buy Marcelo at the age of 19. Marcelo is inconsistent for 5 years. They wait, they renew him, they keep him because he cares about Madrid, he cares about the cause.
Even Vinicius, Laird, 40 million at 16 years old. Rodrigo at 18 or 17. These guys think ahead, man. Like they understood that rather than buy Mbappe or Hazard for 200 million, or Dembele for 120, Coutinho 150, I can give you so many players there.
All of them. The top
the
signing,
list is so long, bro.
the top 10 signing of the history of football.
Pogba.
All of them
How much
failed.
Pogba to
All of
United,
them
bro?
failed. All of them failed. Is the reality. Instead of buying 200 million Neymar, develop Nkunku, develop Mike Magnan, develop your players. Paul Pogba was from Paris. Why you don't have Paul Pogba in your squad?
But even Thierry Henry said this. I heard him last time, and he was like, if I was the PSG president, I would stop buying any players and only promote youth academy players because they're much better. And they care about the city. They care about the team they played for since they were 5 years old. And they're French guys. And you have Mike Mignon. You have so many players that they could have benefited from. And they give them for free to other competitors and go buy Donnarumma and give him 12 million or 15. That's dumb, man. That's dumb management. Because you have a better goalkeeper, and rather than keeping him and giving him a chance, you actually look at Keylor Navas and you think, okay, if I bring him, I will win Champions League. That's not how football works.
Yeah, I will. For example, I will keep Ranks because you.
I agree.
You worked on the kid for a year. You developed him for a year, so you're not gonna throw him away. You keep.
If we kept, like, for example, Dalot there.
Yeah, but they didn't want Man United. They kept him.
Yeah,
Dalot
because Man
would have
United
been
understood that this is a project of a player. It's not just a 20 million player. This is not a 20 million player. He is right now worth 20 million. But in 3 years, 4 years, he's going to be looked after by every team.
Yeah, and he's like everyone else. It's just keep the players you have and don't add weird. For example, we didn't have money to buy a striker last summer, so I agree with Maldini going for a free agent Origi.
And he tried his best. Origi, like
I agree with Maldini on that. I'm sorry, but we don't have the money to buy a striker.
At that moment, Origi was the best free deal. So, like, people were like, oh, but he shouldn't have gotten. But who? Like, do you get Colomoni? Yes, he should have probably got him. But at that moment, making the decision, Origi was the better choice. And yes, he missed on it, but it's not because of him, because the player is not living up to his expectation.
And he's completely fine. You got it wrong, but you still have a squad because you got it right in the previous years. You still have a solid squad that is challenging.
He can still redeem himself.
Yeah. But what I'm saying that the squad that he has built in the last 3 years is performing and is bringing the money because we're making money. The team is
No,
making
they're
money.
making a lot of money as a sporting project. Not many clubs are this profitable in football.
So for us, winning, finishing top 4, you get those TV rights you need to get.
And
You get
besides that, even
the
sponsors
Champions
next year,
League
they
football.
said they will give us 40 million. I think Maldini is gonna ask for more now.
Everything is growing, and that's perfect. You try again next season. You at least now you have some players that worked. You now understand that Diaz works. You go and buy him. Now you understand that Pobega works. That Ranks will work. Krunic is basically
You
as a
should get the
starter.
next Krunic, for example.
Krunic is a starter now. Now you need to,
No, he's
you
one
know,
of the best players of Milan.
and I'll tell you what, the development that Krunic had at Milan,
I agree with you.
don't be
Under
surprised.
Pioli is the best development.
Yeah, don't be surprised. A Messias who can get that type of development slowly, so because
Depends
Messias,
on age layers. The age might hurt
yeah,
Messias because he plays on space and acceleration. That's
but his
Krunic
age.
does not use that much. So his
Listen,
development was different.
no, but Messias he will slow down, so he will use the brain more. His
Hopefully,
tacticism.
he can turn also into a cam, man. Like
No, he will be.
as a Brazilian.
He will have the
Yeah.
same development of Krunic. He slowly will
hope
get
so,
more confident, more relaxed, more.
Well, I heard many of the rumors. They say he's on the transfer list.
Oh yeah, but not just him. Everyone is.
I think because of the age, they're afraid that as time goes by, not many teams will want to get him.
No,
from
I
Milan.
think Messias is an utility player on the.
Of course he is. No, Laird. I
So
don't disagree.
I
Always
will.
said it.
I
For the
will
price
keep
we
him.
paid for Messias,
I will keep him
excellent. The
because
outperformance is excellent for the price we paid. Same for Krunic. The performance he's giving us for 3 years, for the money we spent and invested on the dude, is outstanding. So these guys are major wins. But I think going forward, here's where I agree more with Antonio, is that I want Maldini to get more than the budget he gets, because I can see even himself. He said it many times. He needs more budget because he can do much better. I think he can do better in some positions than what the budget would dictate him to do.
But he will get more budget. I think if the top 4 is sealed at the end of the season, he will go for players like Zaniolo, Scamacca.
And also the growth of the club on the last 3 years in terms of fan base. I think it has grown.
No, it's revenue 40%. We are the only the club that had the highest growth in revenue, 40%, and this season will be another 30% because
I think the next kids in Italy are gonna be like, I don't know, more into Milan than Juve or Inter. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, Leao is helping. Leao is
Milan
helping
player
that.
than Inter or Juve player.
The kids want to be Leao, so they support Milan. So
Well,
Leao
that's
is.
why I want Osimhen, for example. There, I know it's impossible, but that's the player that I really want. Osimhen for me is the next bro. That dude is a killer in the box. I saw him even
we need
with
Italian
Milan,
players.
Laird.
We need Italian players. We need Italian players.
Laird. Italian players is a must for every Italian club. It's not just Milan.
It's
I
just
think that's the issue for Inter, for example, is that
yeah.
their Italian players are not good enough compared to their international players. And I'm not dissing the Italian players here. I'm just saying that they can do better because they are better Italian players in Italy. They should just do better. I see, for example, when I look at Juve, their Italian players are fairly good.
Yeah, but
Chiesa,
we need a backup of Theo. Needs to be an Italian player, like a young Italian player. The Zaniolo can
a
do
young
well.
Italian defender as well. I want that, like someone similar to Bastoni or something. You get me?
Yeah, but we the defense is I don't think you can add anyone in the defense.
No, I think Kier is not staying there.
He has 2 more seasons for sure. He has 2 more seasons for sure.
Do you see him staying next year?
Yeah. He's still man. He runs.
He's been speaking a lot about playing time and stuff like that.
No, he's not complaining at all, man.
He spoke like 2 or 3 times about playing time.
And what did he say?
Well, he said he's ready to go. He wants to play, and he needs to get more minutes.
Because they ask him, and he says that. But I don't think he's making a problem to Pioli.
I don't think it might turn into a problem if he doesn't play anymore.
No, because
like if Thiago gets the upper hand on him on training.
No, because he's 33, man. 33 he wants to play the big games. He does not want to play every game. And he's playing the big games. He's playing the important games. So
also Pioli is giving him a lot of confidence because he rests him 2 weeks, then he plays him on a big night.
So that's what he does, and he came back from a massive injury. So the first 6 months he was not ready. He was struggling a lot physically. He was getting tired a lot. So now he's in a good shape. He's ready to play. But now the season is.
Laird, who do you want to see like sold in the summer to free the place for more players?
I want Zaniolo in, Rebic out.
I agree.
I want Ballo-Touré out and another left back that is better than Ballo-Touré in that position.
Tatarusano maybe.
Tatarusano is going out. We already have a second goalkeeper. We bought the Atalanta one. It's official. We renew him. So Tatarusano is going to be out for sure. Dest will be out and no reason for him to stay. So we are covered on that. Midfield.
Origi, would you keep him or not?
I'll keep him for another season. Bakayoko out.
Honestly, I agree with you. Like, I know he hasn't been like we diss him a lot. We joke about him, but he's too old. He should perform better. So I agree with you. Give him another season because it's gonna be hard to find him a club.
So Bakayoko out.
Bakayoko is leaving either way, right?
Yeah, exactly. So Bakayoko is going out. I'll keep
Vranks.
Yeah, I keep Vranks. I'll keep the midfield. I'll send Adli on loan in Italy.
Damn, you guys are still here? Amazing.
Yeah. So I'll send Adli on loan and Rebic for Zaniolo and Ibrahimovic out. And I'll put a striker.
A lot of players leaving, right?
And I'll put a striker.
How many is that? Like 7 or 8?
No. Tatarusano is covered already.
But hold on. Before you continue, I don't know what part of the back game. Why was Rebic for Zaniolo when they don't play the same position? Who's going to be our backup?
Who says Zaniolo cannot play on the left?
Can he play on the left? I never seen him play on the left.
He can.
Yeah,
I think Salamaker can become Leao's backup.
He can. No, but Zaniolo can play on the left.
No, but Laird, for me, it's Alexis who can become Leao's backup, and you have Zaniolo and Messias on the right.
Zaniolo can play on the left, on the right, in the middle. Zaniolo is a perfect player to add, and hopefully will play more games.
For how Pioli approaches the game.
And he will play more game. Hopefully, he will be able to play more games than Rebic. Less moody, more consistent in performance.
No, I forgot. What's his name is actually plays on the left. Origi. Whenever he decides to perform.
Yeah, Origi can play there. Listen, I will keep Origi for another season. I'm sure Origi will perform next season. I'm 100% sure. I don't doubt it.
But why do you think it's about his poor form? You think it's injuries?
Yeah, he had a lot of injuries.
Getting accustomed also playing. Like he's just moving into a different country, different tactics, different league.
The league is different.
Everything, bro.
See, I know you want to give that to Origi, but for CDK, y'all omit those factors.
No. I'm saying CDK should go on a loan. I'm saying he should play. Origi already played. He's been playing.
I'm sorry, Clint. 1 second. Origi never had the trust of Pioli, and he was injured the first part of the season. Always coming from the bench, always playing. And if he plays with bench player because Pioli is doing a rotation. I haven't seen Origi playing as a starter with Diaz, Leao, Benacer, and all the guys. He's always playing with all the bench players most of the game. So Origi, I want to give him another season and see what's going on. And by the way, CDK had a lot of chances. CDK has been playing a lot of games the last 30 minutes starting, and not yet is not performing, man. Nothing. It's
for me, Laird, he should go to I don't know. I see him. For me, he should go to a different team, less pressure, play every weekend.
They should loan him to They should loan him to Toulouse.
No, I would send him probably to like Bundesliga where the stadiums are packed every weekend. so he gets to play in the atmosphere every weekend and develop. I want him to go play in Europa League, for example, play even 2 games a week, you know?
But the thing now, it comes down to this though. A team that plays Europa League or all these teams, you know, are they willing to waste that slot for a player like CDK, knowing that they can't buy him?
Yeah, there's many teams will get. Trust me, Clint, you go check every team in Europa League, you'll find they have 3 or 2 players loaned.
No, don't get me wrong though, but like, especially for if we want them to develop, right? Like go to one team, because you're running
they
into
also look for a better position in Europe. They look for more cash.
Right, because the thing is, nowadays, if you notice in the transfer market, like dry loans, unless you come from a really top tier team, teams don't even like the whole dry loan bullshit no more. They're not gonna make you play. Look at Daniele Maldini at Spezia. He's not even fucking playing.
Anyway, I don't think CDK will go on loan, man.
Yeah, they already said. I mean, the reports came out saying that like they have no
Been
intention to send
reported
him
he's
on
not
loan.
going on loan, but for me, that's the best we could do with him.
For me, if he does not perform next season, we should sell him.
I don't fully disagree with that, Laird. I'll give you that. Like for me, like if he doesn't perform at all, like Paqueta, bro, like you can go perform in Lyon or something. I don't mind it.
I think we did good actually getting rid of Paqueta, to be honest.
Yes, because he's not a Champions League winner player. Or maybe he's gonna do it 1 year or something. But is it worth it keeping him? And probably a Brazilian is gonna ask you for a shitload of money.
No, but he's not a Pioli player, man. We need Pioli players. The play the tactics that Pioli likes.
Depending if Pioli's still around next year.
That's the issue, Laird. If we just buy Pioli system players, you might be at a disadvantage if Pioli's not staying though. Again, that's the only issue I have.
No, but Pioli's system player, they can play at any system because they run a lot. They sacrifice a lot.
They play different roles.
They play different roles, so they will adapt quickly.
Yeah.
So they need to adapt quickly to different formations.
And I wanna take back what I said earlier, man. The whole Tuchel shit. I take my word back, man.
Why?
Holy fuck!
I think it's too early to judge Tuchel.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
Bayern.
I'm sorry. What I'm saying,
fuck, man. He was thrown into a situation.
What a shit show! Oh man,
he's thrown into a situation against the best team in England.
It doesn't matter, man. What a fucking shit show!
No, it matters. It matters. It matters because
if you give him 2 months before facing City, maybe he's gonna beat them. But if you give him 1 month before,
man. I mean, even like in the league, bro, like the cup, what he's been doing, a whole debacle, bro.
True, but it's the whole year. I see. It's not. I won't the way they managed the year. It was wrong.
Because I feel like they're really incompetent. Khan and these guys, I don't feel like they're competent enough. I understand Bayern with the whole legacy thing, putting players that played at the club, but boy, that stuff is not for every player because
but
going
Khan
and spend
did a
all
very
your
sentimental decision, rather than talk to the coach, tell him, please don't give rumors to your wife anymore. She's creating problems in the locker room.
But watch this.
I don't know.
Buying a defender for 80 mil, knowing damn well you needed a number 9 going forward. Like Bayern didn't really have a defender problem. They didn't have to get Ligt, to be honest. You spend 80 mil.
They lost Alaba.
Oof, boy.
Dude, but they
lost Alaba, and Lucas was injured.
Anwar, they lost Alaba, but you spent 20 million on a defender and 80 million on a striker because you need a striker, and you can get a good defender for 20 million.
You definitely can.
So that's the reality of Bayern is run. So that's what I'm saying. The club, the management is more important. The coach cannot do miracles. And Pioli cannot do miracles if the management, the club is not doing a good job. And the players, of course. I think the players are completely disjointed. They don't care anymore about Bayern. It's been such a long group. They've been together for a lot of years. They won everything. So they're kind of losing it a bit. So you need to refresh the whole squad with young players that don't cost a lot and keep some of the good ones.
Yeah. Like build the team around Musiala, right? Musiala, right? You build the team around
Cancelo. You have a lot of players. Kimmich. These are the key players for.
Yeah, but slowly, you should have put other players like Musiala, other 20 years olds that want to run
Because 80 million,
followed.
You see Juve spend that same
He's
amount.
the biggest. The league is the biggest scam. Juve spends the same amount of money, does not work.
But you know
Bayern
what's crazy,
like, does not work.
Who got scammed the most? Juve or Bayern?
Both
you see,
of them.
Juve made the same mistake, spend a shitload of money on them. It didn't work out, and you turn around and do the same shit.
I think Bayern got scammed more because Juventus at least got the money back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So Bayern got scammed even more because they are like, okay, I'll give you the money of the mistake you made.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Like I don't understand. But y'all take it back, and I think, but I do feel like in the long run, I don't want to speak about the coach now, but I don't know. Like if Pioli, I think next year if he fails, I think Milan should start looking, forward. I think after that, because he did what he had to do, and we need to start like bringing new ideas in.
Clint, I'll tell you the strategy. The strategy is this one. The Zerbi goes to a big English club. Pioli stays at Milan. The Zerbi runs a big English club for 3-4 years. Pioli runs Milan for 3-4 years. The Zerbi moves from that big English club to Milan. Pioli retires or becomes an ambassador of Milan. That's the perfect plan. You bring the Zerbi at his not now. You bring it at his peak when Milan is at his peak and he is at his peak.
I see Pioli taking the national team.
And I didn't know. So the Zerbi did come from our Primavera.
You didn't know that. The Zerbi was a Milan player. He's been on loan. He was a Milan player and he went on loan for 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, that's the reason. He was a lonely player at that time. Probably didn't really pay attention to him.
Yeah, we're talking about 2000, 1998, 2000. So
yeah,
long time ago.
Though I was like 8 years old, bro.
How do you know that? You don't know that.
Yeah.
And he played for Napoli as well in Serie B, Serie C. But anyway, so the Zerbi needs to have an experience with a big club.
Yeah.
And Pioli, I think, is doing a great job because the team, we don't have the budget, and Pioli does pretty well with the low budget.
What happened to what happened to Fonseca, bro? That dude disappeared, man.
Guys, they're not good coaches, man. Good coaches we have a good coach, man. We have a top 5 coach in the world already. I don't think we can do better than Pioli. No chance.
Right now, no. It's hard. Like what's available, maybe Zidane is the only one I can rate.
I mean, even with Zidane needs to test other waters, man. He needs to test other waters. I don't know.
Real Madrid B. He's the one who brought up.
Zidane, in my opinion, Zidane deserves a big club, like a big team with a big budget. I don't think
a ready-to-go team, like
exactly
already made up
experienced players.
But I think he can also work very well with youngsters.
Yeah, but
many
he's not going to reach
he
those.
Cannot.
He's not going to be. Here's one thing I understand, man. Here's one thing I understand. With younger players, tactically, you have to be really sound and have like clear ideas. With the big budget type teams, it's more man management. Like that's one thing I understand. And when you get not forcibly young players, but players that have like a certain level that need to compensate maybe for their technical skills compared to a big team, that's where you have to be tactically like. I feel like the Pioli, your Conte, like they fit that mode where like they're good with that, right? Conte also, with the big teams, let's see. But when you look at a Mourinho, when you look at the Zidane of the world, when you look at Ancelotti, like I feel like they're main managers, man. Like they have that game intuition within the game. What subs you need to do, they know how to read the game properly.
Yeah,
like
I think they have that during the game. Yeah.
And I think that's an advantage for them in tournaments. That's why those are tournament coaches. Like long season, it can be hit or miss, man.
But it's like Ancelotti puts in Rodrigo, gets him 2 goals against I don't know, City or Chelsea. What was it? You do the right thing in the right moment. But I think
even look at Mourinho. If you watch the last game, Roma against Feyenoord, as soon as he brought in Tammy Abraham, Dybala, boom, the game just switched all of a sudden and they get the goal. And he read the game properly. He knew when to bring.
That's why you get also with the ready-to-go player, injured player like Dybala.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
Get a few certitudes.
That's why Mourinho is that type of coach. He wants Dybala in the bench. He doesn't want CDK.
He doesn't want Zaniolo.
He's gonna come, dude. Mourinho's gonna come in front of the press and say CDK is an average player. I have nothing
Oh
to
yeah,
do with
break
this
and break
defeat.
his
if
morale.
CDK was
Yeah,
Mourinho's
cry,
player,
bro.
I was gonna feel sorry for his ass. He was
He'll
exactly.
make
gonna
he'll
Purely,
make
murder him on
CDK cry.
conference presses.
Purely
Bro,
comes
remember
to the
when we was
press
speaking about
conference press and
Benzema, Laird?
says, "Dude,
He
listen to me."
said
Purely comes.
other teams have lions and I have a cat. That's how he
Yeah,
spoke about Benzema.
that's how he speaks about his player. Purely comes to the press when he does the press, and he
He
says,
says
"Oh,
I
CDK is
should have
training
done
really
better.
well.
And
He's
yeah,
training really well.
he
He's doing
protects
what
them
I
all the
ask him to
time.
do."
He protects them all the time. I
Because
think
these
the
are type
only
of players
time
we
when he
have.
didn't protect them really, Laird, was January when he said the team is failing, the players are not the same. I need to do some changes. That's the only time when I heard Pioli attacking the
I
direction.
think me
Like
personally, I think when we're going down in that slump, I think it was mainly a goalie situation.
Yeah,
I,
goalie for sure.
I
And
feel
no,
I
no.
feel like I feel like personally the team did not
but I
trust
think even if we
Tatarushanu
had
in the back, and Missy Magnan took a really toll on the defense, which it
Mike
had a repercussion
Mike
because
Magnan.
Clint, guys, we still had a defensive issue with Magnan.
no,
No,
but
no, 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 no,
that's what
We
I'm
were
trying to
no.
explain
conceding
to you,
almost
Anwar.
every game, guys.
Anwar,
Guys, it's simple like this. Sometimes it's sliding doors in football. If you have Mike Magnan on that Roma game, you win that game, your morale stay up. You win against Lecce, your morale stay up. You are 6-7
You go
points
for
from
the race,
Napoli,
yes.
and you stay and you go for the race. You don't win it because Napoli maybe wins it 6 points ahead or 3 points ahead,
Anwar,
but you
understand
stay in
this.
the race. That's my point. So Mike
Understand
Magnan
this.
is
No,
a
maybe you're
big,
right. Maybe you're
big
right,
part
guys.
of that.
Understand this,
failure.
Anwar. On 13 shots on goal, defense aside, 13 shots. I mean, 18 shots on goal, 13 goals go in. Even if I don't know if you heard Tomori's interview on CBS Sport when we won the
Oh, I
game
told
against
you,
Napoli last week.
Clint.
Here's what he said. Here's what Tomori said. They asked him, right? Thierry Henry
No,
asked him, and he
I
says
agree
like
with you, Clint. Clint, I'm
he
not saying
emphasized on the
Tatarushanu is
goalie, and
great.
I knew the goalie was the main problem.
The rest, though, when we lose points against Roma and Lecce,
Listen, Clint,
the rest
I
is
agree with you.
mental.
Like,
It's all mental.
Mignon is a big part. But for
Yeah.
me, I still saw issues in defense from the beginning of the season. It's not like only till Mignon was not in the team.
Yeah, don't get me
Yes,
wrong.
for
Yes,
me,
they were
it
there,
went
but
to a
like,
very bad.
but don't get me wrong. But when you look at the biggest culprit, bro, the goalie was the main fuck. Yes, the defense had problem. Everybody was playing, but the
Listen
defense,
to me,
bro,
bro.
not having the
I will
security of that
never
goalie,
protect Tatarushanu.
you
No,
can't,
but
bro. Let the
sorry, Anwar, the what I'm saying, and I think Clint was trying to say that all the defense problem came in that after that crucial moment, Roma Lecce, the morale went down and all the defense problem came there.
Super
So if you
Coppa,
have
low
Mike
3-0.
Magnan on the Roma and the Lecce game, that issue after does not come because the morale stays high and the players perform. So that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Our players collapse mentally because they throw away the league challenge against Napoli.
Look,
That's why they went down.
And I'm looking. You even come into instances where you're looking at Leao yelling at Tatarushanu, bro. They're yelling at him like he's a fucking child. And I'm like, damn, bro, that's how they really feel about him. No, I mean, if you saw them eat something, they're looking at him like, yo, what the fuck are you doing?
Bro, what the fuck was he doing?
Dude, he's a fucking... He needs to go back to Lyon. Lyon is supposed to be in France, a bourgeoisie city. Go over there and paint. Stay over there with them people from cinema and the little high class. I still caught. You stay among them over there, and I think you're well off and you retire, my boy. But you don't have no place in Milan.
Listen, that's what I was telling Antonio as well. I told him, like, when you look at Bayern, they thought they fixed the issue by buying Sommer. But when you get to Champions League, you don't have Neuer, you don't make it through, even with Sommer. It's hard, man. You need a goalkeeper like Keylor Navas, like Lloris, like, you know, these type of keepers that make a difference on a semi-final night. And for me, for example, Napoli does not have that goalkeeper.
But Bayern, for me, I don't think Bayern, the guys they brought in, what's his name? Salimizic?
No, Sommer from Swiss.
No, I'm talking about like the Salim, was it?
Sabitzer?
Huh?
No, he's the sporting
director.
Salimizic.
I can't say his name.
Salimizic, bro. They're not competent, man. They're not. Like, since they've came, like both of them, they've made a lot of poor decisions, man.
Yeah, the Upamecano was a big mistake.
It's a mistake, bro. They made a lot of poor decisions. They made a lot of poor. Letting Lewandowski go, they should have renewed. They should have known until you get his replacement. They let Haaland get underneath the Haaland. They could have bought Haaland for that 70 mil in that same summer. You take that 80 mil and you go and you get fucking De Ligt.
Yeah, no, but Haaland didn't want to go to Bayern, man.
He could. If they would have put the money up, he would have thought about
it. That's why they lost Lewandowski, man. They did the bid, and Lewandowski got upset and didn't renew with them. And Haaland said, "No, I'm not coming to Bayern. I want to go to the Premier League." That's the whole failure they had. They didn't play it smooth. They should have just accepted the fact that Haaland would not go to Bayern and keep Lewandowski, renew him, give him love, and wait for the next big guy.
But even Lewandowski, he said he wanted to go. He wanted to try a new experience. He was outspoken about leaving.
Yeah, because he heard the rumors about
I think he had enough. He wanted to win the Champions League.
He got bored. Fucking scoring 5
in
goals
Bundesliga. Like there's no challenge basically. There is no challenge for Lewandowski in Bundesliga. He was bossing that league, man.
He was scoring 40 goals a season. Fuck's sake.
And like easy goals. You see him. He's not even trying. He's not even celebrating. Bro, this Bayern when they score in Bundesliga, they don't celebrate.
But I personally
just score and go back.
I personally think this Bundesliga season this year was a bit competitive at least.
Yeah.
I think there was probably I'm being serious. I think this is the year where it's most competitive. I mean, right now Bayern is second too. So,
but listen, the points are ridiculous, man. They are on 60 points, man. The team that will win the league is gonna be 70
less
something
than
points. That's ridiculous.
No, but there's only 18 teams in there. That's why.
Yeah, but still, man, you should go at least 80. At least 80 points.
That's only you add 2 more teams. That's only 6 points. So the difference is 66, which is what Juve has. Which is
they have
it's not very good. It's very.
I mean, it's competitive, but it's competitive because they're doing bad, not because they're doing well. Well, that's the point. You know what I mean?
But they will win the league like Milan did, like with 70 plus or 80 plus. That's the best they can achieve.
We won the league with 86 points, which is.
And I don't think they will get to the winner of Bundesliga this season. I don't think they will get to what Milan got last year.
Which reminds me of fucking the league points. When I look at championship and I look at the points like 112, I'm like, God damn, they play so many games down there. Fuck me. But I think Bayern is a lot of mismanagement, and if they fuck around, I don't know, man. But I mean, Bayern is still gonna be Bayern, but I think I sense that they're gonna fire Khan. I think they will. I think if next year there's no success,
will change in the summer. Probably the whole boards will. Knowing how Germans handle issues, they will fire a lot of people because they didn't win.
Because even if you gotta look at this summer. Like Bayern won't be able to be active, like to be able to compete to get the top players and the reason why I say that, you got teams like Milan now that are resurging. Like sometimes you could have won a little bit in the Milan market. Like it's gonna be diversified. Like because after a while, because the Italian teams are so bad for the longest. I'm not saying we're gonna come and be buying 100 million players, but the resurgence of teams like Napoli and all that come up now, it starts stealing a little bit from your pool. Where, like, if you look at the past 10 years, there's only PSG, Man City, Bayern was in the mix. They were able to just go and just get players left to right. Now, I don't know.
Because there's a few comments I want to reply.
Okay.
And I want to wrap it up, 5 more minutes each, and we close it, So I want CDK, this comment says, I really want CDK to break through, and make Nathan justify himself about what he's saying. I really want CDK to succeed because
I agree with you, man.
Because I care about Milan a lot. Probably even Nathan wants CDK to succeed. He just doesn't see it.
No, Nathan doesn't. Nathan wants Kudus to succeed.
Okay, I know. As a Milan fan, I'm pretty sure he wants CDK to score 20 goals or 15 goals and assists, whatever. It's not like crazy.
But sometimes some people in our group have egos and they're not gonna want that. They're gonna work against him succeeding.
Yeah, they will feel a bit weird if that happened. They will be like, oh shit, I got it so wrong. How I didn't see that happen. I am as well, but I really doubt that CDK will succeed on the way that we think success means. That's the whole point. Now, none of us knows the truth. As I said, we will see his mentality when he starts the next season, because it can
Do you
change.
see him getting to Leao's level, for example?
No, he does
Anytime
not
soon.
have the physical ability to do that.
No, I'm not saying play like Leao, but get to his level where he's
No,
gonna be
but you need the physical.
critically.
If you see the top players in this modern football, Erling Haaland, Mbappe, Vini Jr., they have a physical ability that makes them
Mbappe, true.
outstand the other ones. Plus, they have the football intelligence and technicality,
talent.
all tactics and everything else. And Leao is one of them that has the physical ability, the technicality. He's just missing that concentration that I always say. So I don't see CDK having that, but CDK can become a player that at the age of 26, 27 have achieved the levels of players that don't use the physicality but use more their brain and their.
Me
But
personally,
he needs to
see a
grow
CDK
physically as well,
I
be
see
stronger.
CDK and that 10 like ending like not close to a Zidane, but falling into that Zidane mode, like slow but like really accurate with his passes. If he works on certain things, like I see CDK in the long run turning into a player like that for sure.
And another thing is,
Hard.
he needs to understand the high press and pressing with the as a collective. I don't think he covers the pitch properly.
He needs to evolve, basically.
Yeah, he needs to run like Tonali.
Like a Pokemon, he just needs to evolve, man.
Fucking hell. I want to say to Koyo or
Remember on
Kojo.
Pokemon, you had those stones you give to the Pokemon.
You know what's sad though? It's like I still play Pokemon. I have Pokemon on my Switch right now.
Is there one with balls, Clint, we can give to?
Oh man.
Did you got the CDK Pokemon?
Giving a fucking a moonstone or some shit like that. Watch my boy evolve into something.
By the way,
Oh, that's what he wants. He needs now. Like we get to that point where you just need to evolve, man.
I just want to say thank you to Kojo for the thoughts. If we win the Champions League,
Let me screenshot this. Let me screenshot
No,
this.
no, no.
I know you're not lying.
I really want just send that $100 to your favorite charity organization.
No,
that would be like you gave it to us. And
no, lie. Stop.
No, I'm serious, man.
You need to send it to the channel so the channel can grow. A lot of these charities are scams. Stop it.
Listen, the channel needs, the way the channel grows is short content, and me and Roy, we're not doing it. That's the reality of things. We are just making sure the channel does not grow, basically, the way we do things. So I don't, but yeah, exactly. The thought is amazing though, and I believe you. Just give it to your favorite charity organization, which is AC Milan for sure.
We need
So
money
give it
to
to
buy players.
yeah, so they can buy players or renew them instead of giving them for free to other teams. Now, it's, honestly, buy something for yourself, man. Buy a new shirt,
Buy a Milan
or
jersey,
or buy a ticket to watch Milan. Anything, it's completely fine. If me and Roy was doing this for the money, we would do it properly. We would do short content.
If Milan wins the Champions League, I'm getting a second Milan tattoo for sure.
Oh, you already have one. I need another one. I need one as well, but
oh, I have. I'll send a picture later. I think I've been showing. Yeah, I have a Milan tattoo on my right arm for the
I'll
longest.
get a halal tattoo, Clint.
Yeah. My bad. I broke the rules. My mom saw me with tattoos. She was disappointed, but I'm like, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
The Lord will forgive
me. As long as it's Milan, it's okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Ah, man, don't worry.
I'm joking. Yeah.
Is you guys want to add anything else? Let's close it. I need to sleep.
No. I think
I'll add one last thing. Is I hope Salernitana beats Napoli. I hope those are my closing statements.
Are you serious, man?
I hope Lazio also lose at the same time, so we catch up, and then Napoli can lose the rest of the games. I hope we can delay their victory. I think it's too easy for them to have 6 games to spare. I don't like the idea of it. and I'm really salty about it.
I'll be honest to you. I'll be honest to you. My logic is that if early they win it, and early they will forget they won. So at the end of the league, they will be like, oh shit, that feels so long ago we won it. So they will not really enjoy. And another thing is, I need Lazio and Inter to draw, not Lazio to lose, because I want to detach more from Inter. I want to get that Inter. We are 2 points. I want to go 4 points from Inter.
But like I said, also, if we win the Champions League, that overshadows. Nobody's going to be speaking about this Napoli.
No one.
It spoils the shit, and I don't think they want that because they want to be the center of attention going into that summer.
Oh yeah, and Inter doesn't want, Juventus doesn't want as well. But forget what Nathan and Roy says, man. No one in Italy wants Milan to win it. Well, we will go to the final.
Italy, listen, Laird, when I went to Milano the first time ever, I was going to San Siro. I remember going onto the tram, like the old tram they have inside the city, trying to catch the next, metro. And going in, some old dude was going out, and he just looked at me. He spoke in Italian. I was like, I don't speak Italian. He was like, he pointed at the logo of Milan, and he just mentioned like with his hand, no. It was like Juventino. I'm like, we're in fucking Milan. And you tell me Juve?
But I heard Juventinos, they're all over the fucking place, bro. They're like the plague.
But they were, bro, we were in Venture era. They were enjoying every single second of that. Every single second of the Venture era, they keep screenshots of those teams. That's how they want to banter us about that team. And now we should support them so that Italy doesn't. Supporting them or not supporting them does not change anything in the outcome of the game.
I just hope we win the Champions League. That's my goal.
I just care about Milan, Clint, man. I don't care about Inter and Juve. If it was Atalanta, I don't mind. I would actually really
even those
want
teams,
them to win.
they started to piss me off because a lot of their fans started to get a hold of themselves.
Exactly, and Clint, that's the thing. We support them, and in the end, they end up.
They need to be reminded. Like they need to be reminded that they're small teams. Napoli needs to be reminded. That's why they started to piss me off. Like they're getting ahead of themselves and they're speaking a lot. And I'm like, you need to be reminded. We're the only one that should banter. You can't banter us. The only team there's a lot of banter us is Madrid. No team should never come and try to put our name in the same sentence. I don't care if we're in the banter era. You don't come in.
The only thing they can say, Clint, is Triplete and Serie B.
I don't care for that. Like Napoli think we're equal, bro. We're not an equal. Like the amount of trophies that Napoli just won is the amount of leagues we won within the 21st century. Literally.
Anyway, I even did a research what Nathan and Roy was saying about TV rights, and I have the proof. I have the proof that when Ronaldo comes to Serie A, the TV rights don't grow at all. The TV rights actually grow more when Ronaldo leaves Serie A. The last deal, the 3 last years that Milan
after the Euro,
and guess what? Clint, guess how much money Serie A gets from the US market a year?
How much?
Guess 75 million euros.
Guess how much layered from Europe and Africa?
That's nothing.
No, listen how much it gets from Italy. From Italy, Serie A gets 2.5 billion.
Whew.
Do you understand?
Yes.
So it's more important that the Italians see a league that is competitive, that Inter, Milan, Napoli, Juventus, everyone wins.
Each other's throats.
So exactly, so everyone buys that fucking pay-per-view, and they watch the Serie A, and they pay more monthly. So it's more important. The dominance of Juventus brought the TV rights, domestic TV rights, completely down. The DAZN deal is 2.5 billion euro for the 3 years deal. That is the biggest money that Serie A gets is from Italy. Outside Italy, they get 600 million, 75 million from United States. So
because with the state thing, the reason why to me was even off is even our own league here, right? The NBA, for example, the NFL, they're losing viewership, they're losing ratings. Americans are not even watching sports.
That's the whole point.
So how even Serie A is getting away and making all that money that they're claiming? I'm like, are y'all sure?
That's the whole point.
NBA is not even making that money. The NBA is not. The NBA even right now as the playoffs.
Listen to me.
NBA is making more money outside
Clint,
the US.
UK pays 150 million euro a year TV rights to Serie A. UK pays more than the entire United States to Serie A. So there is a bigger market in UK, Spain, Germany for Serie A than actually the United States. United States is a drop in the ocean. So they don't. Serie A does not give a shit about the American market.
In 10 years, that will grow a lot more than 75
No,
million.
that is a misconception that people think that Americans are more interested in football.
No, I think
after the players pass the World Cup,
I think it will.
They
I
will
think
become
it will,
much more
though.
interested.
I think to show the interest, just to market it properly. Okay. I think in the long run.
Listen, there is a lot of problems. The timeline, the fact that most of the games are
like the time of the games.
So there will be a growth, but not as you guys think. Next year, Serie A is already managed to get a deal of $150 million for the US. So it's gonna double because the teams are doing really well. Is a competitive league. Everyone is winning it, not just one team. It's not because there is Ronaldo. Actually, no. And Ronaldo didn't bring any more money than used to be before. Ronaldo
he brought Juve money.
Exactly, he brought Juve money. And you have to, guys, you need to understand that players like Ronaldo, Messi, they bring a lot of plastic fans. So they are fans, they are casual. They don't actually watch the game.
3 years, 4 years.
But they bring,
which is not bad.
No, but they bring. Listen to me. They bring viewers. They watch highlights, not the actual game.
But they buy the shirt, Laird.
Yeah, but the shirt does not. Serie A does not get money from the shirt.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I tell these guys. I tell them, Ronaldo, if Juve wins Champions League, Juve benefits. It's not me, bro. Milan, yes, maybe one player will think because Juve won Serie A. One player will think that.
It would have been hard. It's because when they say, even when he says like I was saying earlier, I watched, listen, I paid cable to watch this team. The thing in the United States is this, man. You have to compete with time slots. Like, you just don't get to have your free showing or because such comes, man. The time slot is really important. When Milan is playing at 11 or 8 or whatever, or even a Ronaldo, there's also a Premier League game that's going with the NBC. Like, you have to start thinking about all of that. So
it's also the local sports, Clint. For me, it's baseball, it's basketball, it's football, American football.
Even when it's football as a whole, Ronaldo going to Serie A. Understand this? Ronaldo going to Serie A is not going to draw the Americans from stopping for watching NBC. NBC, that's where they show the Prem.
Dude, but
they're going to be watching at that time because there's a time,
the Ronaldo fans are casual fans, man. They are casual.
That's true.
They watch highlights. They don't buy They don't pay the monthly subscription to watch Serie A.
Yep.
The majority of them, because he has 200 million followers, 90% of them, they are casuals. They just tune in on Instagram, Twitter, and watch highlights on YouTube or go piracy. They don't care about football. They care about Ronaldo. So Serie A makes more money from the Italian territory, 2.5 billion. So the money that Milan makes, 90% comes from Italy. And the people that buy that fucking subscription, 30 monthly subscription to watch Serie A and Champions League. Now, Italy is aiming to grow that 2.5 billion to 3.5 billion. So they raise the prices in Italy. And if you want to raise the price in Italy, you need to make Napoli fan, Milan fan, Inter fan, Roma fan, Lazio fan, and Juventus fan believe that their team can win the Serie A. So they can pay that money. So you need a Serie A that is not rigged like Juventus did for 10 years, robbing it completely. You need a Serie A that all these 6 teams can try to win it.
When you look at the stadiums, when Juve was dominating, nobody was going to the stadium.
When I told you that Juventus is ruining Serie A because it's a bunch of cheaters, they care about themselves and not for the good of the league. I was right,
Yes.
man. I know how things works
I
in
always
Italy.
agree with you on this, Laird. I
Yeah, I
hate
know, I
Juve more
know.
than Inter, man. I know it.
Do you
And I
need?
know because they fuck the league. It's not just the
You
opponents
know
or
what's
direct
crazy is
rivals.
like
It's
they fucked the
everyone.
league when now they're
Completely.
down and they need help. They want everybody to rally around them. Like when you see Agnelli
Yeah.
with the Super League and
Yeah.
all that. Oh, let's find a plan. Like now it's about us because you no longer have monopoly or you see things start to switch. No, me personally, I want everybody to go to suffer through the Milan model. There's no fucking shortcut. Go get players, build it from the ground up. You get excluded from things, start from the ground up. Don't get no shortcut, or you're not gonna get bailed out.
But
And
that's
I
what
feel
they
like,
did before,
and that's why
after
I'm
the
against teams.
Calciopoli, Clint. They went to Serie B. They started from scratch. That's why they were successful after the first
Yep,
two
and then
years.
they need
And
to do it
even the
again.
first
You
year,
did it
it
once,
was
you can do
rigged.
it twice,
Even
my
the
friend.
first year was rigged,
Yep.
Clint. The first year
So
they won the Scudetto. It was the Montari goal that none of us
Yeah,
forgets.
exactly. Dude, is so you can see it. The league needs competition. You start the league that you don't know who's gonna win it. That's the most important thing,
But
not
that's why Serie A
Ronaldo
is
or
more appealing right
Juventus.
now, Laird. It's because you don't know who's gonna win it. You don't know if Napoli, Juve, Milan, Inter, Lazio, Roma all performing very well. So that's why people are more interested now to follow Serie A, and I think
I
that's what
have
makes it more appealing.
I have the document. I will put it on the WhatsApp chat. There is all the links of the
there's
articles
gonna
that
be
say
denials, but sure, go
yeah.
ahead.
There is
Nah,
all
you should, Laird. You should
there
show
is all
them
the
that,
links of the
bro.
articles on the document. I put just the lines that says the numbers and what happening in that moment. And you know how much England makes in United States on TV rights?
How
They
much?
make like $2 billion, man.
Mm-hmm.
Italy makes 200 million.
75.
No, 200 million on the 3-year deal. UK on the 3 years deal makes 2 billion. So they make
10
100%,
times less.
10 times. They make 10 times more than us.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
thing, but also the UK has one of the top television like here in the States, one of the top television companies, NBC, and they show their stuff on NBC. Paramount
Isn't it
Plus, CBS,
ESPN?
Paramount Plus doesn't pull the weight like that. They don't.
And
They don't.
NBC owns Sky Sport UK. They own
Come on,
them,
bro.
so
NBC.
they give them a good deal. So it's more than just marketing. So we need not for us. It's not important to support Italian clubs to do well in Europe. For us, it's important domestically needs to be competitive and clear, no cheating. You spend your money, you build your team. The best one wins, not cheating. And people will love that.
Even with CBS, one thing there's also the downfall. CBS, the Paramount Plus thing, they do not have a good visibility online. Like when I mean online, like on social media, they're not really they're really poor there. You don't really catch, like, let's say Marco clips or these guys when they speak about this, they do not have a good visit compared to NBC. And I think those need to be fixed. Like it's cool, it's getting shown on the same platform as the Champions League, but it doesn't mean shit, man.
Dude, but we have this attitude that is such a beta attitude. All together, let's win all together. Dude, that's not football, man. We need Marco should not go there and
Italian
say,
football, first
"Oh
of all,
yeah,
Laird.
hopefully everyone
No,
goes."
but
Come
also
on,
Italian
man.
fans have never been like the ultras. The way the songs they have, man, they're almost racist at some point. Like the banners they make and the rivalry is that strong. And now you're gonna be like, nah, we should
I think I
not.
want Bear. Me personally, I don't think this time around I want Bear to see Inter. In Italy, after Milan and Italy, the other team that I might have a little feel for that, I don't mind them is Roma. Other than that, bro, I can give two fucks about anything else.
Nah, for me, it's any other Italian team besides Juve and Inter. Those two, I don't care. I hope they lose
For
every
me,
time they
Roma,
go in
like I
Europe.
like when Roma is somewhere where they're playing cup, is even though I always liked Roma, but I always been like Milan guy. But for me, I think I hate Inter more than, even though I'm not played with them in FIFA.
But Clint,
I
we
had
try
to admit
to
that,
argue
but I
about
hate
this.
them.
We try to show them that there are two different environments.
I hate them.
Where even in the US, last time I was watching IFTV and they were saying we grew up in the US. We had to defend Italian football against
Which is
EPL
fair,
and
no,
La
because at the
Liga.
time being, dude,
Yeah, it is
if you've
fair
been
in
in
the
these
US,
debates,
but that's not the case for Italian fans
I
or
know, and that's
fans of
fine,
AC
dude. But
Milan
in the
elsewhere.
US, though, in the US, when you're in these debates, right, and you've been a
Yeah.
long football fan, and you have to really defend. And I know it doesn't have product, but man, you want to stand on ground because I also love Serie A as a whole. I
Of
grew up
course, if
from the
I was
Ivory
put
Coast,
into
bro.
that
I grew up
environment,
watching the Italian league for the past 20
Clint, trust
years.
me,
But
if I was
dude,
put
it
into
sucks.
that
Dude,
environment, I
let me
would
tell you
be
something,
like
Anwar.
this.
Wait, tell you something, Anwar. The thing that's the most painful is when you debate with people that are casual fans that started watching football and and you're in the middle and you're fucking circled up by people like them and they use terms or they hear terms. Like I was watching football last year at the end of the season, we went to this big bar because here in Houston, there's the Wolverhampton like fan club and there's the West Ham fan club and then Leicester City fan club, right? They go to all this one bar and they're all over there. So it's all the bunch of Prem guys, Tottenham and all that. And you got Wolverhampton people. Because I'm trying to ask him, are you from England, first of all, to begin with, to even be part of this, to even support this team? No, you're from here. Okay, so you're from here. It's telling me that you haven't not been watching the sport for that long because Wolverhampton 10 years ago were not in the fucking Prem. So you probably started, and there's a people like that are gonna try to explain to you
out of all
how
the teams you
football works.
support Wolverhampton, bro, come on.
No, and I'm saying, and there's people
If
like
I'm
that
not English,
you have to
born in
debate
that
with,
city, close to
and they,
that club, why would I support them, man?
bro, and then there's people like that, they're gonna come to you and be like, oh, Milan, oh, I heard this based on some clip. You don't even know what they're getting the info from, and they'll frustrate you to the gut. Like sometimes you want to punch them, but you gotta be civil.
I get
And
that,
you gotta debate with these
Clint.
guys.
If I was in your position, I would defend Serie A. I would defend Inter and Juve
Yeah,
because I'm met
exactly.
with foolish people telling me that they're
No, I
not
mean I
big
defend
clubs.
Serie A as a whole.
But
I defend Serie A as a whole.
our case is different. Is that we face Inter guys telling us that Milan is shit. You get me? So
We don't. I
we
don't
don't
connect
have
at
that
all with
topic
the
of
Premier League.
Serie
Dude,
A is
I
better
go
than La
eat at this
Liga, La
Italian
Liga.
restaurant, and the owners, both of the owners, they're from Florence, but they're Juventinos, and they try to banter me every time. And and they're actually from Italy, but it's like, yeah, we're here in the state, but they understand, like, I mean, and we be speaking, like, we be debating in there. I'm like, dude, I'm AC Milan, bro.
I
I'm an
have
addict,
friends
bro.
who call me Milanisti. I have friends who call me, bro, like these are
Dude, I'm a
friends, Inter
Tifo
and Juve
son.
fans.
I'm telling, dude, I was on deployment. Listen, I deployed as a military guy. I was on a ship, and I had my Milan flag with me. It was in my fucking room. That's how deep it goes, bro. I didn't have no American flag with me. People bring their flag when they deploy. I had a Milan flag, bro. I bought my
You're
Milan
like
flag off
Kobe,
eBay
man. You're
years
like
ago.
Kobe.
That was like my country type shit, and I had it on. And like I had to. Sometimes I have to wake up at 5, right?
Clint, imagine you switch places with Laird, for example. You grow up in Milano. Inside your house, you get bantered because you're a Milan fan. Bro, like you get my point.
I know how it feels.
Completely,
Listen, I know how it feels because I grew up in the Ivory Coast. We
Yeah.
have that banter against Cameroon and the Ivory Coast, right? I know how it goes, man. I know when you lose, like that's why at the World Cup, they're like, yo, everybody, you're going for all African teams. When it comes down to Cameroon, bro, I want them to fucking lose. I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. That's the whole point. The reality is like this,
even
man.
for me, that's what I was trying to explain. I told them I lived in Casablanca. My two brothers are a Wydad fan. My mom is a Raja fan. My dad is a Wydad fan. So basically, our family is split between like Milan and Inter. So on Derby Day, we just banter each other out. Imagine this is like a nuclear family. Imagine you go outside in the street and then you go to do your job and then you go to the school and then you go to this and then you go to that.
I mean, I know that because in the NFL here in the United States, it's the same thing, right? Like for American football, it's the same fucking shit. You talk shit, we're like, yo, fuck your team. We don't care. And it gets serious. So
But the issue is they don't have a European, like they don't have an international competition in national football. You get me?
No,
States
but the thing
between
is,
each
like,
other.
it's similar. It's similar. I think the only difference, let's put it like this: the only difference here in America is sports is seen as fucking entertainment, and Europe is more of a lifestyle. Here, it's like when people think about
I
sports,
would agree with that.
It's to go fucking drink beer, eat hot dog. That's what's in their head. And if my team win or lose,
like
that's
a
the
holiday.
thing.
Like
I've been
you
to
get to
all.
enjoy your day.
I've been to all different sports. I've been to hockey games. I've been to football, basketball games. That's just what it is. So the sport element really comes like in the third place instead of the first place. In Europe, it's more about the sport, less entertainment because your emotions are more involved, right? And you can even see that's why we're able to unify across the world. Like we're all from different parts of the world, but like the way we feel about Milan is almost damn near the same. Is we don't see Milan as a fucking entertainment because they can ruin your fucking
I
mood
can guarantee
going
you
into
that.
the
I can
week.
guarantee you that Laird had more hours fighting his brother because of Milan than on this live speaking with people on YouTube.
No.
Because that's simple.
I think people
Growing
like
up,
Floki
you
and
will
pissed
have to
Lai
fight
off. I'm
for your
sorry.
team.
I think Lai got pissed
Trust
off
me.
more here.
No, Clint, trust me. Trust me. Even me with my brothers, my brothers are Madrid
No,
and
bro.
Barcelona fans. They're not even like
Because
Serie A
here's
fans.
worse because
And they
with an
take
Inter,
Inter.
listen,
Listen,
because
and
Lai
they use Inter
arguing,
and Juve to banter me, bro.
but
They use
listen,
Inter and-
but Lai arguing with his brother. At least he know what to expect. Here, Light is actually arguing with Milan fans, which is completely different, bro. It means people
we
from
need
the
to
same mode.
we
It
need
makes
to
it
get
worse.
them on the good path.
That's
We need to get them
headache.
on the good. We need to get them on the good path because honestly, a lot of people, I think we helped a lot of people understand Milan better with this podcast.
It does indeed.
I think that's very true because a lot of people had a lot of misconception about football and sports and athleticism in general. They just think, oh, it's like FIFA Mercato. You do this, you get that. You do this, you get that. You do this, you get. It's not that easy, man.
And one of the comments, I'm gonna close with this. The comment that I hate the most when I meet somebody and I speak to them in the street or whatever, and the comment that I hate the most is like, "Oh shit, oh this is Leao, oh bro, he's so good in FIFA." Like, bro, what the fuck? I hate that comment, bro. It tells me you do not watch the game.
You don't watch football.
Don't bring it up to me. So if
He
you
doesn't
in
tell
the
you like
chat and
last
if you hear
game
me,
against Napoli, he did this.
don't
and that.
ever
He's
tell
like,
me that.
Yeah.
Don't ever tell me like, oh yeah, this dude used to be good in FIFA. Like, don't never tell me some shit like that.
No, I get you, Clint.
That's it. All right, like I know you gotta go to sleep, man.
Yeah. I mean, when I hear Roy and Nathan says, "Oh, I hope Inter wins it if they go to the final," that says a lot, man.
I mean, I can't.
That's bullshit.
Something
Can
in
you-
me says no. You know, I can't really tell you why or how, or I can give you many explanations and how we were brought up in the environment, but still, something deep inside tells you no, you can't. It is what it is, man. Like when we lose to Inter, I'm fucking pissed, man. Like I'm not pissed like when we lose to Empoli or something. I can be angry, but when we lose like a derby or to Juve, and I see them celebrating and dancing on the pitch, I'm like, fuck this, man. Like that's how deep the rivalry goes, and that's why these two teams are so successful. Because if the rivalry was like Espanyol and Barcelona or like Madrid and Atletico in the
But you know
past,
what's crazy? Like, but those rivalries are not. I don't consider those things rivalry because there's a big gap. I think we're the only city in football where between us and Inter is almost on the same level playing field. The other teams is like when you look at the Torino
I
against
think
Juve,
Atletico Madrid raised the level to Real Madrid because they weren't doing so well. They had to buy Aguero, Forlan, get Simeone, get this,
in
do
terms
this,
of
do
like when
that.
you look at the overall trophies and all that,
Yeah,
it's
definitely,
not.
definitely.
Guys, I
I
need
think
to
it's
close
like-
it. Need to close it.
In
Sorry,
case he's
man.
getting sleepy.
Yeah. But all right, like we'll
Need to
come
close
back.
it.
Yeah. When's our next game? Next week, right? Friday, Saturday.
No, it's Roma next Saturday.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yo, have a good night, man.
Yeah.
Forza
All
Milan.
right, guys, Forza
Yep.
Milan. Take care,
Forza.
everyone.
Yep.